sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches.
When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where's Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of town. It's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I've waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. So where is Santa Claus? Come on, Santa Claus. When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of town. It's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? nice job.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky so blue. See the birds fly, at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But to you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found a rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But to you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break your chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
a kid, waited by the windowsill. Snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's rhyming. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong with me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much. No was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller, caught between who I am.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno. Stop at nothing.
He got eliminated by execration. He's gonna get eliminated. That's last, and NCG falls. NCG eliminated Dungeon King. NCG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execration.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantaged, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout Round 2. Travel barriers will help him. He's trying to escape the wrath of the fire. A lot of things going for him. Artillery fires right here. Kiko's gonna go in. He falls in the
Hey yo, what's up survivors? It's me, Juswabi, here with Cali. Yes, it is day 2 of our first week of the weekly finals. FPC Season 3 is now very well underway. We got the first 60 teams showing up yesterday, and now we're down to the top 15 for this week. So for these guys, it's going to be a really stacked lobby. Yes, we had some great contenders yesterday, some new rising stars as well, in the names of actually quite a few roster changes as well. So much happened yesterday, and now it's going to be coming in today, where we might have another redefined meta.
There's a lot of potential for us to see a lot more embers out there to counter all the dark sides that we just seen rampant yesterday. So I won't be surprised if there's going to be an team pulling out that ember vision erosion if ever they get ambushed at that close range combat today. But yes, there's going to be a lot of talents here today. It's like what you said, from 60 teams we cut it down to 15. And all of those players that have managed to be here have at least a great dark side on their team, and that's why they made it at that top 15. So it's interesting who's the better dark side to come after today. Is it going to be NCG Major or Blackfire, or even better, Execration Varus TZ?
And the amount of things that happened today, yesterday rather, so much. Wow. And of course, if you don't want to miss any of those updates and the changes that have happened over the last few weeks, well, don't forget to follow us on our socials. You're on YouTube, Facebook. We're live on both these channels now. also on TikTok and on Instagram. That's Farlight _84 official for TikTok. We have TikTok drops and Instagram as well, Farlight 84 official.
You also have a Discord server down there in our description at our YouTube page and wherever we are live for you guys to be able to submit your requests at our community scene. But speaking of our sponsors now here, of course, this tournament will not be possible with our official partner for FPC Season 3, Tecno. Upgrade your role with Tecno today and experience the future now. Tecno now offers powerful smartphones packed with innovative features, cutting-edge tech, and without breaking the bank as well. So look no further, just make sure you check over Tecno and their official pages to see more of their equipments.
And of course, not forget, of course, that this would not be possible without them. And you gotta give that kind of respect. Many thanks, of course, to our sponsor Tecno, and we do also have another official partner here in FPC3 who have been coming back time and time again here with us in the Farlight 84 community. That's of course Fantech, our official chair partner, who we have showcased every time we go down inland. When I think the last 2 seasons we were here in Makati, and well, we don't know yet about the venue for season 3. Expect a few surprises when that does happen, because there will always be a Fantech booth where you can test out their peripherals and chairs in particular. Sure, well, they're really stylish, really comfortable as well.
Yeah, there's ultimate support, right? And the style is always going to be catered to our gamers who plays tons of hours playing their mobile phones, and you really love to see it. Fantech and Tecno providing us an opportunity to bring this team's gameplays at the top tier as much as possible. And without further ado, man, we are already going to be just a couple of minutes away from having the 15 best teams from mobile division fighting here today. And I want to see if ever we're going to see the usual suspects, just like what we had last season where there's only 4 teams competing, because right now we've seen so much rising potential, and I can't wait for it to start already. But before that, let's take a look at our tournament format explainer and see where we are exactly at this current stage.
Of course, right now, as we said, we're still at the Open Qualifier, which does start off on the weekly games that happen every Monday and Wednesday. We're here at Stage 1. Got 2 and 3 coming on later, but of course, we're going to focus on the present. Weekly finals happening every weekend, starting yesterday and today as week number 1. But in order to get to your weekly finals, you need to play in those daily matches that happen from Monday all the way until Wednesday. Grind up those points to make sure that you're going to be able to qualify in the top 60 teams to make it to your weekly finals.
It's a total of 6 games that you're going to have to play from Monday until Wednesday, 2 time slots to earn points and make your way to the weekly semis and finals. And yeah, we got 60 teams yesterday. We cut it down to 15, and we compiled that for the next 4 or 5 weeks that we're going to be having here. And the top 60 teams that have compiled so many FPC points will directly get invited to our knockout stage happening on the 30th and the 31st of March. Woohoo! And we got Group A and B playing Saturday, and Sunday will be Group C and D. And the top 30 teams coming in from the knockout stage gets to play at the mobile finals.
And when you make it to the mobile finals, this is what everyone is asking for. You make it all the way to the LAN. Day 1, we have 2 groups that are going to be battling it out to decide who's going to make it all the way to the grand finals, which is going to be one best of 5 series to fight for that prize pool of 37,500 USD.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. So what are you waiting for? Register your team now. You just need a clan, and you just need 4 members to compete in Farlight 84 Philippines. Just make sure your server is from the Philippines to be able to play and earn those points to be casted in Saturday and Sundays at our first 5 weeks of action. Of course, our sponsors, Tecno and Fantech, will make this game possible for us to feature these best players playing the game.
And this is what we're going to be looking at today. Of course, like we said, we're starting off with the top 15 of the mobile division to decide who is going to be first in rank to collect those FPC points here for week 1. And of course, we didn't see any PC action yesterday. We're going to be having that happen today. So we're having 3 best of 3 series, starting off with the mobile division, then the 2 groups from the PC. Of course, we're in FPC 3 right now, where we have only 1 map in the rotation, Sunderland.
Yeah, Sunderland Realms, the new map, tons of zip lines and verticalities, and the teams here needs to play per those placement points. The number 1 spot gets 25, second gets 20, third gets 17, and the lower that you rank, the better it is, right? So if you place 15th up until 14, you don't get a lot of this FPC points. So you really have to take care of your lives out there. Build those armors kind of early, then just go for the gunfights at the 9-minute mark to be able to have more chance of just pulling a lot of these eliminations with your team having the better survivability.
Yeah, we keep talking about that, of course. You want to get those FPC points up to make it all the way to the finals, get a piece of that prize pool worth 37,500 USD. Yes, we keep saying this. Yes, it is in USD, not in peso, guys. So you need to convert that with the quick maths in your head.
Yeah, 37,500. That is times 56 at the current stock. So there's a lot of money, more than 2
this
million.
guy bringing out the math.
Yeah, just bringing quick math, but I'm not going to be specific with that, right? You guys just do the math at your home.
Yeah, you
still,
guys do it yourself.
Yeah, still a lot of money to fight for here. Game changing, maybe upgrade your, your gaming chair, your gaming phone to be able to outlast this competition. Of course, they're not just fighting for their prize pool, they're also fighting to become the Season 3 champions here. We saw Execration take Season 1, the Crown Kings and CGs take Season 2. Are we going to see a repeat from our past champions? Or are we going to see a new competitor rise to the occasion and take home the trophy in 2 months from now? That's going to be a question. We still got a lot of weeks ahead.
Yeah, you gotta take a quick step back, right? Of course, before we move on, we do have a lot of things to worry about before getting there, which is, of course, today's weekly finals, right? The first stage, we're only at stage 1, but there's so many weeks to follow here. The mobile weekly finals, we're going to be deciding who in the mobile division get their FPC points up top here in the first week, because this is going to be a grind. Remember, the way that it works, you have to collect your points over the course of 5 weeks to make your way, collect enough circuit points to get all the way to the end.
Yeah, you need to be placing top 30 in order for your team to qualify at the grand finals. So that's a lot of grinding that you have to do, and that will be all. And we're going to be taking a quick short break. When we come back, we are going to see the mobile teams go at it. Our first weekly finals ahead of us. We'll be right back.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand by developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we have built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno. Stop at nothing.
Hey yo, survivors! Welcome back. It's me, Swabi, here with Callie. Yes, we took a quick break, but now we are back. And man, I'm really excited. We got lots of things that happened yesterday, right? So we're gonna list it down item by item. Of course, number one, the fact that we have a new meta that has still not been defined. The only thing that's always they're gonna be there, we have a Mayshel, a Duckside, and sometimes a Yong.
Yeah.
Now the question is, who or what plays around with that, right? What's your fourth player gonna be? Where do we see the true power of the new patch?
It's either going to be a crowd control type hero like Lucinda, or an Ember, or a more mobility type in Sunil. And it will depend on what kind of personality that the team really drops here in this finals in order for them to get that again a great edge up against these other squads. Here we got our qualified teams. We got Execration, the FPC Season 1 champions in here, along with the Season 2 champions in NCG. Then you got the rising teams with new rosters. Oasis and Blackfire trying to change things up. So you don't want to be messing around here if you're this top two teams.
No, definitely not gonna be messing around. I mean, also on the back of this, right? We have lots of roster changes. Oasis no longer that same lineup. So I think some of those former Oasis players are now on Blackwater, and of course we have Onslaught, who have been showing lots of promise yesterday. One Sarah, Team Darling as well, and AXGMN. Powerhouse has also been very consistent, albeit a little bit lacking, right? They might not have been the top of the lobby, but they were able to perform well enough to make themselves to cement themselves a spot in the top 15 for this week.
It's the finals, right? I mean, of course, for Powerhouse, they did not have a lot of great show up when they're playing with their gunfights. So they tried to change things up a little bit and just play passive and play for placements, and that's how they got here. Even outlasting a team like Stream Raider 717 on the lobby that they played yesterday, who were scoring tons of kills, but could not get at least a top 3 placements. And you hear that sound? I think we are ready to Suave. Our first map of the day is the long to way Sounder Realms map 1. 15 best teams going at it. High tier action that we got coming in for today.
This is going to be the first ever weekly finals for this season, and this is where we decide who gets that head start after the first week. Remember, we only have 5 weeks of the open qualifiers, so every week counts. And looking at our drop points right here, I think we're seeing NCG still going to be using their usual split drop, albeit a little bit different, but they are still going to be holding most of Nova Bazaar. You know, the one difference that we're seeing compared to yesterday is the fact that there's a lot more orgs in this area than it was last time.
Yeah, so much competition after you head out in the Nova Bazaar. That's LF Orgex up north. Then you also got Powerhouse down south and Blackfire as well. So that's not going to be easy gunfights for NCG. But speaking of easy loot now, looking at your top left screen, Execration dropping by the transport port once again. That's one of the most overpowered drops in this game, and they are having free real estate. No one there to contest them. And what's great about this is that there's always guaranteed AK-77s and BSS at that area on the map. And then come in 5 minutes later, sponsor ball kicks in, and there's 6 different locations at the transport port area that could have that sponsor box along their way. So they're going to be coming in pretty hot once that 9-minute mark enters today.
Yeah, now they're really gonna have to take their time though. Knowing Execration and the way that they play, right? They want to get that loot up before committing to a full-on gunfight. Meanwhile, of course, I think we saw Crimson on the screen earlier lose their respawn bots. So this is their second attempt at a fight, wherein Blackwater is just just pummeling them right now. It's unfortunate for them. So if I'm not mistaken, if I did not misread our kill feed earlier, this means that we've already lost our first squad.
No, not yet.
Once Crimson is going live here.
Yeah, that's true. Look at that. They're remember, Kurama already waiting for a revive. That's great because I will not be knocked down yet here, so they get that revive. But so far, we're really scrappy. They're going against the former Burger King squad, and Kaz was able to confirm that with the Man Rabbit. So at least a lifeline for Crimson Esports here.
Yeah, but now they're going to be doubling down on this fight. Kesto already down. Again, Crimson don't have the respawn pods anymore, so there's only one rather, with Brian, the only person standing up against a whole squad of Blackwater who are still very much alive. Now it's going to be Sunil versus your Duck side as they try to slowly move around. It's going to be a game of cat and mouse right now, knowing that Fate does have a level 3 shield, and Hybrid is here, brings out the rolling impact. That corner, but movement's not gonna be enough. He has been revealed, and it's gonna be a 2v1. That's hard for the hills right now.
Oh no, just so unfair for Fate. He's already level 2. They'll make it level 3 as he gets that loot. But he's already got an AK-77 in hand, so just pair that dockside rolling impact and that AK-77 up close. The damage that you just deal is a lot, especially at this early game. And Blackwater able to survive that onslaught, but we're not going to see any elimination just yet. We still got I from Creates a Need Sort Esports alive, but they only got one member here. And if he gets eliminated, they will be the first one to go out early today.
And you talked about early, right? They didn't even get that much frags either. Knowing that, we were still talking about the drop points when the first time that Crimson got eliminated. Respawn was already used. As soon as we take a look, well, they're almost wiped. There's only one guy left, so he's gonna have to rat it out unless he can actually get the revives on. Knowing the behavior though of Blackwater, I don't think they're gonna leave that area all too soon.
Yeah, they're gonna wait. You know, they want that sponsor box to find first before they make that move. And here comes Sato, former Execration player, able to get the easiest gunfight of his life, man. Doesn't even break his sweat, although he did get 3 of his armors shattered there. Still not gonna make a difference. He's still got that mobility to back him up. That will make it the first kill for Team Darling, who loves to play for this sponsor box, by the way.
Yeah, the way the Team Darling has to play is very smart. Really an indication of full experience from this team, knowing that right now they are a free agent team. They really want to show that they have what it takes to make it all the way to the finals and deserve that sponsorship. But Fade now going to be on the very front, so he's got the crush and the full speed charge. Kills already coming in their way. Reaper has been found out. Fade this duck side as early as now, already with 4 kills on the board for Team Blackwater.
Yeah, NCG and Execration, they're fighting for that sponsor box, by the way, and it seems like Execration fall under the hands of NCG on the kill feed. Jericho and team was able to take down 3 members from Execration, and they're going to be at the revival flight. And it's crazy because we need to go over at that spot. We're not seeing any gunfight at the moment. And yeah, going to be a waste of opportunity there for those top-heavy teams that we got in this lobby to not have their respawn pods as we enter that mid-game.
Yeah, I mean, the main change between our Saturdays and Sundays is, of course, on Saturdays, we do have a little bit more of a mixed bag when it comes to the lobbies. When it comes to the Sunday, though, today, it's totally stacked. All teams are here for the kill, and there it goes. One person already down on the side of Team Darting, and Elafor is going to be following up. Base Blaster now in the very front, and Maestro going to be
in 30 seconds.
find some information on top of the ongoing shows. Movement insane to that one. Down, Elena, no shields, and so Maestro also following up. Only one person left, Ramsey. With shield in at 1v4 right now. Sato gonna clean that up.
Great, look at this. They've been going for seconds. Kagawa gonna be spotted at the corner. He's gonna get taken down. Sato will have 3 kills on that gunfight. I mean, 2 kills on that gunfight. Now we got Team Darling finally able to get themselves a sponsor box around, but it's going to be contested here. You don't want to be moving around, and you're going to get taken down by Vitas.
Yeah, I mean, W holding W in that fight as he beats them down. Now he's going to try and get one more following up. Dave trying to go for his life. Not going to work out, but he does know that the rest of the enemy team is still in close range. They have to be very careful. Vitas here with 4 kills on the board right now and a couple of level 4 shields.
Yeah.
This is not a bad place to be at this point in time.
The gunfight that they just won here is very huge as well, because now they just enter inside of the sponsor box and they can just prioritize upgrading their player XPs. And once that opens up, there's always a high chance that an AK-77 will be available for a team of Vitas. And yeah, that's going to be very important for them to not just increase their damage, but also their shield upgrades. On the other side of your screen is going to be Oasis Gaming. Look at Pao2K able to get an upgrade, as well as for Exhaust and Tama. Everybody is just upgrading their armors here. So Oasis is battle ready, just needs that AK-77 for their dock side to be able to suspend so much damage for later.
Oh, and then to finds them in the air. Yeah, that's gonna be nice and quick. Sato. Unfortunate there. I think you saw his positioning. He literally had no choice. Otherwise, he'd fall off the map. So, yeah, just walking into the crosshair of his opponent there. I don't know. At that position, right? Would you rather die from the map or die from an enemy?
I would rather die from the map, man. I just want to be sent down flying, you know? But it's hard because at least they don't get to pick up your loot and you don't give them any sort of feed at that point, right? So, that's great here. The thought counted there for Sato, but he went into the bridge, and therefore his loot was taken away.
Yeah, we're talking about loot right now. We're actually converging on the inside. Satori on the very front. Oh! No shield, but he doesn't give a damn. He did that kill already. Vitas, very good here. And as well, as quick as a few seconds, they already win that. That's gonna be the second squad wipe in map number 1.
Yeah, Saburi, he was one of the guys that stayed beside the sponsor box. And look at his weapon, a blue AK-77, and he already has a level 6 magazine attachment to it. So this player is going to be battle ready for that late game. All they just need is to find a position, get some information, and go for those squad fights. And they're rotating over towards the northern side here this time, looking to try to anticipate at least Team Darling. That's going to be close, who's trying to play for that airdrop raid as they got eliminated earlier.
He's already perfect here though. I mean, look at how Satori is set up, right? He has an AK-77, a VSS, so perfect for mid and long range fights with upgraded attachments on both. So, and they're going to be a hard team to beat when it comes to the later game. But now in the Rocky Zone, a look at SRSMG. Lots of rotations going on here. It looks like W has been spotted on the outside. LF4 getting out the dive bolt, revealing his position, but he can't seem to find a single thing. Jump crush now going to be invested.
Wow.
Point blank, not going to be able to take a thing. Walks right into this 3-man crossfire, and it's going to be 2 pieces down already on the side of the dust. You've got Gabriel and then Tetsu on the outside, waiting for them to walk into their crosshairs. It's the perfect. Yeah, Gabriel now in a 1v2. Oh, the base blast to catch him too. Oh, the base that's being experienced by this team. LF Org now. Ramsey, the last person standing, playing on the Young. Has to be very careful how he approaches this. He's gonna have to find a way to isolate these fights. Because if he takes too long, then the revives are already coming on through. But we're gonna be looking at a quick truce. Ramsey has decided to bring back the Maestro on their team, and the blinding mark doesn't hit. Oh, but it does now. They know Satori outside the window, so low, and he's taken down, right? Before now, then Tetsu tried to follow up 1v1, and he's gone. Full squad wipe from LF Org.
Yeah, and they didn't just take down any team. That was a team that was very stacked. Satori had an AK and a VSS, and Gabriel had a level 5 armor already. So LF Org were kind of rewarded for that hard-fought battle at the storage base. And with only 5 kills, they're still set up greatly for that late game after getting beat down at the earlier run that they had. And yeah, another sponsor box will be appearing. That will be the last sponsor box for this circle. And only 2 are going to be remaining here. And Team Darling is just kind of scouting around. A Divulge could be very helpful here for this team.
He knows, he sees. There goes the blinding mark. Now the Divulge not going to be invested in his direction. Now he has been revealed it's going to be a 1v4 unless he waits for the rest of Team Darling to come off. So he's going to think of backing away. Yep, smart move knowing that he is outnumbered. You see the bullets just whizzing past him. He could not do a thing in this situation. So now you are slowly moving on. We know that LF Org is trying to find an angle over on Team Darling, who are, trying to run the hell away.
Yeah, but the health of that car, it doesn't give you a lot of that speed boost anymore as your weapon. I mean, your car has already been damaged a lot, and Darling needs to play for a gunfight here. Needs a play from Sado to get that flank and maybe play for a 4v3, but at the moment they're trying to beat down, back against the wall, and Maestro pushing out, taking down Kevs.
Now it's going to be a 2v3 though. You've got Sato and Jay-Z pushed over onto the defense, so they have to group up in this situation. Employing the rolling impact and full speed charge by Sato. I like this. They're gonna play Mamba out right now because they have to regroup. They have to find the way to heal themselves up. Otherwise, if they follow up on that fight, there's still so many teams in this area. If you look at the map, there's 3 squads in close range. So every time you fire a gun, they're gonna be hearing those bullets.
Sponsor box is just going to be activated. The Hydra Planet squad number 3 that will be there. Just kind of take that. In any case, it has finally reached the ultimatum, but again, so many players at the 3rd circle, and all of them are kind of inside of the circle already. Now it's just all about finding that right spot, getting a good read on that circle, and just hopefully you get favored. And you don't have to move out and not be gate capped. But Execration is still alive here. NCG will not be in the final 2 circles. Interesting. Seems like they have been taken down by Execration back when they were playing for the sponsor box. So that's a huge blow for NCG to start the day off. And Execration with that win up against NCG, you're going to think that they are stacked as much as they can after that good fight.
Yeah, man, you gotta think about also the fact that this team, this entire lobby, right? Anyone can upset these top teams because it's not an easy feat to make their way into the weekly finals, knowing that it's the top 15 of this week. But I mean, looking at the lobby right now, you need to be very careful about where and when you want to rotate because, say for example, these sponsor boxes, they're really hot spots where you're probably gonna meet the smarter teams. And for those that have been playing a little bit more calmly, right, away from the sponsor boxes, it's a little bit of a back and forth. It's a double-edged sword. Number one, you don't walk into Execration or NCG. But the problem is, you know, the con to that is, well, you don't get that loot.
Yeah.
And you need that loot for the late game.
And you're also giving, you know, higher odds of the sponsor box teams. They're snowballing everything. Because not only do they get those shield upgrades there, also those player XPs. And once you get into a 30% damage from your player experience, that's just a lot of margin compared to those teams that don't play real sponsor boxes. So now we've got a gunfight on the other side of your screen. And going to be Sato able to take down 1 player from LF Org. And that's Kagawa shot down. Sato will be your Ripper as he got 6 knockdowns. 6
knockdowns for this team, even knowing that there's only 2 of them. But Looks like they're coming in just in time. The revive might be able to be there, but there goes Maestro. He gets spotted up, brings out the Summit Crush, sprays him down, and South could not do a thing. Because, man, you are not going to be expecting him coming in right from behind you. Now there's only one person left on this team. LF worries.
In 30 seconds.
I mean, how many times do we see LF4 get lucky with their gunfights, right? They took down a team that had level 5 armors and level 4 armors and amazing weapons as well. Now they took down Team Darling with as tact and as experience as the Execration and Oasis squad. Now Execration is on rotation, and I like this play for Powerhouse, just adding deliberate bluff attacks to risen away from this initial position, and that's going to be working. Now we got the final circle defined, and Powerhouse is going to be included inside of that. Super airdrop going to be favored around Execration though, so you don't want the Dockside and Virus who score back-to-back MVPs yesterday at Group A, taking that level 6 armor and just tank all the damage later on once they close that distance down.
Oh man, this is gonna be a mess.
Oh
We're
no.
approaching the last one, and now there's only 9 squads left. Already the fights are breaking out. Ongoing show. The long range fight coming in from Virus. Easy with the BSS. Insane. He takes down 2, and he's playing like it's a shooting gallery in here, man.
Yeah.
It's like we're back at land. Look at that. So many shots coming in, and 8 kills on the wood for Expiration. Okay, they're playing like kids in a candy store. They don't even know where to look. But now Hasbulla coming in for revenge. Gonna be taken down. Nash PC down as well. There goes Scout Extremely trying to follow up, trying to save his brethren, but he's gonna be taken down. Virus single-handedly takes down this squad.
Yeah, 3 members from LF4X could tried their best at taking him down, but they couldn't because Virus had the level 6 armor. He was stacking everything up, and the timely Sonic Crush and the accelerate is there, but Blackfire now strikes. Well, Execration is at its weakest.
Oh, the movement from him. He almost takes down 2, but back is already there. He did not expect him to be there with the level 6 shields. People already down for the side of Execration. Blackfire following up on this. You got Jeb bringing out the rolling impact. Backup is here. Now the cavalry is in for the attack. Virus down at the hands of Ge. And Execration
1v1
continues to be taken down 1 by 1, 1v1.
Wow.
Long range duel coming in from Xiaolong Bei, and he takes down the entirety of Execration.
Wow, what a clutch there for Xiaolong Bei. He was playing the long range game, and now they get to put back Execration alive in this altercation. I mean, that Team Blackfire in this altercation, and Execration will be eliminated here for a bit at the moment as they're trying to get their revives back here. LF4. That's going to be them eliminated there. So Oasis Gaming will be included at the final circle. Only 3 squads remaining, 6 members alive, and Oasis has 3 of them.
Bro is completely trapped. Now we're down to the last 3 squads, right? We have Oasis, will have a great high ground, but they're going to be giving that up because they know where Blackfire is. Xiaolong Bei has been spotted out. Pace Blaster now being thrown, get some extra damage. Tamayo going to be playing the scout on the very front line, trying to find where they are hiding, but he can't really spot them. At the moment though, Blackfire, they have a great spot. With them being a 4-person squad, still very much alive, and with 10 kills on the board, Oasis, they are going to be hard-pressed to try and take down this squad. But they're going to try anyway. About 2K, sprayed down, barely alive, just on the back of it, and look at the base blaster damage coming in from Mac. Bro is insane. Dale on the front, taken down, and Hale barely alive, and now it's going to be 2v2 against Xiaolong Bei versus Looney. Tamayo trying to stay alive, 1 HP. Very little health, and there goes Macro on the backside. Macro following it up, and there it goes. Blackfire bringing in the first victory of series number 1.
Yeah, Blackfire is one of the youngest teams back in Season 2. Get 15 years of age. Now guess who were the players that made the play at that last circle? It was this experienced players in Mac Pro and Xiaolong Bei, former players that have played back in Farlight 84 All Cup, Solar Cup Asia, stepping up big time. This new roster doesn't just add this new generation style, it amplifies it by adding this veterans into the roster. Xiaolong Bei with an insane clutch to take away the chances of execution at one of the buildings, and Mac Pro just providing the squad that enough firepower at that final circle to eliminate and put some shots and pressure up against Oasis Gaming, and that will conclude that battle. Was very interesting how it panned out. NCG was top 15, so they don't get any points,
What?
and they only have 1 point on of the kills. So that's such a big blow. They need to be able to find another lock-in here because Blackfire, Oasis, Darling, and Execration, they got a lot of kills and placement points to back them up heading into map 2 and 3.
Oh man, the defending champions right now are gonna have their work cut out for them because after that messy map number 1, right? Unfortunately for them, they chose to take that fight against Execration, who are, yes, they didn't win in Season 2, but they are still also former champions. It was a clash of titans at the early game of map number 1, and it ended with the Crowned Kings no longer uncrowned, being taken down by the Season 1 champions. What in the world is this lobby?
It's interesting because, again, with the drops that we have, Execration will obviously have the better job there because they always have a greater chance of seeing that VSS and an AK-77 at the transport port. Now, we take a look at NCG. The odds of VSS spawning at Nova Bazaar is up there, but an AK-77, there is no chance whatsoever unless you get really lucky from the gold supply boxes. And the thing with the drops here, transport port, it is very passive. No one dares to contest. Now for NCG, yes, you do get that big circle by Nova Bazaar, but once you head away from that position, north, south, east, and west, there's always going to be those top-heavy teams, and they could not get any break. And we are seeing NCG fall into the same pattern that like what we saw from Oasis Gaming back when they were at Sunset City, playing that Carnival, that mid-map, and always expecting so much gunfights.
Again, we're gonna be going over into the highlights. Have you guys take a quick look at what happened in map number 1. We're gonna be seeing you guys in a bit. For map number 1, gonna be a young Xiaolong Bei with 8 kills and 1,041 total damage. Remember, Cal, we talked about how Xiaolong Bei in a little bit of a revenge arc, right, doing some damage to his former teammates on Oasis as well. This guy really wanted to perform, and today he gave us a show in map number 1.
We had him clutch up a big kill up against Execration, dropping down the last members and putting Blackfire's odds of reviving back the teammates, you know, to the T. And Blackfire going to be able to take that map 1 here today. They've already won 3 maps, combining the performance that they had yesterday at the Group D battle that they had. And you really love to see these veteran players like Mac Pro and Xiaolong Bei step things up, because these young players that we got, Hale as well as Sket, really needs, you know, a playmaker at times where they're the ones eliminated, all right? So having that initial support and having someone can step things up anytime that the team needs it to be, and with Xiaolong Bei here for Blackfire, it's just such a big addition, and I think would be the biggest reason why we will see Blackfire to the top this season should they play this consistent.
Remember, we talked about back in the LAN. Blackfire actually did a great job on day 1 of our LAN back in Season 2. But now, it looks like we're seeing flashes of brilliance from this team. I think the addition of Xiaolong Bei to the roster is actually great because, well, we don't really have for Blackfire, right? They're not really highlight players, right? They're more of a stick together Marine type team. But with the addition of Xiaolong Bei, when you need the highlight is there.
It's always evident, right? We saw that with the clutch that we saw from him. He was not dealing so much damage, but the damage that he inflicted were the ones to confirm the kills, which is the most important one at the end of the day, keeping the team alive at that final circle.
Wow, talking about the final circle, don't forget that you need to keep sharing our stream because, man, we have our first redeem code of the day. Go ahead and open up your CD key field in your game. I don't know if you're on the phone or on the PC, but type that in real quick. You can get 1,000 gold off of that. And, well, we do have more giveaways going on today, so just keep sharing the stream. Tag your friends, tell them to come in and watch, support your favorite teams. We also have TikTok drop. So if you're on TikTok, well, yeah, just follow the instructions. You're gonna get your coins and your diamonds here.
Yeah, just make sure that you type in the code properly at the CD key. This one will not last long because we got so much viewers from all different platforms and you gotta activate it fast. You gotta type it as much as you can. Case sensitive, by the way, so all will be non-caps lock. And yesterday we did end up reaching the Heroes game, which was a Sayana. So hopefully we get to break that and we see more later on, right? So yeah, make sure to stay tuned here, share the live stream, and the more, the merrier.
Yeah, the more the merrier indeed, man. You gotta keep sharing. You love FPC, we love Farlight. Community is always there. Survivors, Capsulers, we're not done. We have a second map. This is a best of 3 series to decide it, and we're going all the way back to Thunder Realms once more. Dormammu, I've come to bargain, man, because it looks like we're hoping that there's not gonna be a repeat of that first map. Make things a little bit more exciting.
Yeah, Blackfire, like Execration has a very interesting drop points because with Blackfire get at the market south of Nova Bazaar, there's always an easy guarantee and access for him to get 4 supply boxes nearby, which his team allows him to take so that he can have that quick reload from the tactical skill, wrecking Duckball, and also have more damage up against this team when he's able to close the distance down. But now we get to see NCG yet again dropping at the same spot at the Nova Bazaar. And they do have jaw extending over towards north. But Execration still uncontested at transport port. That thing is something we need to watch out on as it develops.
Yeah, I mean, talking about developments, right? You have NCG moving a little bit more to the south, still trying to find that same rhythm that they used to have. But right now, I think the question of how they've been playing around the sponsor boxes and the rotations are a little bit off for our defending champions. So, well, I mean, 15th place finish at map number 1 is just not nice to look at, right?
Yeah, uncharacteristic for the Season 2 champions. We did not see Execration do that back in Season 2, back when they were trying to defend that title. So NCG needs to wake up from a deep slumber because it ain't Season 2 anymore. They need to be able to step things up and win those gunfights. It's just unfortunate because the Season 1 and Season 2 champions were fighting for the same exact drop. But, you know, if you are these top teams, you gotta know better and just plan out the strategies ahead to not be able to get those kind of encounters early.
Well, Kagawa is going to be forced to use that ongoing show here as well as the base blaster. You're seeing this damage coming in from Densetsu, who seems to have not been spotted out just because of the movement coming in from LF4. But Maestro employing the full speed charge, trying to stay alive, get away from the source of danger. Not going to be able to escape just because of the divulge, man. The scans on a Young are so important for especially these kinds of fights, right? When it's a 1vx situation, it makes it much easier for you to make sure that you don't get isolated in those gunfights 1v1v1.
Yeah, Kagawa now trying to make this play with the main shell base blaster is dropped,
Oh!
but Vitas will be able to get their revenge up against LF4. Remember, they were the ones competing earlier at map 1, and it was LF4 who won that battle and eliminated Vitas and have them with a very low placement. So it's nice to feel that you want that gunfight, but now you gotta keep it consistent and just continue upgrading your shots. Now Oasis will be by the win value, and they got some shots cornered in, and they gotta remove themselves from this position.
They're gonna have to be on the defensive right now because they're not really armed for these kinds of fights, knowing that they're up against LF4, Pasbola, and company, right? These guys, pure firepower. You need to make sure that you are fully armed when you're up against this team. And you can see that's why Oasis actually turned tail and run the other way. Meanwhile, though, we've got Kagawa who has this spot, right? The entirety of LF4 Gex. He's alone, by the way, so
Yeah.
it looks like they want to hunt him down, but now MTG not gonna fight against because you've got Majo on the very front. Not gonna be expected. Dropped right out of there. He goes the hologram guide. And W is gonna be taken down as well as Zenzetsu. It's so quick. I don't even know what happened. MTG just wipes them on the floor.
Yeah.
They want revenge for map number 1.
Yeah, they gotta do at least a 20-point kill game to date just to make up for that 15th placement and also take the #1 spot. Now they're going in as the bounty hunters, getting all this early elimination to Kiriko, the only guy that scored a kill at that map #1. So finally, Madmar is able to put himself into a position where he's going to be able to lock in 1 kill. So that should be able to give this team some sort of momentum and, you know, a big bounce back after struggling at map #1.
NCG getting a little antsy. They want to make up for that lost time, that lost score from map #1, and you can see actually in the level of aggression that they've been showing here in this map so far, right? They're willing to let Jericho fall down if it means they get more frags.
Yeah.
Right now, though, with having 3 kills early in the game and quite a lot of loot, I might add, right? This is the first 3 minutes of the game. They already have level 4 armors, which is not bad, but they need to keep looking. They need to keep moving at this sustained pace to make sure that they don't lag behind when it comes to the later game.
I couldn't agree more. They need to have level 4 armor as soon as this next circle closes. But we got some gunfights at the Pioneer Center. Oasis gaming up against AXG.
Rudy's now going to be down to Maya, of course, out to use that rolling impact. Out to K, not going where to look, brings out the ongoing show. And he finds this who has no choice but to run away. Barely alive right now. Oasis,
Wow.
2 people left. 1 person, the last person standing is going to be Tamayo. The entirety of Oasis is down. We have Chua up in the front. Onslaught want to continue this fight in Oasis. Trying to run for it, trying to stay alive. It's not going to be enough. Chua and the rest of AXG take down Oasis.
And that's such a huge gunfight. And one more down below. Tamayo left in the
Tamayo.
open. The team up is there.
Oh.
And Chua connects the shot. Now Oasis really want to
Safe zone will
retreat
retract
past.
in
Because
30
AXG
seconds.
just took away that loot, man. Level 4 armor's already for them. And now we got more gunfights. LF4, the third-party crashers are here. And they want some of that piece of that chicken.
Yeah, they want to get that fire right now. You have the divulge. Finally, Mark now going to be brought out. Dash easy with the usage of his hologram guide is going to be able to move forward. Hasbullah, the charge over on
Wow.
AXG. Womp's now going to be down. It's going to be a full wipe. It looks like they have not been able to find the last person. Daizu still playing around the same ongoing show as what he was playing on earlier. He is going to be pushed over onto the defensive and Hasbullah trying to hunt him down. New ongoing show being brought out. The concerts are not over, but Daizu is finally gone. Calix cleans it up from a distance.
And this is the personality that LF4 always presents. Every season, the third party, they always find the right timing and always find these players at the worst spot possible. Not when we saw AXG taking down Oasis Gaming, they utilized all of their utilities, and with LF4 crashing the party at the right time, they could not bring any of those skills any longer, and they just had to win with their gunfight, which was impossible. Now we got SR uprising up here, taking the kills onto some of the players inside Rocky Zone.
Now they're gonna be trying to take this territory for themselves. Something not gonna be effective. I like the movement coming after this guy. Base Blaster to provide extra damage from the side. They could not find a single thing up against Uprising, but now Cinco pushed into a corner in a 1v3. Blackwater have them surrounded. He can't find a way out. You move left, you got one. Move right, there's another, and they know where he is. We're gonna be playing this perfect down to a 1v4. Got to be perfect. Base Blaster now gonna be employed from the long range. Ray is there. The flank coming in from the rest of Blackwater. Cinco did not have a fighting chance.
Yeah, that was a 1v2. He was trying to take down Alcade, but the dockside was just was beside and was ready for that beatdown, and that's going to be a great 1v2 scenario for Blackwater. Not only do they secure a great spot right now, but also a great high ground on the Zeppelins that are available at the Rocky Zone. On the other side of the map we go. This is Onslaught. Has been caught into a bit of a pickle up against Powerhouse and LF4. Trying to make that move up against one of the squads. A third party will commence.
En route.
Dude, our map is split in half. We've got half upstairs, half down towards the south. over towards the South Institution, everyone, it's gonna be a cold war. No shots fired unless absolutely necessary for these teams, knowing that they still have quite a lot of time before our danger zone shrinks again. So we're gonna wait. As soon as someone's
Safe
caught
zone
out
will
in the open,
retract in 30
they're gonna be
seconds.
finding 5, 6, 7 shots running through the air towards their heads.
This is all about waiting for the circle to close and just make that move in for those 3 squads down at the south.
Sure.
I mean, this is a bad spot for him.
Airdrops.
Has the time. This is a duck ball party.
I don't know. Rolling it back, full speed charge, and it misses. What? It just is gonna eject
It's
that.
his turn.
Okay, yeah.
It's his turn now.
Bro, have you ever? I don't know if you're familiar with the game of pinball. I don't know if that's a thing for you.
It's a thing. It's a
But it
thing.
looks like pinball, no?
Yeah, it does. And
It's just bouncing
yeah.
around.
It's just crazy stuff, right, for Duckside. He can climb walls by rolling. And the thing right now for AXG, they still can revive the 2 members that they just lost.
Oh?
So they can be full by the time that one ends. But NCG, looking for some players by the institution. There's still one guy trying to make ends meet. Still trying to figure out where is that last player. Oh, the divulge scanned that man. And Mad Mars and crew should be able to get a lineup there to finally take that guy away.
You really can't find the information though. Playing inside of institution is risky at best.
Oh,
Knowing that
powerhouse.
there's so many different ways that you can get caught. But here, NCG, they can hear the vehicle coming up through them. Onslaught also try to rotate away. There goes Blackfire starting it off. Hale walking right into 2 crosshairs himself. Jericho now gonna bring out that hologram guy, but it's not gonna be enough to get that kill. Mac Pro and Hale, no shields to be spoken of, but some shots are ringing out from the other side. Summon crush away from Majo. Daisy is down. Blackfire continuing the shot after shot after shot up against NPG right now, who are really struggling. Blackfire, look at this. So comfortable in this fight, but the problem is on one side you got Powerhouse, you got Onslaught as well, and now it's gonna be the ongoing show. Mac Pro is gonna try and farm on these players who are trying to take this seriously. And look at the territory that they have, the high ground and the perfect angle. Doesn't matter where you're coming from, you're gonna be spotted out by Mac Pro over here.
Yeah, and he's got a VSS. And in fact, you're gonna be lucky because he's only got a blue magazine on that. If it were a level 6, oh boy, you're going to get shredded to pieces, and might as just well wave to the lobby after those gunfights. But NCG, they're trying to save themselves from another bottom tier placement. Remember, map 1, they placed 15. That was almost a 14th placement for them. Luckily, they were able to evade, and some of their members are still alive, but you're never too sure. Blackfire has got that control at that institution, but for now, as the gunfights come to a halt, we're going to have that sponsor boxes available. Final sponsor box that will grant you those purple weapons, and if you can secure a purple AK-77, even better.
Something's looking a little messy on the side of MCG. I mean, you saw the Blackfire barely getting hurt. No one, yeah, they would go maybe as far as losing their shields, but the kills really didn't land for Blackfire there. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's something wrong in how NCG has been playing right now, because it seems that the mastery of the map, right, is maybe a little bit missing on the side of the defending champions. But we've got Onslaught, Tomsky gonna be on the very front, leading the charge against Execration, but they don't know.
Wow.
Oh, they shut down the Mazo on one side. They didn't even see it coming. Face Blaster now gonna be employed. Trying to bring Summit Crush, not gonna be enough. Not gonna be close enough to do that damage. 2 people now put down on the side of Onslaught and Execration. So good, so clean, so good.
Yeah, so clean, so good, man. Execration. This team, you know, for some odd reason, Onslaught thought it was LF Orc, so they were pretty confident they could win that gunfight. And then they saw the kill feed, veers through the first one, and they already knew it was over right when we saw that shot down coming in from Execration. Now, Blackwater on the other side of their screen, holding down the zipline station. 2 squads coming in from their left and their right corner. So you don't want to be engaging at the moment because, again, a potential third party will be coming into play. And now looking at our circle and see these other members alive. I feel like NCG is out already. We don't see squad number 4 out there. So perhaps a 13th, 14th, or 15th placement for NCG to end map number 2.
30 seconds.
Very unfortunate, right? It seems that the defending champions have not really taken stock of the full rotations that you can do rather here on Thunder Realms. And Blackfire are really shining. When we saw that altercation between NCG, Blackfire, and Onslaught over in Institution earlier, nobody fell at all. But now we've got another fight coming on. Crimson with a high ground, shooting down AXG like it's nothing. Now one person down. Base Blaster followed up as well. Shua and the rest of AXG tried to find a way to fight back, but they really can't do it. Knowing that sound cues from the Base Blaster give you information as well. There's so much value that comes with having a Mishal on your team, and now the Divulge has been brought out. Blackwater on one side, you turn away from Crimson, Blackwater is there. Fake and the rest of this squad now gonna be out here. Divulge revealing their positions, they actually trying to stay alive here, but the movement is not gonna be enough here. Fade, everyone on the side of Blackwater not receiving any damage, but they have been spotted out. Crimson on one side, AXG on the other. Pinch. Shua now gonna pause him. He walked the last person standing inside of his hover car. Find the thing here for this guy. No shield, no cover, nothing at all. That's gonna be a full squad wipe over onto this team. And now Crimson want to follow up. They want killed them before they can even heal back up.
Yeah, now nice place for Kurama there, getting that high ground. Now they have already invested that Summit Crush. So now it's all about holding this force down. If you're Blackwater, okay, you're gonna have Fade. The only member alive on your team. You're gonna have to wait first to make that rotation. Summit Crush already invested.
Now these shots coming in from I, they have been forced to play inside of Shelter right now, knowing that they're smack dab in the middle of the zone. So many teams slowly converging towards this spot, and now Oasis have their time in the spotlight. They are going to be covered here by Blackfire with Hale already down. Ludi chasing down the rest of the enemy squad. Blackfire running for the hills. The full speed charge being completed as well by Oasis. They're able to stay alive for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, we're heading into the final circle already, and do get this, 11 squads are still remaining here. You cannot be too sure. You have to play with your life. Yeah, 11 placement is still just 5 points. The placement point department, you're gonna have to do better than that. Execration getting attacked there by the side of Darling, and they have already one player falling.
There it goes, Summit Crush, the ongoing show. A combo coming in from the side of the enemy team. Execration, however, take down Team Darling in a matter of seconds. 10 squads remain, but that's still so many, knowing that we're approaching the last circle. Look at this. It's wide open. There's barely any cover once we get to this last zone, and the Oasis are slowly scaling their way up. The rest of the orgs as well have to find a way out. Oasis made a little bit of noise, so they're gonna have to hold on for this a little bit longer. They do seem to be unaware that the powerhouse is right behind them. Look at that.
So much artillery there from the Rocket Toronto, but Blackfire trying to fight for their life. The map 1 winner. Only having Mac Pro as the last guy standing. That's not going to be a great spot for them. Perhaps you might just be able to see a new winner here with Mac Pro eliminated. 6 squads remaining, 70 survivors, and Execration is looking great and poised to win this map number 2.
Yeah, having 5 teams left here, Execration now have the high ground. They have been spotted out by the Divos, but it doesn't really matter if you can't get that angle on them. Now, when where the Exhaust and the rest of Oasis are, they have been spotted out. They're going to be playing on the defensive here. Execration playing as kings of the castle, besieged by all these teams coming in from all the side. Virus on one side in 1v4s. LF Origin going to try to take them down. Hasbola here at Calix investing the ongoing show into this fight. Taken down. Now, that's going to be the main showdown for the side of LF Oregon. Execution going to be following it up real quick with a couple of kills. Calix, the rest of the squad now taken down from a distance. Hasbola trying to stay alive, trying to get away, but it's not going to be enough. There's going to be no escape. Another team comes in, a new challenger enters the battle, and rockets coming in from the sky as well. What do you even do in this situation?
Trying to evade those gunfights, which is close to impossible as the circle is just closing in. No one even picking the airdrop because they know the complication of when they decide to check that. LF4 only team complete along with Execration at this final circle. Oasis trying to fight for placement. There spot down one player holding down the car, and that guy will stay alive unscathed.
Barely alive though. Now one person down. Remy trying to run for the hills. Tomayo takes him down. Oasis scoring one more takedown of the squad. We're down to the last 3. Execration continuing to hold onto their high ground as Oasis and LF Org are slowly trying to scale their way towards Season 1 champions. The Gawad forced out of position here with the Base Blaster. Great as well to play coming in from Execration. They know exactly how to use this utility. But Virus now, he's got the antsy. He wants to go in for the fight. Leading the charge, takes down Ramsey. Trying to find another spot those heads. Checks over on his corner. Kagawa is now down. Shooting Helena out to the side. Virus, what is this play? But now it's down to the last two squads. Oasis,
Reaper has been
Execration.
killed.
Where does it come down with the ongoing show? He has them spotted out with the blinding mark. But Kumayo, the rest of Oasis, still very much alive, trying to fight against the one champion. And now Blue already gonna be down. Forced into a corner, one person left, and it's Oasis moving away from the Season 1 champions to win map number 2.
Finally able to take it away. They play second at map 1, but this time letting Execration get antsy with it. They engage up against LF4. Virus was able to take 3 players from that squad, but Tamayo was able to pounce onto Virus, the playmaker for Execration. And once he got taken down, it was an immediate 3v3 situation, and Oasis Gaming finally able to secure it. And we have not yet seen the Season 1 and the Season 2 champions of Farlight 84 Philippine Championship taking the #1 spot at the Week 1 finals. Everything has been denied completely.
Right now, it really is anyone's game. There is no clear winner. We had Blackfire win in map number 1, not even close to winning this second map. And now Oasis, who have, yes, they have been in the upper echelon of teams, but they haven't really seen consistency out of them. So Week 1 really cleaning out be very interesting, don't you think?
Yeah, it's definitely right. I mean, the balance and the skills between the Season 1 and Season 2 champions have leveled down completely with Oasis Gaming and Blackfire and their freshly re-rostered team. But also to highlight LF4 in their Kagawa God mode, and the crew, Maestro, have managed to play for safety and managed to secure a top 3 placement at the end of the day to secure 17 points off of that placement. But the main topic of this post-game breakdown, despite of the amazing performance from a squad like Oasis, who scored 11 kills here by playing it safe and becoming the 3rd party at the final circle, it was such a deliberate attempt because this team is very stacked, also experienced. They knew the patterns and the tendencies of Execration at that final circle, and then they read it like a book to finally end all things.
Yeah, it got real messy, I think Execration, they did have the high ground in that last situation. They were forced out, however, by our danger zone. And look at this. NCG going 13th. 13th. The defending champions so low in week number 1. They're going to have a lot of work to do if they want to make their way into the LAN as well. But for the rest of the teams, though, looking at these performances, especially Execration, look at this. 9 kills on Virus. So even if they are behind in terms of placement points, I think their frags will be making up for the disparity between Oasis and Execration.
Yeah, that's definitely something that Execration will have up against these other squads. They've been able to secure consistent eliminations for map 1 and map number 2, and all they just need left is another top 3 appearance to secure the #1 spot at the end of the day. But it doesn't remove the fact that we got Blackfire and Oasis Gaming stepping up their performance, and this re-rostered team is reaching a new reach and new limits, and the potential is being tapped most definitely here at the weekly finals for week 1. But again, interesting that NCG can barely make it to the top 5. Remember, this was the squad that took 5 top 3 placements back in Season 2 Grand Finals, and here they are scoring top 15 at map 1 and top 13 at map 2 to give them a 14.5 placement point, which is insane, Suave.
Yeah, definitely insane. But of course, we're going to have to take a quick break. Take a look at the highlights, ladies and gents. Survivors will be right back. course, the MVP for map number 2 with an insane performance. We're looking at Ludi with a total of 1,248 damage and 40 kills. But that's I mean, it might look like a low number of kills, but the performance at Ludi was insane. I think playing on the Sunil, especially, right? We're looking for that fourth link in our meta hero picks, and I think Sunil with the trampoline, right, is really effective, especially when comboed with the duck size rolling impact. Just imagine a gigantic ball coming at you from midair.
Also, to get this, Oasis Gaming Ludi with the Sunil has a jump pad and also that hologram guide. Now that speed boost paired up with a wrecking rolling impact with the duck side, extra speed, man, and high mobility is something that Oasis Gaming have in fact taken care of in their hero composition, which is one of the ways for you to be able to shine in this 4-man squad that we got for Sunderland Realms. And Oasis Gaming, nice play for them, was not able to close it out at map number 1. They were trampled by Blackfire, so it is nice that they managed to take it home and play it safe at the end to take home map number 2.
This is a really welcome change, right? Knowing that we were expecting maybe some of the usual suspects at the top. It's nice to see some things shaking up, right? Oasis, not really top of the line team, maybe a solid middle of the pack team when it comes to these top 15 lobbies. Now, I really like that they were able to turn up now. The question now, though, is whether or not they can keep this consistency moving later into the season, because it's still new, it's still early, and a lot of people are going to be adjusting after learning what has been happening here in the first week.
Yeah, I gotta agree, and for sure NCG has something to adjust into after those 2 maps that we play, right? The Noble Bazaar ain't just it for this squad. Yes, you are going to get uncontested in there, but the amount of loot that you get and the amount of rotation that you have to do is super tedious. And to think that every rotation that you move into, north, south, east, and west, there's always going to be teams that you're gonna have to fight. Comparing that one to Blackfire and Execration, who is just busy storing up, building as much as Arsenal, getting those sponsor boxes every time, it is definitely such a big difference compared to what we are seeing for NCG. Perhaps a new drop needs to be embedded for this squad to be able to rise up and take the better teams away from this competition. And and it's going to be most of that stuff happening, right? We're gonna try to take it over, as we have been, well, we have seen all of these squads just try to play it through, right, Suave? Yeah, I think we have
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Suave has been EMP shocked by Cypher, so we're gonna try to take it over here for now. It has been, quite a day for us, right? Super surprising to see some of the squads is trying to figure out all of the attacks in this competition. We expected Execration as well as NCG to be the ones at the top, but Oasis Gaming and Blackfire have proven to become one of the better teams in adjusting to the new map, which is totally super different to back when we have played in Sunset City. And although it's still going to be week 1, these teams have been participating in scrimmages and have been, going up against each other, matching that pacing and inventing new sets of strategies. And yeah, this is going to be tons of gunfights that we just need to watch as we head into map number 3. Do we finally see a team like Execration take away a victory? Remember, map number 1, they placed top 3. Map number 2, they placed 2nd. They're getting closer at closing that game up and finally get that victory, but it is definitely far from over, guys, because this map number 3, it is going to be a toss-up. Some teams like LF Org has managed to put themselves into a spot where they get a top 3 placement, which is unheard of. Kagawad and Maestro, this Wombo combo duo from this LF Org squad, have proven to become very interesting as we move into this game. And you hear that music? It's time for more action, ladies and gentlemen, as we feature the final game at Sunder Realms for the mobile division. Do we see Execration put the cherry on top and secure that top 1 placement and finally get themselves that push? But before all that, let's take a look at our code. That is going to be for our 800 view milestone. That's going to be a diamond. That's 30 diamonds. So that's plenty for you to be able to get that draw on the Lunar New Year Cypher, or just for that elite and the mythic loot crates that we got in the game at the moment. So it is going to be a great addition. And we also have TikTok drops coming in from TikTok. So if you guys have an account, just head into our official Farlight 84 live stream there, and you're going to be able to redeem more of our goodies in Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3. Remember, this is just the first 2 weeks. So if you manage to draw this 30 diamonds heading over towards the next 4 weeks, that's quick maths, a lot, you know, almost guaranteeing you an opportunity to get the new battle pass that we have in the new update, which is gonna be the Lunar New Year Cypher. I mean, not Cypher, but Young. And I got that already. I was able to play so much of Farlight 84. Fun fact, I scored 300 hours of playing time after the new update. It has been addicting. Kind of prepared for the past update. Summer Realms, map number 3. Final map for the Mobile Division before we head into the PC. I believe we got just one already able to join us here for today. Seems like that's not the case. So we're gonna take it over. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Cali Street takeover. Taking a look at our flight pad, it's going from the northbound, heading to southbound, and it is kind of pretty distributed. So every team will be able to get into their drop as fast as they can. Now NCG is going to be the main talking point here. Map 1 15th place, map 2 13th. Now where do they want to drop is the very key question. Seems like they're going to try to play for the Noble Bazaar still at the map number 3. And looking at, you know, the squads that might just have themselves tons of gunfights here right now. Team Darling at the Hydra plant up against Onslaught. That is 2 Legion Blackwater at the refinery. And yeah, this is going to be very devastating for these 2 squads competing at that same drop, because again, respawn pods, you need it as much as you can just for a safety net, just in case you get taken down at the first 3.5 minutes of the battles that we have here for today. But Blackwater has been winning most of their gunfights. It has been defending the refinery territory for a long time consistently, and it's always been Fade and Hybrid that is doing most of that damage. So they have managed to remove down 2 Leech off of the Gundam legs, and now they are going to try to rotate and search for more players on rotation. Remember, they just bullied down 1 squad, and now they're trying to play for those vehicles and the shield upgrade by going into the shield XP devices and just taking control of that early game. Now, there's a high potential that they could rotate to Pioneer Center yet again and try to dismantle AXG squad that's holding down the Pioneer Center at the moment. Crimson Esports on the other side of the map, that is going to be them holding it down. Out in the open is 2 Leech. El Burrito is doing this gunfight, and he converts that up against Crimson Esports Kurama. Now, 2 of the members are waiting for that revive. Suave still man. So far, it's still going to be Crimson Esports able to stay alive. And the new thing about this update is that you get to retain your weapons. Again, for Crimson Esports, one member had a double Mad Rabbit, which is one of the best weapons up close at the moment, to in fact mention that. It's going to be key for you to be able to have, you know, at least a consistent damage up close when you don't have an AK-77 or a Porcupine in hand. Now, they are way over the top left side of the minimap, and they need to find a vehicle to traverse this land, because it's all about the sponsor box right after this next few minutes from passing. And Execration is the team that they will be able to meet should they rotate down south. Now, you are begging the question, do you want to stay here? Is, you know, going to be a very big key for them. Now, let's see if we got just while they're already in. Okay, we got just while they're already packed, ladies and gentlemen. So, we got him away from that EMP shock. It has rescinded down, and here we go. It's good to have you back again, man.
And I missed you already, and I know you missed me.
too.
Onslaught
Yeah.
already down here. Is that the first squad wipe for this
Yeah,
map?
it is. It is. It's so unfortunate.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. We usually see these teams come back with a respawn pod for a second attempt at winning, but this time they got taken down so quick. But having their fight now gonna be raking out. Got Hale on the very front, able to take down one SR Uprising. We're trying to hide behind this boulder, but there goes Hale on the very front. Summit Crush, traded blows on both sides, but Jesse's gonna be the one to fall. The rest of Uprising, despite the fact they were able to escape from behind this boulder, they have to run for the hill. Blackfire is still very powerful, very healthy, and very confident in this fight. Look at this. Powerhouse want to join the fray. Cloudy on the front side, Shaolong Bay taken down.
Yeah, but Matko is here, man, and Cloudy will be minting that base blaster face to face, so he gets knocked down. Blackfire able to maintain that high ground, but now he gets contested. There's going to be Powerhouse EO out there in the main zone, and Blackfire about to get pounced on, but EO gets knocked down, and that means Blackfire gets to maintain their life out there and continue to pressure all these other squads.
Yeah, pressure coming in from all these different sides, knowing especially that they're so far away from the first defined siege zone. Now with the blinding mark being brought out, Hasbola is able to take down Helena just because of the information. This is the value of a Yong, but now the problem is having released all those shots. Team Darling has found them from a distance. JZ, the rest of Team Darling gonna have to reposition because the shots are firing back.
Yeah, Darling, again, they are not in a great spot here. They're about to get cornered by either LF or Dex, or Vitas, who's just waiting around the corner. Base Blaster, that's going to be a nice angle if it does connect, and you can see the damage from the core getting damaged there. So
Calyx!
Them at the moment, but Calyx gets tagged at the back.
Uses the ongoing show just a tad bit too late, so there was not going to be any shield coming in from behind. We got LF Org now. They're trying to recover their fallen brethren. Remy on the front side. They don't really know exactly where the enemy team is coming from. There's 3 different teams in this area, and the problem here for LF Org is the way that the storage base is actually designed is the fact that there's so many buildings, right? So many places that you can take shelter when you're in this kind of situation. So luckily for them, they were able to take back Calyx and run for the hills.
Yeah, they don't want to mess with those other squads out there because there's just so many buildings that will be utilized by those squads to counter them. So with Calyx able to learn that situation, they're just going to look to try to play for that shield upgrade. Execration at the markets this time, trying to hunt down Blackfire to initially drop here. Now Execration is about to meet NCG here once again. Oh boy, they got 15 and 13. NCG and Execration, Season 1 and Season 2 champions going at it for the second time.
El Clasico now gonna be unbound right now. NCG have been having a slow start in this series already. Only 1 kill. Gonna be meeting Season 1 champ. It's gonna be a hard time for them, knowing that there's so much pressure mounting for them. Blue already low. Forced out of the way. The Ward Spider not gonna get him out of danger. Now with the ongoing show being invested, the rest of Execration trying to take things back. Deal damage in return to NTG, who have been pushed onto the defensive. We got Luki hiding in the back here. Find out by the Divulge, but it's not going to be enough for them. They have to really follow it up. Luki now going to be taken down. Execration
That's nice.
in on the back foot.
And where was this earlier? You know, NCG finally able to take away the respawn pods of Execration. Now they also steal away that loot, and even better, get themselves that Iggy 77 and that VSS combination, where we have not seen them actually rock that earlier. So now with Execration removed, this is the best chance for NCG to turn away the narrative that has been riddling them in the past 2 maps. Do we see a map win from NCG after that takedown up against Execration?
Well, maybe now is the time. It's the last map of the week, their last chance to prove that they are truly championship material. But now we have another fight breaking up between Darling and LF4. Remy gotta be found. Pong though down on one side. They are trading blows once more, but I like this. Look at Kevs. He's not gonna take the direct route. He's gonna try and flank this enemy team, but he's gonna be caught out. Team Darling. What in the world? Now gonna be an ongoing show in the hands of Calyx. He saw the information because of the ultimate, and now JC and Sato are trying to play it safe. On one side, you got Nasty CC and Hasbola. There it goes, the Summit Crush. Hasbola can't find a thing.
Yeah, Darling, JC, this new squad
Sato!
right there. I mean, the chemistry from LF Orc is just a lot better. The comms definitely there for that information, and now they're going in for the beatdown.
Nice.
Jay-Z, last man
From
standing
behind.
here. It is going to be a chase down. It's a 1v2 situation for Jay-Z, and he's going to get cut down by Hezbollah, and there we got our 12th placer. That is Team Darling.
There was just no escape there. It doesn't matter which way you look. LF Org had him surrounded, and wow. Now, interestingly, the way the Powerhouse is playing is, look at this. SR Uprising, last man standing. Senko is now gone. 10 squads remain, but the problem is, who gets back into the zone? Because Execration, they just escaped from a fight against NCG. Now Oasis, the map 2 winners, are trying to fight them from another angle.
They just could not get any break, right? Everybody's just throwing their hands in Execration ever since map number 1. And you gotta give them some slack off, right? Because this team, although may have been taken down by NCG, in fact they're just performing a lot better than the Season 2 champions. Map 3, definitely they're still aiming for that the champion, that victory to end the week off, but it's not going to be given to them easily. They have to fight tooth to nail to be able to nail this one down and score that number 1 spot and take home at least a victory at the end of the day. And CG, looking at your screen, finally makes it to the top 10. Nice shot for Jericho. Do we see the top 1 spot be taken down by NCG though? It is between not just the Season 1 and Season 2 champs anymore, also down with Oasis and Blackfire still alive at the current game.
Now it's a question of whether or not NCG have had their old groove back, right? Maybe it's a little thing about the first finals jitters for them, but they are doing pretty well so far. 5 kills on the board for NCG. Problem is though, if they can get the correct rotations out, knowing that they can't really find much information here. Execration, the Oasis, moving it off between each other. The Divulges raided. And I don't think either of these teams wants to fight head-on just yet. We're gonna have a little bit more of some peacetime for our lobby.
Yeah, they got to wait for the circle to get defined even further. 30
Safe
seconds
zone will
before it
retract
closes.
in 30
Now,
seconds.
it is a wise decision for Oasis to not pick that gunfight, because there's going to be teams nearby that will just dip in and go for that third party. And another team is going to be LF Org and Squad 15 down there at the south. So it is just wise for Oasis Gaming to stay at their initial position because they have themselves a great spot on the map.
Look at the map, look at the map. They don't know. They're making all this noise, trying to find an angle on the Execration, but if you look behind them, NCG is lying in wait. As soon as a shot will be fired, we're going to be able to find out exactly what the game plan is for NCG, because as you see, yes, there is a mountain in between them, but one shortcut through the side is going to move things their way. Problem is though, Powerhouse is going to be coming. I think Casey has been able to find them, knows what's going to be coming, and you see Maja actually taking up a great spot here. If Powerhouse was able to find KC from that long range and they start a fight, we're going to have a flank angle coming in from Majo.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming still just utilizing this lane that they got. Now, the NCG's intent of taking down Powerhouse
Howdy.
was not have that height advantage, right? And Majot now pounces.
Oh! Bring out the Summit Crush and NCG forcing Jericho out of the way. He has to be very, very careful now. The rest of NCG, of course, very good on the follow-up. Base Blaster now going to be invested. Cloudy forced out of cover. Catch the run, but it's not going to be enough. The VSS is perfect in the hands of KC. The NCG still standing proud as the champions from 5 kills all the way up to 9.
Yeah, KC scored 11 kills in the map win that they got back in Group C. He was that key playmaker. If he plays great, the team's odds of winning definitely increases. And with Maja able to supply that support and that long range engage, NCG is currently in a great spot to be able to take home this victory. But it's not going to be easy though, because Execration is going to be the team that they have to face up next should they want to contest that circle. And as well as Oasis Gaming, who's just lying by playing for that third party.
Well, hello, Blackfire in a little bit of a pickle.
Oh
right?
no!
You see that they're kind of funneled in. Yeah, Blackwater on
And
one
Blackfire.
side, but it looks like they're gonna be taking this fight though. Hail now bringing the hologram side and the Summit Crush. Summit Crush rolling impact coming in for Blackfire, but look at this ongoing show perfect coming in from Trey. It's not gonna be enough though because of the movement coming in from Blackfire. Here with one person now, Hail alive. Okay, able to shoot them down. Look at this Blackwater. The plays coming in for both teams. Another ongoing show invested. Mac Pro taking the high ground, staying in like Obi-Wan Kenobi. But Hybrid, there's no high ground for me. It doesn't matter. I will push you out. There goes a full magazine, ripping Blackfire to shreds.
Yeah, just like in the Elements, tried to water cancels out the fire. Blackwater able to take down Blackfire, but NCG is waiting at the corner, playing for the gatekeeping here this time. And then it's the shot from KC working. Gets himself a knockdown up against Spade, confirms that kill, and it is going to be a 4v3.
One singular spray coming in from KC with the VSS. Confirms one kill on Blackwater, but they are trying to find a better angle. Try to get out of here, because there's no way out. They have to go all the way around in this danger zone. It hurts so much at this point that there's really no way for them to take their time in this rotation. NCG forced them away from danger, but at the same time, the question is, will they find a way to flank it out and make their way into the safe zone?
It's hard because you don't have any vehicle, and you are going to have to rely on the top side, accelerate, and rolling impact to be able to give you that boost and walking in to the Pioneer Center. Execration does not have it easy at this current map. Only have one kill. That's from Virus. Now they want to take down Oasis. They want to force an isolation. But Tamayo is in deep trouble, but he's trying to beat these players at this initial spot that they got.
Oh! And they do take them down. The follow from the Rockets, but the rest of the Oasis is here. Coming in from behind. Blinding Mark, that's going to be working out because the exhaust could not connect. Execration taking them down one by one. The isolation on Oasis. Map 2 winners have fallen, but now NCG in another fight.
Yeah, they have lost. They have
Okay.
lost their top side already.
We didn't see that.
Yeah. It was a brilliant part there for them, but NCG decides to turn the fray as well, and Dyson with a stomach crunch.
They're not going to be stopped anytime soon. It's going to be a three-way fight, and now NCG can take it away just because of the timing. AXG comes in, swooping in like vultures, taking out the corpses from NCG. Picking now for their remains as they try to isolate the fight. Jericho. Oh! Did you see that? The blinding mark barely misses him. Now he hasn't been spotted. It's now the entire squad.
Oh no.
Again, NCG has been taken down. The amount of damage being dealt here. Blackwater on the outside. We're down to the last 5 squads, and there's so little space on the map.
Yeah.
They can even smell each other's body odor at this point.
Yeah, Blackwater now about to rinse off NCG here. Remove that stench. It's a 3v2 situation, and they're joining the fray. And here we go, a 2v2 situation. We see NCG stand their ground and defend the fortress.
Oh no, they can't find their way inside of the building right now, and Blackwater is receiving damage from the outside, but Jericho not gonna be able to do it. Blackwater falling down one by one, Luki from a distance. And it's Casey, the last man standing on NCG. The Season 2 champions take them down.
And you still have to revive your teammates here. And it's great because Dockside is at the rooftops. You're gonna have some cover, and you can still have your rematch up against the Season 1 champions in Execration, who's holding down the Wind Valley, but Virus takes down KC, knocks him down, and Org is wandering around.
Timing's perfect. Look at this, you got Execration here on the defensive as squad numbers is slowly scaling up to them. NCG just need to wait for the right timing to revive their fallen squad, because look at this. Execration so well equipped right now for the victory, trying to take these shots. It looks like there has been a full conversation between these two teams that, you know what, let's go NCG first.
Yeah. Let's take them away. You know, they stole our trophy last season, so why not just forcing them even more? And just going around for them to take this round with.
See? Taking that cover. I like this. Divulge being brought out. Jericho has been spotted. That's not the best place to be when you're playing in Wind Valley, man. You're number 1 separated from your teammate, and number 2 you're in the low ground. There goes KC down, and now it's gonna be Jericho. Pabi, the last person standing on the Uncrowned Kings. The Crowned Kings at Season 2. Desperately trying to stay alive here in this 1v4v3.
Yeah. It is going to be insane because Execration, they placed 3rd at map 1, 2nd at map 2. And they want to get that victory to end the day off.
Where's the other team? Where's the other team?
Underneath.
We're seeing Execration versus NCG. Everyone else is just waiting. Org doesn't want to commit to this fight. Look at this. Everyone on the defensive. Looks like they're going to be forcing Execration to calm down and try and hunt for their food. But I think they're only expecting Jericho here. LF is waiting with arms wide open. As soon as Execration commits to this fight, it's gonna be over. But there goes the blinding mark. Nash,
Circle.
TZ, and the rest of LF waiting for it. Circle turning into a Mr. Bean spotted, and Execration now gonna be falling all the way down. There goes the ongoing show and the rolling impact. Find the information as Execration try to take these fights. LF dropping down one by one. Jericho, the last person standing now, it's gonna be 1v4 Execration. All they need to do is win, and they do. NCG coming in with a much better performance here in map number 3, but Execration, the Season 1 champs, reclaim the throne today.
Yeah, and to top it all off, right, the cherry on top is that you take down the team that eliminated you at the early game of this map number 3 to secure the victory. Makes it a lot better for Execration. They really had a rough time trying to secure the first 2 maps, but this time, even though they lost an early gunfight up against NCG, they still managed to play it slow, play for placement, and they just had the kills to go through wrenches after that. And that is going to be Execration, your Season 1 champs, on a redemption season. Virus has just been amazing yesterday and today.
He's really been the playmaker for this team. Just not the plays, the highlights as well. The amount of damage, the amount of distraction coming out from just one player on this team, Execration. They've really come back, and it looks like they are still gunning to take that throne away from our Kings.
It's this is definitely a redemption season, and we have to highlight it now. It has to be a story that needs to be built up starting this week, right? Execration and the redemption season up against this other squad, so we got alive in this competition. And it's also great because, Execration does not just have this win, but also got a lot of kill points at map 1 and map number 2, which could totally put their odds of taking the number 1 spot this week a lot even better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised knowing that Execration, the way that they've been playing ever since Season 1 of FPC, the extremely aggressive playstyle, getting them frag points and the survivability points as well. But beauty of this, of course, is the fact that even with just 13 kills, even with a fully stacked lobby like that, Execration walk away with a win in this 3rd map of the series.
I'm curious to see who's the MVP though. Yo, it's the new player Yato. That's going to be Levi. TZ now for Execration. Everybody's TZ for Execration, by the way. That's insane. That's no wonder why they're playing great. As long as you have a TZ at the end of your name, you're guaranteed to become a threat, right? But yeah, so great that we don't see NCG though. We don't see NCG at the bottom placement, but Blackfur plays 8 and only having 10 kills. So that's still going to have a great impact on where they will be at their point system later on at our week 1 rankings. But Execration able to take away this map number 3 with 13 kills, and in fact did a lot better up against the Season 2 champions. You love to see this team shine.
Yeah, nothing more welcome than an actual rivalry, right? We got NCG and Execration. Yes, they're actually really good friends in real life, but it looks like in the survey it doesn't matter, man. If we're friends, I don't care. I need to win.
Yeah, you can't really catch this team some slack off, right? But Execration, everything that was thrown to them, they managed to swing back. And that was the story for this team, map 1 until map 3, right? Everybody was just trying to gun them down. Every team tried, but all of them failed. And yeah, it seems like they're the ones on the run to take that number 1 spot at the end of the day. But still a great, massive highlight for Blackfire and Oasis Gaming in taking map 1 and map number 2 respectively. These teams definitely know how to get that job done and become the next superstar for Farlight 84. But before we head into our next break, we're going to be taking a look at these highlights, and this will be a good one.
And of course, the MVP from this winning team, Levi TZ, with 5 kills, 1,462 damage on the main shell. Honestly, Callie, why are we not surprised? Why am I not
Yeah.
surprised?
Also, if not Dockside yesterday, mostly were Mayshell MVPs yesterday. And Levi able to pull it through here. Those high grounds, you know, this mobile division really loves to play those high grounds. And as well as the base blaster, if any team is hiding around the building, going in for a revive for their teammates, they always try to throw it as much as they can to be able to put that pressure and let them panic and, you know, create some errors. And that has showed dividend. Execration always gets that nice timing up against his other squads, and Levi was able to pull it through and help this team win at that final circle where they are able to take down LF Org and NCG.
I mean, the way that Thunderrealms is built, right? It might not have as many random buildings out there, but the verticality on this map, right? Just because of the landscape itself, this is why the Mayshell is so important. Because when you have a great angle, we keep saying this. For those of you who are not very good on the Mayshell, maybe it's time to pick it up because you get these perfect spots. If you find the perfect high ground, then you can take down an entire squad single-handedly. And we've seen it not just in the map winners, but in a lot more of the teams that have been showing up the last few days.
Yeah, and we saw Mac Pro end up with 10 kills yesterday, and now we got Levi able to pull it up. Although not a lot in terms of getting the skills, but the damage that he provided was a lot. And, you know, I think that is going to be the main meta here for the mobile division, right? It's great that Mayshell is finally back at the lobby. I mean, at the meta, because this player, we saw it get a lot of these eliminations once it was recently out, right? And then people started to figure out what kind of gameplay that happens. And then it's finally back at this new season, so it's great. Now we take a look at our rankings and see who takes that #1 spot. Of course, Execration takes it with 99 points on the weekly score.
99 points here, followed closely by Oasis with 83. Blackfire, who have had a pretty good, consistent lobby right here as well. SCWPH followed here, LF4 as well. Blackwater, who have been very good in the in one map, though they need a little bit more consistency to make their way into the top spots.
Yeah.
Right? And it's not too bad. They're in fact 1 place higher than our defending champion. So that's saying something. Knowing that the FPC points, right, they really do count more and more towards the end. Knowing that 1,500 for Execration, it's better than having only 40 or 85 like the other teams in the lobby.
Yeah, and LF Org, you know, this just needs to look for more kills here at this time, right? They already figured out how to play product placements. They scored top 3 at map #2. I'm talking about STWPH because there's 2 LF Org 6 code that we got in game, right? And LF Org X is KMax. And yeah, they're doing great. Now, NCG, if not for the top 15 and the top 13 placement that they got on the first 2 maps, they could have had a top 5 at least at the week 1's final ranking. But they can do a lot better. We got 4 more weeks of action for the mobile division. And of course, for these other squads that played today, tons of adjustments are going to be made heading into next week.
Yeah, we could probably admit on maybe some first series jitters or not being totally used to the map. Because knowing how these teams play, right, there is VOD reviews that are very important in the process of a pro team like this. And knowing that they don't have any data on the other teams here, all of the expected winners in these maps didn't really do much, especially here today. But, well, we do have another week happening next week. But we do have one interview coming in. We're going to be meeting Blue from Execration, ladies and gents. We're going to throw you over to the Tagalog side for this interview. See ya.
Actually, sila palang lahat. Hello!
Hi guys.
Ayun, hello. Rinig ba?
Hello
Patry
po.
naman ng
Opo,
mic
opo.
yun. Ah, may ina lang yung boses.
Hello.
Sumigaw!
Sorry.
Ayan. Okay na.
Ayan. Hala,
Ano ba katanungan mo, Bim? Tanungin mo na sila.
nanigas sila sa screen ko. Hindi sila gumagalaw. Gumagalaw ba sila sa screen mo?
Hindi rin eh. Nakangiti. Ang ganda ng ngiti ni Blue eh.
Oo nga, ang ganda ng...
Hello.
Ayan, okay na.
Ayan, okay na.
Ayan.
Ayan.
Sila Blue. Una sa lahat, gusto ko malaman sino ba si Levi TZ?
Si Hato po.
Bagong player talaga siya.
Ay, hindi po. Siya po yung
Hindi,
galing sa
galing yata si Evan.
PDIF. Guild Diff po.
Ah,
Last
Si
season.
Yato.
Yato?
Opo, si
Yato.
Yato.
Okay. So, BDIF Mobile pala. So, nagkaroon nga ng pagbabago. Okay, wala lang. Natuwa lang ako kasi nga naman sobrang consistent ng performance ng isang Mitchell. At parang ngayon lang din kayo naglagay ng Mitchell sa lineup nyo. Tama ba ako?
Opo, kailangan na po kasi dahil ano po yung terrain sa sa Sunderlands. Advantage po talaga
Ayun.
yung
So,
Mhm.
ayun. So, ano yung mga, so isa yun sa mga adjustments niyo. So, dahil nga napunta tayo dito sa Thunder Realms, parang hindi kasing bilis nung playstyle nyo sa Sunset City. So, ano yung mga adjustments mga ginawa nyo para nga makapag top 1 ulit dito? Kasi kakaiba yung mapa, medyo sobrang lawak eh.
Siguro po everyday practice tapos yung mappings po namin, inaayos po namin kada araw.
Yung mismong pag-rotate. Sino ba ang gumagawa ng calls? Lahat ba kayo or isa lang yung nagbibigay ng shot call?
Hindi, lahat naman po nagtutulungan. Pero yung main decision po sa akin.
Si Blue.
Ay, si Kapitan. Si Kapitan Blue
Kapitan
pala to.
Si Blue lang. Diba?
Blue lang.
Blue lang, pero medyo may shade yun. Shoutout naman din sa nagtatagong nasa likod mo si Virus kasi kitang-kita na kamay na lang siya ngayon.
What?
Sobrang laki ni Virus. Ayan.
Ayan, si
pakita yung mga
si Mats
teammates.
ata to.
Why ka naman, coach?
Ayun, at silipin namin na onte yung camera. Ayun,
Ayan,
kami na
ayan. Kami na, silipin.
last na, shoutout nyo dun sa mga followers nyo, dun sa mga sumusuporta sa inyo since FPC Season 1. This is your time.
Ay, shoutout po sa mga boss namin, Boss B, Mamita, Ate Chili, Mami G, Boss Jamil, Boss Yulo, tapos sa mga supporters po namin dyan. Tapos yung sa akin yung buff ko, si Nisha ba?
Ay!
Titigan ko. Ayan.
TikTok nga dyan, tinitigan
Ayun,
ko.
ayun.
Dali.
Ay, hindi po.
Ay! Ayan. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, guys.
Maraming salamat, Execration, na may maging consistent kayo sa inyong
Congrats.
performance.
Nakain na po kami.
Ay,
Well, I don't know if you guys understood that. Of course, this is the Philippines, so they probably did. But yeah, so they explained actually that Mayshell is always on their lineup because of how Sunderland is built, which is, well, we've been saying it ever since yesterday.
Yeah.
That the high ground, really, the way that the terrain in Sunderland is already great. Adding a Mayshell to the mix really gives you an all-powerful combination of heroes when you're on Sunderland.
And there's a lot of pressure that you can build up with that Mayshell, and you also got that duck side just roaming around at the ground that provides you so much of those informations, and as well as those players exposing their location after spotting duck side. Right? They also mentioned that their new player Levi TZ is Yato from Build Different Mobile, who is a great addition from this squad. They did remove Sato, but still had a same player that played for them before in order for them to get all of his eliminations.
But after all that, that's of course the last series of the week. We're gonna find out who are the top 15 teams. But of course, it's pretty easy knowing that this is a top 15 that played earlier, and these are the weekly total points. So knowing or taking into account the points that were earned yesterday, NCG coming in from 7th place made their way all the way up to 4th with 1,000 total weekly FPC points. Top 1, of course, still going to be Exploration, followed closely by Oasis and Blackfire. All the other teams, though, it's honestly anyone's call at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some new teams jump up towards the top of the scoreboard when we move into week number 2.
There's always going to be teams grinding for that daily matches that we got every Monday and those Wednesdays. Those are key because you have 2 matches at nighttime in the Philippine region. So you really have to focus your attention once you try to play for those points, because at the end of the open qualifiers, there's always going to be those top 30 teams that will be invited for top 60 teams that will be invited to the knockout stage. So as much as you want to get all of these attacks at the weekends, you gotta play those daily matches as well to be able to score more points and get your team at the top spot.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta start from the bottom before making it to the top, because everyone's on that grind. FPC points are cumulative over our 5-week open qualifier, so every day counts, especially if you want to make it into the knockouts, and even all the way up until the LAN. So for those who have not made it into the top 15 this week, there's still so many chances. We got 4 more weeks in our open qualifier stage. And in a bit after our break, we're going to be moving on to the PC division, which we have not seen yet. So I'm really excited. Will we see the same meta? Will we see the same play style? Because there's always usually a difference between these 2 divisions, PC and mobile.
Yeah, the weapons are going to be the main topic point here. VSS is hard to control in the PC division. So are they still going to maintain that defender and that, that Uzi in the play? Because that will be, very interesting because we got announced esports not here anymore. So where there's going to be a new champion for the PC division. And when we come back, it's going to be the PC division's first look at Thunder Realms. We'll be right back.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, Our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we have built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities, paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno. Stop at nothing.
Well, welcome to the very first PC division for FPC 3. You're going to be seeing it live here for the very first time. And of course, joining you here today is none other than Burger Kim and Juswabe once again, bringing you all the action in Thunder Realms. How are you doing, Juswabe?
We're doing as well as you can think of, right? I mean, we had a little setback happening earlier, but we're back. It's now the second group of the day, the first broadcast for the PC division, which we've been talking about behind the scenes for the longest time, right? Because there's always a change in meta between the two divisions, PC and mobile, and we haven't in the last 2 seasons, right? We haven't been seeing many attackers in mobile, but there will always be a Maggie in PC. I don't know if we're gonna be seeing the same thing though, knowing that yes, even us as PC players, right? I've been doing the duck side a lot. We're seeing a lot of Sienna, which it's not absurd to see a Sienna in mobile, but it's not as common.
Yeah, I mean, I think for PC overall, I think we can all agree that the capsulars, down to the guns that are used, down to the playstyle, is very different. And I think the PC division has its own little meta here. I mean, say for the mobile division, we've seen a bit of Maggies. Let's see if it's gonna be still the same thing here for FPC3, since we are gonna be working around a new map, which is Thunder Realms, and let's see how the players will adapt to this. I would say it's a smaller map to work with, so I mean, think about it. The VSS was a thing in mobile division. Let's see if like the PC players are still gonna go for something like a classic defender.
Right, looking at the qualified teams for this week, there are 30 that we're going to be looking at, because this is how the PC division works, right? So we're going to be starting it off here. Paragons, Kitsune, we have Obnoxious as well, and Mantas, and well, a very, very familiar name, Ghost Reborn, looking at right now.
Ooh, you know what? I don't want to flex it here right now, but I do have some information about Ghost. And I'm not gonna say I'm gonna get that information, but you know, a huge shout out to the Ghost Reborn community. I mean, you guys are great. You guys have been great all around, like off season. This roster of GSRI and F is very exciting because it's the return of the comeback of some of the players and some of the favorite combos that I've seen in FPC1. Some other teams that I have to point out, Z4 Paragons, Kitsuna, and Mantis as well, that has been doing very great off season, even in the scrims that they have been live streaming all throughout the past 2 weeks. So it's great. We can finally see them here playing in the qualified Group A stage. And yeah, shout out as well to Master. I haven't seen that. Like in the mobile division, it was AXG and Senna communities, right? So this is the first Master squad that we are going to be seeing in the PC division.
Looking at the number, I mean, we've been joking about the number, the absurd number of Master teams. This is Master 22. Guys, there are 22 teams in Master as a clan. Now that's insane, right? Having growing communities like that in PC and in mobile, right? This is true evidence that Farlight is still on the rise, and we're really loving it, man.
Yeah, this is 22. I am not surprised if they have at least like 100 teams. Sometimes these communities are just what makes the entire community so much more exciting, right? Like you get to play with all these really cool players, and at the same time, right, like getting it into the mix here of PC will also be really interesting because they've done well actually in FPC2. So let's see if this Master X22 squad will do great. But yeah, apart from the squads, apart from the roster movements, just we also have to dive a little bit into the guns here. Do you think like the VSS will be still a meta thing here in the PC division, since like it's a bit harder to control? I mean, some players prefer that, but at the same time, you know, maybe some of the PC players would like to go for maybe a classic defender. What do you think?
I mean, think about it. Even in the first 2 seasons, we had some very large differences in gun meta just because of the difference in aim assist versus the raw aiming potential of a mouse. But well, we're just gonna have to find out. I mean, we're going straight into Thunder.
Wow.
There ain't no ifs, no buts. We're going straight into the capsules. First map of the PC division about to be revealed right now, and it's gonna be right here.
Oh, let's see where the flight path is. This is gonna be exciting. This is the first map that you guys will be witnessing our PC players play in Thunder Realms, and I think this is, I guess, the time to get in all the information that you need, especially for all of the PC teams that are playing here right now, since they either, if you don't play in scrims, right, you don't have that information yet, but if you guys have been playing in the scrims, then you have at least some information about these squads. I'm seeing some shots fired already over at the top side, but this is a very interesting map cut. It is from the northeast side going to the southwest side. So what can you tell me here, Joswabe? How's the flight path looking for all of our squads here?
It's looking really interesting. We're looking at a drop point wherein it's very pushed out towards the west, right? No people seem to be interested in Institution, and Rocky Zone seems to have been taken as the hometown of Z4 Paragons right now. So there's not a lot of early map engagements, but I'm seeing the potential for a quick explosion over towards the west at Transport Port.
Oh yeah, it seems like the circle's also going to be closing in to where the flight path actually started. So this is interesting. This is the same ones that popped up in Group A and yesterday in the mobile division. But what I'm really curious to see, just while we're here first, is how the capsules looking like. I see a couple of Maggies here, a Sianas. First time that we're seeing it a bit more here in the PC division.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. You're looking at Linda as well, right? I mean, even in the first 2 seasons of FPC, Maggie has always been a mainstay when it comes to the PC division, and we can see why, right? When you master movement on a keyboard and mouse, just like these players, you are not gonna be not gonna be afraid to use that Maggie because you have an easy way out. Especially now, you have the changes in movement skills or tactical skills for players.
Yeah, and I think the mobility thing, right? Like it's huge factor here in this game, and having the duck side and Maggie is really good, especially in the PC division. A lot of early gunfights too. I noticed yesterday in the mobile division, and it seems like it is also the same case here for the PC division. It's getting quite tight here in the transport port. A lot of ultimates have been invested. Wow, that's the first time I'm seeing it. Absolute gravity to pull everybody in, but this is just the beginning, as that's going to be squad number 4 just doing the cleanup work. Kitsune. One falls there as the duck side here too, trying to get someone in, but whoa, another duck side versus duck side, rolling his way out, unable to get anyone in, but the pressure is on here as Kitsune is able to take down DBXF.
Yeah, the incendiary here. I think I really like how this game plan for this team actually played out. Right, we got the absolute gravity to corral them into a corner. You got the incendiary as well, and just the full crowd control provided by their choice of heroes here. This is gonna be probably one of the teams that prefer playing inside of buildings, right? Because we've been seeing here in Sunderlands at the very least differing play styles where some teams want to stay in the open versus some who want to play inside of the buildings because of how powerful these crowd control skills were.
Right now we're seeing Matas going up against a heal. Ooh, this is Seiyosho from Built Different. I think all of the teams are willing to fight outside the zone. One's already down from Matas. Now a heal. They're looking to take down more here for their squad. One frag for them, and they're able to get one up. But you know what? The duck side has been down already, so this is a big thing for Mantas to go in for the push. Although, you know what? The Mad Raps are working so well here. Everything's so dark. Dolo able to pick up one. Full clip is down. He's supposed to use that respawn pod out, but this is really dangerous for Ayil and Mantas here. They're camping out here so long.
Mantas, they don't know!
Oh no.
Oh, there goes Serendipity from the outside.
Yep, he's still in it for a chase. Yep, Ayil is looking to do all of the cleanup work. Everybody from Mantas is really low. They're healing up care of the poison smoke there, but Seiyosho out for blood, but he's not gonna go for more. Yep, seems like everybody's
very relaxed here. After those fights, right? You usually see some of these teams double down on it, but it looks like these teams, at least on the PC division, maybe it's the same case of first map jitters, wherein fight happens, you want to back off, make sure that you're still alive, because you don't want to be playing catch up in the later maps of the series.
So far, Ayil has been doing so well, right? Like the pressure was on them earlier up against Mantas, but they're able to pull through. And to think that all of these squads, what's up with them playing inside the zone? This has been very evident also in the mobile division. What's the reasoning behind this, Juswabe? I'm just so curious. Are they looking to take in all of the rewards, like maybe get some shield upgrades, or are they just looking to take down their respawn pods? Because look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4 squads are outside the circle.
I think this behavior also comes with the fact that the sponsor box is very important, right? Because if you're not going to be able to position yourself to take that sponsor box, then you want to get as much loot as you can. But now Absolute Gravity is going to be invested in the Warp Spiders on the outside. Master 22. Just like that. Then another fight.
Yeah, they just invested that ultimate. I think location's gonna be known that they just popped in that Absolute Gravity, but no movements just yet. They have to move out though. 2 frags for them. They might get caught between a pincer move between 8 and number 2. Wow, one already down. Care of that VSS. Just like we were saying, it is still a thing here. I do see some squads picking up the defenders though, so I guess it really depends on your type of playstyle. If you're more comfortable with that gun, you just go for it. But the VSS is still top choice here. I would say best all-around gun so far in Thunder Realms.
Yeah, I mean, the VSS being easy to find, knowing exactly where it spawns. And if you get it early in the game, that makes things so much easier, especially where Thunder Realms is set up, right? The verticality on this map, if you have a good vantage point, then you can do so much damage from a distance. And with the VSS that's fully armed with all the attachments you could ask for, it's one mag and the person's already dead. That's how powerful the VSS is right now.
Yeah, man. The control time too. I think it's a bit more better this time since they also it's the gun that has the fastest fire rate, and not to mention the built-in scope that it already has. So I mean, you can already pretty much shoot whoever you see. And now looking at shooting whoever you see, squad number 11 in such a tight spot, Master X. They were able to escape that encounter earlier, but they're not right now. They're in between two squads. How do they escape this one? Do they go for 9 or do they go for 2?
And it doesn't really matter at this point. But if I were them, I'd actually try and hold off whoever's on the outside. And that seems to be the game plan, right? Try to gatekeep the other team, but now the blinding mark is going to be used up. There's so much information now available to the enemies of Master 22. So it looks like the teammate's going to be going in. Summit Crush! There it goes.
Oh no, Snoops comes in with the Summit Crush. It's so dark. Absolute Gravity and the Vision Erosion as well. Catching everyone inside. It seems like it's going to be Kitsune using the first move, but from the back as well. Master X is going to be dealing with the fire coming from 9 as well, but 8 ranks. Restoration field as well, but no, he's out. They just see Kitsune on a rampage here. One is already down. Restoration field is still up here. Kitsune trying to go in for the
What?
They do get one. They're boxy. One by one, they fall, but from the back as well, they do have another problem. It's another squad trying to go for the third party play. Sanderson will be the absolute gravity here. They still do have the duck side Scatty making in the place, but that is going to be Kitsune actually taken out by squad number 9 rather.
Scotty here. 6 kills on the board for them right now after having revealed the second danger zone as well. Knowing that the airdrop rain is actually being shown up right here on the map, I don't know if it would be favorable for Scotty to actually go for it. Knowing that, yes, it's actually put in a perfect place between 3-4 squads. So it's a question of who gets there first, or who will have the patience to actually use it as a trap as well.
Yeah, speaking of the, getting there first, I noticed all of these top squads, even in the mobile division, they really evade all of these early game skirmishes. Like, they really rack up all of their resources first. Like, if you notice Z4 Paragons, they haven't had any frags. We haven't seen them go up against any of these squads currently in this lobby. And they've been just racking up the best armor. And then once it goes to the final circle, they're able to at least reap in some frags there. But right now, they're just waiting for the proper time. Azerite as well. They do find the squad number 3 here. They have to face them first before they head even further into the circle and get that prime position.
Ooh, look at the damage coming in from CEO. So VSS so good in his hands. Problem though is, well, like we said earlier, the recoil, it's a little harder here on PC. But you can also account the lack of a kill over there to the fact that, well, they were in a vehicle. Problem is, I think Ayil have might be assuming that the team that they were shooting at is actually Azrath, who are unfortunately not the ones running away. There's another team in very close quarters against them.
Oh no, squad number 8. They got the high ground here up against Ghost Reborn, who's right down there. And this is a sticky situation. They're right in the bottom, and there's no way up here other than the zip lines. And the circle is also closing in on them. Squad number 8 might do a gatekeeping move here, not unless they manage to get out though. Jenny using in the rolling himself out, gutting in all the vehicles as well. This is not gonna be easy for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, they're not giving them an easy way out, no easy way to rotate away either. Knowing that they want to get rid of all the tires, all the vehicles in that area, now Devil is going to be used out. TSRI finally in a good spot. They're going to be taking the shot away from Azrath, but that Pulse going to be revealing Devil got from behind. Be very careful. Now they've actually been funneled over into the canyon, over towards Rocky Zone. as well. You have to be very careful.
For 8 as
Oh.
well. I think they're not gonna let this go, right? That's the only zip line here up. And they know that this squad, once they reach up, they have as much armor as they have. And right now they're trying to do this gatekeeping move. Although they managed to get in 8 frags here for GSRI, they have to get through here first.
Yay!
Fortunately enough for the squads that are here, I think it's still 11. So I think it's pretty much the same case as Season 2, that it's a bit more paced now when it comes to the PC division.
Oh, shot coming from Solo Boy, not gonna connect at first. Tracking though does come back. RZ from Damon is gonna be taken down. We're down to the last 10 squads. But there's so many problems arising for these teams, right? We have a very south-heavy look at the map. And I think more than half the teams are compressed. So whoever's playing the gatekeeper right now, they have their work cut out for them, because there's gonna be 2, 3, 4 squads coming in their direction. One of it is 2319 BS. And with Solo Boy leading the charge here inside of Pioneer Center, they're gonna try and look for purchase. Duration Shield not gonna be used out and a Divulge.
Ooh, this is, I think if I'm not mistaken, this is Digital Devils squad, number 13. Right now they're face to face with each other, with just this
Uh-oh.
wall behind
That's
them.
not
It's a
gonna be
full
fun.
squad, and it's definitely gonna be the duck side, the one soaking up all of the damage. Now, I don't know what is it with these squads that are fighting inside, but this is gonna be good, right? Squad number 8 has already used the restoration field. Here comes the roll. Gonna happen to the duck side, but from inside, squad number 8, they're still going in. Another squad number 12 from the outside, so looking to get in the third party play. Squad number 8 has 3 members left, 1 down, make that 2 remaining here as Digital Devils. Squad number 8 looking to take in the win here, but it seems like from the back we see as well another squad trying to come in. It gets really messy as Corfi finally gets that elimination.
It's the danger right now. You've got the Digital Devils and the Demons of N3GS here fighting it off. But at the end of the day, N3GS still very much alive in round number 1. Pioneer Center is actually pretty good of a spot, at least in the early game, but knowing that it's in close proximity to other POIs that have much more resources as well. The rotation should be more rewarding the longer they're able to stay in this game.
Yeah, they're able to get the revive up 2 here for squad number 13, and I think this is one of the squads, like, they're very calculated when it comes to their moves, right? So having that 8 frags, they managed to be able to pressure out squad number 8 earlier and managed to get alive out of that Pioneer Center, which is kind of understandable why a lot of the squads would like to camp out here. There are static shield devices on the outskirts, and at the same time, when you get to Pioneer Center, it is that POI that has the most resources. Right now, squad number 5, GSRI, it's not going to be easy for them, as Z4 Paragons as well, another one of these season squads that's in this lobby that they have to face, who's over on the safe zone, and they can actually gatekeep GSRI from coming in.
Supply ship en route. Safe zone will retract in 30
That's gonna be a
seconds.
game of cat and mouse as these teams are waiting to set this trap. Squad number 1 just on the inside of this valley, holding it off against 2 different squads who are trying to get inside, knowing that the AK-77 inside of the hand of Shelly G. Gonna connect some shots, but not gonna get the kill just yet. Z4 Paragons, they're really well positioned at the moment.
Oh man, I'm seeing a lot of divulges being used here, a lot of information. But the thing is, how do you approach the situation? And look at the final circle. It is super rocky, quite a lot of terrain, so it's not going to be easy for the other squads who are fighting on the edge of the zone, right? Since there's going to be a lot of those terrain that you have to work around with. But right now, Ghost Reborn, we're going to try to go for Azraid here, Battle the God, charging it up, rolling in, and from the back, Battle the God, using in that Maggie, one of the best I'd say right now, as Azraid finds himself. Battle the God getting in that kill, but there's just gonna be one more trying to come in, but Battle the God and Jenny the God, it's just way too much to handle right now, as GSRI, they get themselves 11 ranks right now in the map.
Getting so close as well. This is getting real claustrophobic. We saw the same thing in mobile earlier, where there were so many squads still alive in the last zone. We're down to 7 squads, but that's still gonna be a lot. 21 players in this small piece of land means that there's gonna be shots firing out from so many different angles. And 3GS now gonna be down at the hands of Z4 Paragon. Everyone's desperate to get themselves into shelter, get themselves healthy. Because it doesn't matter where you look, there will always be crosshairs trained on your face. You have to be very intelligent. Ugh, what in the world is going on? You need to be very intentional in how you play this.
Yeah, man, look at this. It is gonna be in the refinery, and I like
What?
the position here of squad number 3 who's right in the circle.
No way!
Here comes the super airdrop too. Let's see who's gonna be taking that, and who gets first dibs on all these compounds are gonna be able to get that high ground. Right now, Mantis as well. They do have the low ground. They're not willing to zip line up. You see Yoki as well, trying to scout for information here with that rolling impact of the duck side. But Aiel right now, safe and sound up here at the refinery. Not unless Mantis will try to pull off some surprise moves.
Yeah, shots being fired, but not connecting just yet. There is now. We've actually found the spot where it's a little bit more safe to play on the outside. But look at this.
Oh no.
Finding the entirety of this team, jumping all the way down. That's a different kind of airdrop right now. Oh boy. 5 squads, so much space, right? Both vertically and horizontally. People are trying to make their way inside of refinery here. Being gate kept by so many different teams. Look at this. Everything being thrown. Bullets. The blinding mark.
Exactly.
Even some base blasters. Even the poison cloud. It's not going to work out for them. They just can't find a way in.
Oh man, Z4 right now caught in a pincer between all these squads. That's inside refinery, gunning them down. It is gonna get congested here. It's gonna get really confusing too, because I've been here, lots of ins and outs, and I'd say the best squad that has the prime position here is gonna be squad number 3 that has a very good vantage point of where everybody is coming in. And look at that, 14. One already down. Here's Sayosho that has managed to take down his armor. I don't think it's gonna be enough time to bring him back up here because the circle is gonna be closing in. D4 Paragons uses that summon crush, but instead he's gonna be able to pick up that kill. Chinese Noodles clutching into play, but is unable to do so. We're down to 4 squads here. Z4 Paragons is eliminated. Not just yet. Largon in it for a run. He will find Yoki inside. He's the last remaining member here. He's gonna be rolling out. This is something we've seen in Mobile Division. He's still alive, not for long, as Z4 Paragons is finally eliminated. We're down to 3 squads here.
3 squads and Yoki so low. Now gonna be down to the last 2. We got GSRI up against Aiel, Bethel the God, and the other gods in this area. Gonna be a question of who takes the high ground first. They're racing to the top of refinery right now. Look at Bethel. Have to check every possible corner. And now we're gonna be dropping in from the air. Death flying in from above. We're down to the last 6 players, even with the restoration field here.
Oh man, it is gonna be a smallest circle, but shoot! Let's go, Reborn takes in this map number 1.
Wow. Those people in squad, really impressive showing here in map number 1. We didn't really spend too much time talking about them, but I think their actions more than account for the lack of words we gave them.
Man, I think it was also pretty, I wouldn't say anticlimactic. I'd just say that the area itself, right? Like refinery, the circle was closing in on the top side. Aiel had to go down, and by the time they jumped down, GSRI actually had that restoration field, and at the same time, they were able to heal up despite the fact that there was a vision erosion there in the final circle. Battle the God shoots that final shot, and GSRI is able to pick up that final kill. 18 frags in total for this squad, and I'd like to say that this is a beautiful comeback for Jenny and Bethel, who we last saw play in FPC 1 actually.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the PC division, right? There's not much that when it comes down to it, mastery of or your comfort rather on a mouse and a keyboard also will usually help you out in sticky situations. But looking at the scoreboard right now, it's actually a pretty distributed number of kills across the map, right? You got except for N3GS who are floating above the others, Mantas with 10 kills on their hands, and Aiel here with 7. Most will still be in the hands of Ghost Reborn, and I'm not surprised, right? Knowing that, like you said, we chose to close in for refinery, which is a very confusing terrain, right? Because there's so many floors. There's 3, 4, 5 floors. There was even a moment where Aiel had the full lay of the land, almost like they were emperors of whatever it was in refinery there. Wow, that's why it slowed things down to a halt, and it really did come to the circle literally closing. There was no safe zone in those last seconds.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stats here of Ghost Reborn. Yeah, of course, you had to highlight this squad that has taken in the first spot, despite the fact that they were actually one of the last squads that got into the refinery. It's a miracle that they were able to pull this off. The ultimates as well. The timing was the key here for Ghost Reborn. And looking at the assists and kills, it is still Jenny and Betel that has the most kills and the most assists overall in the squad, which we've already seen in FPC 1 that they've had a very good synergy and they're looking to continue it here in Season 3.
I mean, that's just the kind of synergy you get when you've been playing with an individual for the longest time, right? Your duo. Maybe, I don't know if some of those people out in the audience, if it was duo day, I don't know, tag your duos in the comments. But, well, this duo of gods right now from GSRI, really great showing, both in impact, damage, and kills, right? It's not just the number of kills, but the way that they played this, especially the last few situations, last few minutes of the game was perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's also so refreshing to see that there's a lot more Lucindas and Maggies here in the PC divisions, knowing that there are times like even in FPC 2 that we've seen like 3 or 4 attackers in one composition. So now it is a little bit more balanced out. You see 2 attackers, a support, and a defense capsuler here, which is pretty much what we have seen in the previous seasons as well. So as compared to the mobile division that prefers to have that mostly like defense and information in their composition. So I really like the diversity as well of the styles here in the PC division. And overall, it was I'd say a lot of surprises in store for us since we are just done with our very first map. We're gonna have 2 more here for Group A, and I can't wait to see what the other teams actually have in store.
Yeah, gonna be going over to the highlights, give you guys a quick rundown of what happened in map number 1, just in case you guys missed it. We'll be right back. It's me, Suave, here with Burger Kim. See you in a bit.
Okay, we've seen the rise of the duck sides in the mobile division, and of course, this is a staple in the PC division. It is the Maggie kill. And never goes out of style here in the PC division, and in the hands of Betel the God. This is, of course, definitely one of his signature capsulers, racking up a total of 9 kills and 2,206 damage with this. And if I'm not mistaken, he was able to rack up at least like 4,000 plus damage back in FPC 2. One of the players that has racked the most amount of damage in the previous season. So it's nice to see him come back here with, of course, a classic combination that we've seen, Jenny and Betel the Gods that we've seen, formerly Team Nitrox, and now they're going to be playing for Ghost Reborn, which is really interesting because I heard that Ghost Reborn is actually building up their PC division to be really good as well because they're a little bit more known in the mobile division.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Bethel the God has been playing, right? Definitely a veteran player, one of those players that you want to look out for in a lobby because the consistency from this guy, from Bethel, ever since FPC Season 1 all the way up until now, I mean, you can see it shows, right? How he's used to playing this game. And it's just the veteran presence of Bethel here, I think, is generating so much impact for Ghost Reborn.
And I think this was long coming. I've heard it, off season, saying that Ghost Reborn is trying to build up a really good PC team, and here you have it, the Ghost Reborn taking in the first map, and I think this is quite a statement as well to the other PC players because having them, right, they were one of the top teams also, like Betel and Jenny back in season 1. So them coming in here to season 3, getting in the very first map of the PC division here is definitely not an easy feat, knowing that we are also playing in a brand new map for everyone, which is Thunder Realms.
Yeah, I mean, you have to adjust to the changes in the gun meta, to the way that some of the heroes have been reworked in Thunder Realms, right? A very varied map where you have so many different heights, right? You have those extremely low places like Wind Valley, and then you have Refinery with towers upon towers upon towers. But, well, there's no thinking time for us or anyone in the lobby right now. Map number 2 is underway. We're going to be going right back to Thunder Realms, ladies and gentlemen. Get back in your capsule, survivors. Here we go.
Yeah, you guys want chaos? If you think that first map wasn't chaotic enough, you're gonna get more here for the second map of Thunder Realms. And I love how that the Thunder Realms introduction, I think the first time we've seen this was in the Mobile Land Finals. So I love how they added that little addition here, which kind of makes it all the more hype here for all of our players. And that is a very interesting flight path that actually started all the way up north. So still in the middle, but I'd say that the squads that would love to drop in the bottom side, one of them is squad number 13, and Mantas actually drops over at the lab. It's going to take them some time to reach their destination. But looking at the victors here for map number 1, Ghost Reborn, actually already dropping in a split drop over on the bottom side, hydro plant, and the storage base.
And this is interesting, right? Because they essentially have an entire quarter of the map all to themselves. So that's going to be so much loot. Question though is, what kind of quality of loot are you going to be getting here in Hydro Plant and Storage Base, knowing that everyone else is compressed across the map? Meaning, as soon as Ghost Reborn find another team who just happens to find some better loot than them, it's going to be a dangerous position to be in.
Oh, look at the center of the map. I don't know if everyone's gonna land at the Nova Bazaar, but it's getting really tight there because I see like 3 or 4 squads, and sometimes I think, some of these squads like do some adjustments mid-game, but it's very evident. I really like the adjustments that they've made here in the early game. All of these squads are pretty much willing to be a little bit more aggressive in the start, right? As compared to the previous maps that we had in Sunset City and Laptop, it was a little bit more slow paced. Like you want to really reserve that respawn pod, but now I think all of the squads are just willing to go for it in the early game.
I mean, it's so important to get your early game loot, right? Because after the early game, after your initial drops, sponsor boxes come out at some point in the early game, right? After the first 2 circles. And once that happens, if you don't already have your loot up, and you want to get a sponsor box, you're gonna be very, very hard pressed to be able to hold down the fort once you even spotted where the sponsor box is here in Thunder Realms.
So it's really funny too that I always see that divulge being used very early on. Like you see 3 or 4 enemies detected within the area. It's just information after information. It is a landlocked area after all. Speaking of the landlock here at the outskirts of the bazaar, it's gonna get really chaotic as Mantas once again. This is the squad that really loves to be daredevils in the early game, and this time they managed to reap in the rewards, actually taking full control over this area, which is really good if they want to rotate in Nova Zazar. But they still do have like fleet members here, squad number 8, that was able to get back up actually.
Yeah, 319 now gonna try and flank it out over knowing that it's not a better position, but full speed charge of the movement, so good in the hand pass. So intense these moments because the way that it's built around, there's 4 different doors that you have to worry about. You have to worry about who's gonna drop in from the sky, but 2319 end up on top of this fight.
Yeah. 8 as well. I think they're gonna try to recontest this area. Not so sure what's here just yet. They don't really have the best armors. Level 2 once you drop down, because Mantas already has 5 right now as well. From the back, you see the Maggie trying to get in. Wins the trade-off on the other side as well. So, recontest from 8 and 6. They're still at it. As I think Mantas should be able to take this one. Wayne able to seal the deal here and able to get Jolo back up as well.
Good for them, man. An unfortunate start. They did lose their respawners, but they come back, take the loot back and the player XP as revenge here. So I think that's a great start for Mantis, forcing the other team to double down on that fight wherein they just could not win it in the end.
It is always a risk actually to go in for the recontest, right? You don't know if you can actually win it. But now seeing the recontest, 12 and 13 over again on the outskirts of Pioneer Center. Again, we might see a fight for the space here outside the zone. See the rolling impact coming in from the duck side here. Getting that restoration field and that Medi-X actually to keep everyone alive, keep everyone healthy here as squad number 13 is still alive. They're still going at it and everybody's still outside the circle. Whoever comes up on top here between 13 and 12, they will be able to move out and get those shield XP devices as well. And we did talk about the defenders, and here they're at it again as squad number 13 able to get that shot. Still not over because 12, 13, they're still healing up right now.
It's not over, definitely. It's still so early in the game that the zone damage is very negligible, and now N3G is going to be good for a couple in their hands. Everyone else, so they've actually rotated away, and now Mantis are joining a two-way fight. It's now going to be a three-way battle inside of this Vision Erosion game.
Yeah, wow. Squad number 13. It's super dark as a Mantis waiting on a rampage inside the Vision Erosion as they're able to clean up. Who was the one who actually positioned themselves in here first? They should be able to take this and rack up the kills as well. Look at Wayne. Man, Mantis. This is the type of squad that is, I remember clearly that they mentioned in an interview that they are pretty much willing to go for those fights early on as long as they have those respawn pods, as long as they know they can take it, they can just do it, right? And this is a squad that if they go unpunished early to mid game, they can reap all of their rewards going into the late game.
I mean, looking at it right now, it almost seems that they're already rewarded. 10 kills on the board already. But there's still so much space on the map, so you need to be very careful about how you approach Mantis, because you can see that they know the timing of the rotations. As soon as they see two squads fighting against each other, they join the fray, and in the middle of all the confusion of all the vision erosions and divulges and everything, Mantis just took them all away, destroyed both squads who were playing inside of this building complex.
Yeah, and it seems like Mantis is also doing the right thing here. I talked a little bit about this with Dash, like funneling all of those shields to, of course, the duck side, right? He has the orange armor already. Speaking of the duck side, we see another duck side here. The squad number 9 up against squad number 14 here. Restoration field is up. Oh, we see it! It's not enough to keep everyone alive as squad number 9 will be taking in all of the rewards here as the restoration field has been laid up in time. Squad number 9, Scatty, will be able to take in the victory here, or will be able to take in the win.
So many frags across the board, but if you notice that there's only been one team who has actually been eliminated here, though things are getting interesting. We might see a replay of map number 1 where we had maybe 11 teams in that last film before it closed. So I think the pacing here on the PC division is maybe a lot slower compared to mobile, but once the action gets started, it does not stop either.
Yeah, actually, I think this is the point wherein you can take your breath, you can catch your breath actually before the fight actually starts. And you can see actually, I like the diversity here too. It's not everybody using the VSS. Some actually use the defenders. Yeah, Scatty is just relentless. 14 is not able to make it out. I think they do have their respawn pods, so they should be able to get back in. But at the same time, you know, we've been seeing a lot of encounters, but we still have 14 squads in the lobby right now.
Absolute insanity. No one here towards the North Bazaar. Nova Bazaar, rather. But a lot of these teams, they're taking their time in the rotations, right? Knowing that there's, again, still people close by, they don't want to make too much noise. I think the extra caution may be needed, especially knowing that there's still so many squads in the lobby right now. If you start a fight, you don't want to end up like those two teams that Mantis just wiped single-handedly.
Yeah, these are the guys that just really shine earlier. Pretty much like SRS yesterday, that really did very well in the early game. Kitsune is also one of the squads that actually finished top 5 actually last season in FPC2. So looking at them right now, still pretty much the same roster that they had. They haven't been racking the the frags here in this map, but so far they're in the perfect position, and this is where the airdrops come in. Three of them right where Kitsune is. They should be able to give them a little bit more upgrades right now. Not that they really do need it because they do have that orange armors, but they should be able to get in some of those purple guns here in this airdrop raid.
I mean, better to have it than to let anyone else
Right.
take it, right? It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Well, yeah, just take
Wow.
whatever you can right now. Speaking of taking whatever you can,
Yeah.
lots of scans have been made, just this is very interesting, right?
So
Like
many.
so many
It's
squads,
like
so much
every 10
information.
seconds there's a divulge.
Yeah, I've been
I
pointing that
like
out.
this.
It's actually really scary, right? Like once you get the divulge up, you see like at least 4 other people over on the other
Again.
side. Look at that, even two. Like it's really scary. At least like all these squads have the information. And the thing
Oh!
is,
They know they found it.
yep, that's gonna be GSRI once again at the low ground. 13, looking for the proper opportunity to strike. I think both sides know that they are over on the top side as GSRI they have to approach the situation a bit more carefully right now, since once they peep out, they could be gunned down at any moment here. See another detection coming in. Four enemies within the area. It's really looking scary. See, even that 7. Like you don't know how many squads are in the vicinity exactly.
Oof. And now moving Artisan over towards Nova Bazaar, you see people, unfortunately, who are actually smack dab in the middle of the map right now. Luckily for them, or luckily for everyone else rather, it's an open angle where anyone can shoot at you. Because of the verticality of how Thunder Realms is designed, you don't necessarily want the high ground unless you get it through high ground. Because even if you think you have it, even if you think you have a good times an angle, just a piece of land that is slightly higher than you, and you don't even have any idea.
Safe
Just like
zone
you
will
can see
retract in
how
30
some
Yes.
shots were being taken over
Eh.
towards the center of Nova Bazaar.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say that there's no Macials, not much Macials actually here in the PC division. Like we've seen it at mobile, like they were able to elevate themselves even to a higher ground, but right now in the PC division where everybody is focusing more on the long range type of plays, the feature of the plays. Here comes the absolute gravity and the restoration field here. This could be between squadron 15 and 9. One member already down. Scotty looking to clean up the work here as they manage to win it. The fight's still alive and healthy. There's still someone up on the roof. Exvo. They got Shora here, the last remaining member standing. He's still up alive. Still able to make the run for it, but of course Scotty can be in it for a chase. He's still alive for his life. Goes back in and just makes the squad here, Scotty, confused. Actually managed to take down 2 before he's able to run away unscathed actually.
Now,
Oh, no.
FOV in a 1v3? Nah, Shora could not do anything. Not much here. The Obnoxious following up on the kills, right? Closing in on those already bleeding to get it. And now they have the sponsor box, which is definitely a great pickup. Again, remember, we talked about this new mechanic here in Season 3 of the sponsor box, which gives you so much value on holding one specific area of the map. Because if you do have the sponsor box early, you're usually set for life, right? The rest of the map, you won't have any problems because you have the upgraded weapons, blue AK-77s, right? And all the attachments you could ever ask for as well.
Yeah, and that's the best way to grow your player XP too. So having Kitsune actually getting in that sponsor box over on the south side of Nova Bazaar is actually good before they come in. Once again, Ayil is in the center of the circle, and that's really good. Coming in from Nova Bazaar, there's so many angles that you can gatekeep all of the squads that will be trying to come
Safe
in.
zone will
Speaking of all of the
retract
squad,
in
it
30
is pretty
seconds.
congested here. 13 and 5. They each have themselves a compound, but how to move forward here? Look at Kitsune Daichi already having in that orange armor before they move into the Nova Bazaar.
Wow, you really can't tell. I mean, looking at Kitsune Daichi right now, how they're actually armed. Level 5 armors on 3, and only Oxy on the level 4. Knowing the way that they play, this is going to be a great weapon for them when the fight actually happens. The Master, look at this, the patience,
Yep.
the trigger discipline. They know that they're slowly walking away from the zone. I don't know what the plan is for Master 22, maybe to wait for them to split up before trying to strike. But it seems that the situation has gotten away from us. They can't really do anything because they're gone.
Yeah, I think this Master X squad is a little bit more passive this time, right? Like once they know they shoot the shot up against Kitsune, they'll be found out. Either they go for the engage or maybe save it for later on because knowing that there's still 10 squads here, everybody either wants to go for the placements, wants to go for the kills. But I think at this point, right, the placement is also going to be very important here. Nova Bazaar, center the circle. It's still going to be a yield that has the very good idea of where everyone is. And speaking of, every single minute here, Suave, we're seeing a lot of those divulge being used, a lot of information, but no one is making a move just yet. It is really making me so anxious here if I'm playing here, but because you have all these information and where everybody's at, but nobody's striking just yet.
Maybe people haven't committed to the situationship.
Yeah. I mean, if
Yes.
you're not ready to commit, right, you just have to wait it out or maybe wait for the right time. I think that's a good.
I can't believe we're pulling this out.
Yeah. Well, you started it. Well, no, you didn't start it. To
Yeah,
be fair,
I
it was
know
actually
it's
Dash.
my fault. I blame myself, but I mean, the funny thing is, none of the three of us are single, so it's like, where is this coming from?
It's funny that you actually brought that up right now. Everybody is in quite a stalemate too, right? Like nobody is making a move except for the ones that are trying to get into the center of the circle, which is Nova Bazaar. But right now, Azraid, they have to move out here. They have the vehicles ready. And at the same time, right, this is what's hard about Sunder Realms. Like, if you have this huge terrain blocking your way to get into the center of the circle, you have to kind of do this little detour.
There's literally no way around it, and now it's like most of these players gonna be playing over on the edge of Nova Bazaar. I like how Obnoxious is playing this.
Oh,
You
man.
want to stay in the trenches to make sure that nobody even tries looking in their direction. Because if they try to go over towards Nova Bazaar, they're gonna be exposing themselves rather to so many different angles. Now Aiel, you see Kitsune making an attempt.
Oh man, Aiel has been camping out in this area for so long, and now Kitsune as well looking to strike here. One member now is gonna be Peanut, but they still do have sweeps here. Backing them up, goes in for the summit. The roll actually in. Gives the vision to the entire team. Summit Crush has been laid out, and you're no match for that as Serendipity gets beamed down inside the Vision Erosion. It is not enough time as Kitsune Daichi is looking to reap up all of their rewards. They got that sponsor box. They've been looting in all of those armors as well for the perfect moment right now, and they finally get themselves 6 frags. Wait, hold on, make that more because there's still one more. Make that 3 more squads actually inside the Nova Bazaar. Whoever camps out here for so long, they might actually need the time to move over to where the final zone is going to be.
Oh!
It's not going to be in Nova Bazaar.
Will retract in 30 seconds.
There's so many angles now, so many teams pinching them over together. Now it's gonna be Kitsune versus Azrath. After that fight, they're trying to back away, but they're still licking their wounds. Obnoxious now joining the fray over on the top of the bridge with the troll cosplay. Kitsune, I don't know how they're still alive. I don't know how no one has died on this team yet. Oh, there's so many being thrown in their direction as well.
Yeah, they do have the orange armor, and right now they're just getting in. Frags after frags. That is 9 for them. They've wiped the area clean from Nova Bazaar, and they're able to get into the final circle finally. Although they do find another squad here. It is actually squad number 13. Very calculated type of squad, and you can expect to see Kitsune might actually be the first one to make the move here in this situation.
Yeah, pushing themselves forward already because now the zone actually matters. It actually hurts. They'll go for the rest of N3GS trying to take those shots, but the smokes and the Vision are already being linked up as well. So many teams now committed to the fight with the Summit Crush as well. Here comes the Blinding Mark and Kitsune doubling down with full charge.
No, it's just gonna be Kitsune. 2 members down. It's only up to Peanut to revive everybody up. He is able to get one up. But Kitsune Daichi is just racking frags after frags. We're down to 4 squads here in this final circle. Restoration field laid up in the perfect time, but at the same time, you know, there's still other squads who are looking to strike right now, and that's going to be
Last
squad
4.
number 13.
Yeah, with N3GS, the way that they're positioned here, yes, they might have the high ground, but it also means that they're exposed to so many different angles. The Medi X being used doesn't matter. Dale gets beamed down by another team, and then 3GS are being ripped to shreds here. Kitsune, they've taken the mantle of how M3GS is playing. Level 6, level 5 armors all across the board for them.
Oh man. Yeah, fortunately, that's what's making them survive this final circle. They have the divulge, they have the information. 4 remaining squads here. Best armor goes to definitely Kitsune Daichi, but at the same time, you got Mantis as well that's reaping in all those kills after kills. They're being sandwiched out there. The Vision Erosion has been invested as well. Kitsune using that to find some back to heal up. Mantis from the back.
Peanut.
Mark as well. You can't see a single thing. Poison gas, and that is going to be Mantis actually taking down Kitsune. And we're down to 3 squads here in our final circle. Revered being the Reaper here in this final circle.
The war continues inside of the trenches. People now falling down one by one to the zone. It's a question of who stays alive the longest. And 3GS are in the frenzy, trying to find the last man standing. And Zolo stays alive. There it goes. A win going into Kitsune Daichi.
I think that this squad was a little bit quiet from the start, right? Like, we didn't really notice much of Kitsune, but once it came down to the final circle, not only were they able to get that airdrop rain, they also got that sponsor box, and having that orange armor in the final circle, man, that was way too much to give to the side of Kitsune.
Absolute insanity. I think this is the second time, right? The first 2 maps of the PC group go all the way to the actual close of the danger zone. And Kitsune come out on top with 13 kills.
Yeah, usually we'd see...
What a performance.
Yeah, we'd actually see a whole lot more, right? Like, knowing that this is Kitsune, one of the squads as well back in FPC 1 and FPC 2 that has been racking up the frags. We also mentioned a little bit of Mantis that actually they didn't go unpunished mid-game. So they were able to actually make it to the final circle. But it was a matter of who had the best armor, and growing that player XP with the sponsor box was just really vital for Kitsune mid-game. And once they reached the final circle, they had so much utility to give out in that final encounter. And looking at the squads that finished on the bottom of the list here, Suave, some of them are the ones that we haven't seen, or they actually took in some really early gunfights before heading into the final circle.
Looking at what it seems like a new comfortable position here for Kitsune Daichi. Remember that they did get close in both Season 1 and Season 2 to getting that trophy, but it just was not enough. And the way that they're performing here today, alongside Mantas and even Paragon among these different teams, we're seeing a lot of new stars knowing that the throne is empty. Naos doesn't exist anymore, so now it's anyone's game.
Yeah, there actually is, for now, rather. I know some of their players were actually acquired by some of these powerhouse teams here in FPC. We'll have to find that out later on. I don't want to give too much information, but just making you guys a little bit more excited. Yeah, we're not going to spoil it just yet. But so far here in Group A, what I'm starting to notice is that some of these squads are the type of squads that are just steamrolls, like when it comes to the late game, right? Like Mantas, they were unpunished, and then Kitsune actually nobody actually contested them in their area. Nobody actually contested for the sponsor box too, and even the airdrop, they got that all to themselves. And once you get into the final circle, having to be so stacked with the armors and the guns that you want, it was so hard to actually bounce back from that situation. And Kitsune Daichi was finally able to get in or reap in the rewards here for map number 2. There's a lot to take in here before we move into map number 3, just Suave. Let's take a look at the highlights on what went on in Group A's map number 2. MVP. I'm pretty sure Dash is happy about this one. And Ember once again back in the throne here for the MVP slot, and it goes to Peanut here for I know this is Kitsune, so he racked up the total of 1,122 and a total of 6 kills. But apart from that, I think the vision erosion was a very good mix overall with the duck side. Like, not only does it buy you time, but it also helps you disengage from clashes that you don't want. And we've seen Kitsune actually go through a lot of those encounters before they headed into the final circle, and Peanut having that vision erosion was enough to buy them some time to either reposition or go into a position that they actually want in the final circle or in the safe zone.
Yeah, the beauty of an Amber, right? When you're playing around with the duck side, the mobility of a duck side, once you have that vision erosion up, is actually insane. People just don't expect when it's way too dark for you. Combo it with a Young, right? The blinding mark, the divulge, everything, and the way that that Thunder Realms is actually built. Again, we go back to this: how the terrain is designed. It's absolute chaos, and these teams that have been coming out on top, they are thriving in this chaos.
Yeah. Wow, this group A is actually proving to be a very daredevil type of group. I think it's a bit more a slow pace as compared to what we know in mobile, and I love how we're starting to see a little bit more of the attackers here coming up once again, right? Like in the mobile division, it was mostly the defense capsulars and the supports here, but here it is still pretty much the staple, like either double attacker if you want to go for it, then you got either a Young or Sunil, and then you add up a duck side that is pretty much staple in every single squad's composition.
Yeah, the beauty of it, I think, is that there's no real meta. It
Yeah.
just depends on how you're playing it, right? A lot of these teams, they like playing inside buildings. The other half like playing on the outside, waiting for the right time to strike, right? And I like the differences in how these teams are actually expressing themselves in terms of play style, how they're pacing things very differently. And even in PC, right? When we talked about how in mobile, everything was a little bit slower, here in PC, it doesn't matter. As soon as the fights start, it does not stop.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the players here, the difference is once they commit, they just go for it, right? Like, but if they're not sure, like what we've seen in the Master X squad earlier, like they weren't willing to commit to that. Not the situationship, but the situation rather. They just didn't go for it. Like we can also see the diversity of the playstyles of the squads, right? Some are willing to go for it. Like say squads like Manta, squads like Kitsune, and even Ghost Reborn, they're willing to go for the engages. But as for some of the squads that are a bit more calculated, one of them is Digital Devils, and the other one is Master X. They are a little bit more calculated once, they throw out what they want to happen.
I mean, there's just so many different playstyles again, right? So now the question is, right? It doesn't. I don't think that a playstyle really locks in your performance for that map, because there's so many different variables to worry about, right? Number one, do you get the sponsor box? You end up finding the enemy team, but we got another surprise coming in down here. Ladies and gents, go ahead and open up your CD key, because now you survivors are going to be able to get one more skin thanks to the 1,000 viewers that we have racked up all across the board. And if you guys want more skins, more giveaways here, gold or diamonds may it be, go ahead and share it to your friends, your family, right? It's Sunday, family day, and there's no better way to spend time with your family than actually watching us here in the Farlight Philippine Championship Season 3. So go ahead, share those streams on TikTok, Facebook, right, YouTube, and even on we also have our socials on Instagram that you can follow for more updates. And that's again the beauty of this community, right? We work together to give each other more stuff.
Yeah, I love how yesterday was we got some gold, we got some diamonds, and today we got a few of those skins coming through. So if you want to get in some of those skins, you heard Juswabe, be sure to like and share that stream to be to help us actually unlock all of the rewards here. But now what we have unlocked is of course another map. We're gonna be going back to Thunder Realms here for the final time in Group A. Let's see who will be the Reaper here for this final map, because every single team is looking to take in, of course, a podium finish here. And so far, for map number 1, it's Ghost Reborn. Map number 2, it is Kitsune. Let's see who will take this one.
Last map here is now going to be the proving ground of who is going to be making it on the top. And remember, sometimes it's not even about making it to the top. Sometimes it's about having consistency in your game. So now for these teams, they have to play the best that they can in this map. Otherwise, well, I mean, the longer it goes on, right? The later it is in the series, each map matters even more.
Yeah. I think consistency is also the key to every single aspect actually of your life, right? Like if you want to be good at something or if you want something or somebody to be a part of your life, then you have to be consistent, right? And even
Whoa!
in Farlight 84, right? If you want to be good at the game, you have to keep on going on those scrims or either practicing, right? And especially for these PC players who I know they've been preparing ever since the FPC 2 ended. It was off season. A lot of them have been doing a lot of scrims. And I actually did watch some of the games actually that were prepared by some of the communities, and it's actually nice to see that a lot of these PC players have also adjusted to the new method that we have here in this PC division.
I mean, they have to, right? It's almost a totally new game when it comes to
Hmm.
here in season three. Yeah, so many reworks on the heroes and a completely new map, right? So you essentially need to relearn everything. Your skills, how you maximize your utility, in what situations to use them, and what your rotations are here in Thunder Realms. Because we've been seeing, even in the mobile division, right? A lot of these teams choosing to turn left when they could have gone right and ending up in a really bad spot. So, I mean, we even saw NCG struggle in the last series from the mobile side. So there's so much to take in, and that also means that because it's a blank slate, it's really anyone's game.
Right, and it's what better way to actually start off season 3, and of course the official hashtag is still gonna be the Creator Saga. All these teams are looking to
Oh,
do that. Z4 Paragons has already racked up one frag here, actually taking down the respawn pod of I think squad number 4 here that they've been trying to pressure out of the Wind Valley. And I think this is good, right? Like once we pressure them out, they should be able to get the resources down there and even the shield XP. Wow, that is beautiful shots coming out from Chinese Noodles from that defender. And then we did talk about the guns though. Like some of the players here, I saw that I see a BSS that's on ground. They don't take it. They actually just take the defender, right? That's something that they're comfortable with. And with the 8x scope, some of the players are just so good at that.
however, I mean, yeah, sometimes the meta does shift how you behave, but since it's so early here in season three, a lot of people still look for comfort, right? Because at the end of the day, you can't really perform unless you're truly comfortable on what you're playing, and you can see it and how they're playing the defender. Even the white dwarf still making appearances here in the lobbies, especially since it's the early game. I'm not surprised that, or I am surprised that some people still don't pick up the VSS.
Mhm.
But that is true also that this is the PC division and we have a slightly different player behavior on this side of the game.
Yeah, you know what I'm also looking forward to here is that it's funny to see that there's a gunboat, some of these these vehicles that are used to traverse like bodies of water, and it's so weird not to see like any river or any lake at all here in Thunder Realms. Like it's landlocked. The area is landlocked. There's a lot of like mountains and terrain here, which is actually what makes it really exciting, right? Like we see the rise of the Youngs and the Sunils here once again. And what's really interesting too is like in FPC 2, we've seen a lot of the bows being used, but I haven't seen a single one here in this group.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think I've
Yeah.
actually noticed any bows. But that doesn't mean there
Mhm.
aren't any in the lobby. I think we were just not seeing the highlights out of these players. But they both being brought out, except will be in a little bit of a tight spot, knowing that they're actually seized inside of Pioneer Center by all this utility being thrown in their faces
Mhm.
and the rocket
Yeah.
tarantula to boot. I mean,
Yeah, wow.
oh,
Super scary stuff here for 15. They're unable to go out. You have the tarantula, you got the syrup truck rather. Yeah. And it's just funny too how the vehicles are reworked here. From the lava, it became syrup. So yeah, I mean it's chaotic stuff right there. But 15 is in a tight spot. This is the problem actually for Pioneer Center is that there's a lot of resources, and you see the sponsor box coming in left and right. But a lot of people also want to be in this area because of the loot, because of the shield XP devices once you do your rotations.
yeah, Pioneer Center. Wait, I just realized You know, Pioneer Center in Mandaluyong.
In the Philippines, yes. I'm
In
familiar
the
with that.
Philippines, yes.
Yes. Oh man, I really can't unsee that
Safe
though.
zone
Like
will
once I get
retract
there, is
in
this
30
Pioneer
No.
Center in Diamond City? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
You
sorry.
just
Yeah,
had to
now
say it.
it's in my head forever.
Yeah, I don't think I can
Yeah.
unsee that though, but
It,
at
I could,
least it
it
feels familiar, right?
can't be just me. It
Ah.
can't be just me, right?
Yeah, because yesterday when I was casting, it wasn't really panned into Pioneer Center. It was more of like, yeah, this was either like near the final circle, but never really where it closed. So yeah, we didn't really pan into that very much. But over here on the side, what's the sides here of this map? Like, there's a lot of squads that are going for their recontest here. As right here right now, they racked up 3 frags. Squad number 4 might actually go in for their recontest. They're actually camping out on the side, might go in for a flank up against Azraid here.
Noxious gonna try and play safe now because they did see that they were being shot at from a distance.
Oh,
Have to be very
there's another one.
careful, but it looks like squad number 10 Azrath gonna be on the very front, waiting for the right time to strike because they can't they're actually found. But here comes the tracking, the shot coming in from Nez. And he's gonna bring it up here with some actually missing. Finds the shot over, and here come the reinforcements.
Yeah, man, this is gonna get chaotic here. Azraid is prepared to take that. They got the Medi-X there to keep everyone alive as Azraid racking up the frags here, 6 in total so far, and they have a secure hold of this storage base, and this is really good. Not only do they reap the rewards, they are also able to take in the shield XP devices before they rotate into the center of the circle. So far, they've been winning in the trades. Here's our map 2 winners, Kitsune over at the hydro plant. Can get really messy here. Lots of highs and lows in this map.
Yeah, lots of highs and lows here, and Snoop's now gonna be confirming another kill in the lobby as we continue. That's gonna be the second squad wipe, if I'm not mistaken, and still close by. It seems that there's still not much motivation to rotate away from here, knowing that Kitsune, right? They're very comfortable in this part of the map.
Oh, actually, Mantos is also in the vicinity. But right now, this is classic. I'm not even surprised that these squads are camping out outside the circle. Bombardments are coming through here as well. Oh, no, rather, it's a rocket tarantula coming in. That's a lot of damage to take in here. Lay out the restoration field just to heal up here, but it's not going to be easy for squad number 14. Numbers advantage towards the other side.
Yep, now with the divulge, another one being invested. Interesting here. Bloom taking those shots over on the Rocket Tarantula, who is not going to be able to answer back just because of the vertical cover on top of them. You can't launch rockets if you can't hit the ground here. But look at this. Slowly impact, and the full speed starts being invested. Starts this fight. Shot Psycho slowly making his way towards Noxa. And trying to find the angle. They rotate away. You know where he is. But Bloom so low, no shields, can't get away. The zip line's not fast enough, and he confirms that kill. But now the rocket being shown out from the sky. Psycho is continuing his onslaught. He's continuing his hunt. He's thirsty for blood, and Noxa is going to be the target. There goes the shield.
Yeah, man, running in, but the captain once again, no match for that duck side, and we've seen this already. That was so, this is super exciting stuff, right? Like you zip line up, zip line down, but definitely no match for the duck side, and that's one of the things that's really scary. When you see something rolling, you just know it's the duck side. Not only does it have damage, it has mobility, which is what makes the duck side the #1 capsuler right now for both, I would say both for mobile and PC division. This should be a staple for everybody.
Yeah, I think the only main difference between the duck sides of mobile and PC is that the duck sides here in PC, they're not as focused on doing the damage.
Yeah, speaking of that, that is going to be Azraid actually. He's even actually racking up so much frags here in the early to mid game. They've already gotten a 9, able to get the revives as well. And we see Mantis over around the corner, going to try to pressure them while they're at their lowest. That's going to be 3 squads on the fighting it out for the storage base here. Lots of resources, shield XP devices, quite standard here. But look at Mantis. They already have the orange armors here, which I think the adjustments that they've made here in this patch as well is it's easier to see the orange armor, right? Like as compared to before, it really takes some time to build that up, but now like you get to start in with level 3 shields, level 4 shields, then it's easier to stack it up to get an orange.
Yeah, I know that Sunderams is a little bit more compact compared to Lambton and Sunset City. I'm not surprised that we're seeing some early level 5 shields already, but there's still quite a lot of squads in the lobby again. I think this is gonna come down to the very last circle. Severe case of deja vu for us.
Right. I mean, look at this. Master X, they are that squad that doesn't really make the move, right? They have to wait for the other squad to engage, and they try to kind of answer back to what they're trying to do. And Damon right now, they're looking to rack up the frags. They have a Tarantula, they got a Serum truck too, and they've been trying to get in the frags, and here it comes. Roll right in, and this is the time for Damon to go in. They don't have the restoration field just yet, as they cause havoc inside up against the Master X.
What?
One by one, they get eliminated by RZ, and it was all Kira Psycho rolling in, giving it the signal here for Damon to take the charge. They lead with 9 frags.
Not a single trade of blows. They took full control of the inside of this building. No one died on their side, and it was just totally one-sided when it had that entire fight happen.
The Tarantula here, I think this is the second time I've seen it in being utilized really well here in Thunder Realms, and I like what Damon is doing, right? Like, they shred the armor, they get Psycho to go in, and then they go in for the backup here, which is what's really good about what Damon is doing here right now. And landing the tarantula shots there, it actually caused a lot of damage towards squad number 13 and D4, who's in close proximity, forced to use in the restoration field even.
So also another thing that we don't see a lot in mobile is the fact that people shoot through the windows. It's usually just an escape route here for the mobile division, but for PC, actually seeing some shots being taken, some attempts on people's lives, and now in 3GS. Got a great angle over here on Damon, who are gonna be corralled into a corner. They really can't get their way inside of the safe zone right now because they're trained. They're all trained from different angles, different levels here, and there's just no way for them to get around. This is gonna hurt real bad once we see the next zone show up.
Yeah, Damon right now caught in a pickle. They don't know how to go in. Psycho's also down though, their duck side. So that is that one person that leads the charge here. They did get the scans up, the divulge. Also the restoration field here to heal everyone up, knowing that there is an imminent threat there from the other side. Tarantula still being utilized here by 12, which is really good. Right now, there's only 3 of them left, so they're going to be a bit scattered out. One in the Wind Valley, one near where 13 is. It's not going to be easy for them to get out, though. They're outside the safe zone right now. Look at the damage coming out from the Tarantula. It's still ongoing right now.
Yeah, now look at these shots coming in from these defenders. They're absolutely insane. I think you saw the one headshot which just destroyed the shield on one of these players from Damon, and they're running out of space even more. No choice at this point but to actually just tank that damage, otherwise they're gonna die to the zone. And there goes one. RZ is gonna be gone. The rest of Damon desperate to try and stay alive here. And then 3GS, they're not gonna let go of this angle. They're gonna try and keep them outside, keep them in true form.
Yeah, man, this is hard for 12. One of them is actually going through the Wind Valley, which is a smart move because squad number 13 doesn't know where the Tarantula is, and knowing this might be the case, 12 might actually try to go in for the bait, and then maybe the other member coming in from Wind Valley can try to go in for a flank. But the problem is for squad number 13, at the back, there is still squad number 1. Wow, they're taking a lot of damage from the zone.
I like this though. This is the usage of the full speed charge actually. For those of you who don't know, it doesn't only speed up the upside, it speeds up the team as well if you want to follow up. So just follow those sonic rings and you should be fine.
Wow, I can't believe I'm seeing this. The super airdrop is coming and we still have 10 squads in the lobby. And wow, I like this final area. It's out in the open, not so much terrain, not so much cover here. So it's gonna be gunfights after gunfights. And now Kitsune will be able to take down Shang over there. Both frags here for the side of Kitsune Daiji. Our map 2 winners looking to close it out again here in this map. But there's still a lot of these squads that are trying to get into the final zone. It's about to get chaotic. It's about to get crazy here because PC Division, everybody's being a little bit more calculative when it comes to their next move.
It's about to go down right now. The zone is actively closing. Z4 Paragon just gatekeeping it perfectly. You have two entire squads who can't get away. And now, knowing that they have their crosshairs trained on them, they have to find a way out. They've all just being brought out. Also, some gunfights over in the flank. I don't even know where to look at this point because there's so many people. 29 people compressed in this small space. I don't know how you stay alive here. But the Divulge is going to start coming out again. And as that's starting it,
Yeah. Oh no! From the back! Risky Art God trading in shots there with the defender. Again, a classic weapon of style here in the PC division. Azraid in trouble here as Z-Force is going to try to charge in. We know that they're trying to go for the super airdrop here, but this is out in the open. Where do you look at? Left and right there are squads. They're just trying to shoot at whoever they see, and who has the high ground is able to get the pick off, and that's going to be Chinese Noodles. Azraid, I think they might be down for the count. Two of them, I don't know if they have any shields left, or even if they have any health packs left here at this point.
But look at Z4 Paragon's position, right? They got a great spot. They have one wall for cover, two angles where they can look at the enemy team, and somehow in there, it's still ridiculous to me that with the rolling impact you can go up the walls. But yeah, I mean that angle for Z4 Paragons, they have the entire map right in front of them. As soon as someone reveals himself, they're gonna be expecting a shot from a defender coming right at their head. But now, 25 players still alive, and they're waiting. They're lying in wait, waiting to pounce. And there it goes. There goes Art God onto Peanut, confirming the kill in a matter of seconds as well.
Wow, this is the longest time I've seen someone hold a mad rabbit, right? Like, this is the weapon to go to once you land at the sunset and left it, but I can't believe we're seeing this. As a combination with the VSS or defenders, God spot for the side of Z4 Paragons. And speaking of that, that's Chinese Noodles picking kills after kills, but over at this side, 15 and 9 with a solid crush. Oh, too much here at 15. I think they should be able to take down Scatty as well as squad number 13 here. They have to make a move, but then again, Z4 Paragon in the God spot. Nickel the only one left here with the duck side. He's able to sustain the damage, able to do the pickups on the full tip as well. But that's gonna be it. He's buying some time, running in and out, but there's just too much to consider here as 15 is gonna be able to finally take him down. We're down to 5 squads here in our final circle.
Yeah, 5 squads, 13 players in so little space right now. Mantas falling one by one. Z4 Paragon are still very, very healthy right now, Kim. And they're prepared to continue this fight. Jay Wayne gets confirmed on that kill. You got Shelly G on the very top of this building. Got a God spot, yes. There's 2 Mantis players underneath them. Z4 Paragon, though, with the full shields, everything going their way. It looks like they want to go all the way in.
Oh man, Chuzi already got in that top spot. All the way, beaming everyone down. That is the red armor for Chinese Noodles. And that is the dark side that they're giving in the shields. And now they got this area contained, and that is where the circle is going to be closing in. Down to 3. Jolo is down here for Mantis. They got poison gas here to buy some time, but it's not enough.
Oh!
The ins and outs here coming out from Paragon. They seal the deal here as the Z4 Paragons confirms the kill and takes in the victory here for a final map of Group A.
Wow, I think it really all came down to that last spot where Z4 Paragon was waiting, right? Having this wide open space in front of you, this essential balcony that they had, right? Whenever they see a target, they shoot at it together as a team. And they just can't defend, because as soon as they're down, the next person, even if they try to save their fallen teammate, they're gone, because there's 4 guns trained straight at you. They just essentially turned it into a real shooting gallery for these guys. C4 Paragon, what a performance.
I'm laughing right now because shooting gallery, you remind me of another place here in the Philippines. Actually, the last finals was held back in Season 1 and Season 2 for the mobile division. So yeah, shooting gallery for Z4 Paragons. I definitely do agree with that. One of the best venues in the Philippines, and one of the best venues actually for Z4 Paragons. They got in that God spot, they got in that vantage point, and they had a clear picture of where everybody was gonna come in there. So I think the prime position here, this was the same case in the mobile division. There was a map that it was Oasis that actually won it. They were in the exact same spot as Z4 Paragons in that final circle of the that hydro plant. So it was really good, and at the same time, Z4 Paragons was racking up their artillery before they headed into the final circle. And Chili G, I think he's the one that reaped the most damage here with the mech, if I'm not mistaken, with 2,230 overall here for Z4 Paragons.
I think we also got to talk about how Z4 have been playing as a whole right now for this series. They've been really consistent. Yeah, they didn't get any back-to-back wins. It wasn't a 3-map win for these guys, but they got 1 map and some pretty decent placing as well for this entire series. So I'm going to expect Z4 Paragon to maybe be towards the top, followed closely by the other 2-map winners for this series.
Yeah, I can't believe we're already done with like 3 maps straight, right? But I wasn't surprised actually with the results here. Z4 Paragons, Ghost Reborn, and Kitsune, right? Because for Ghost Reborn and for the side of the squad that won in the last map, which is actually Z4 Paragons, they've been winning in some of the smaller community tournaments off season. So these were actually the squads that I was looking out for. There's one more squad actually that is doing really well in terms of the scrims off season. It's actually going to be in Group B. We'll have to find that out later on because we have to check out what happened here, Suave, in the final map here of Group A. Let's check out these highlights before we head over to our MVP and quick break. You've seen in the highlights that there were so many good plays coming out from Z4 Paragons, but wow, it is actually going to be Largods. Actually, it's an overall team effort, I would say, from the side of Z4 Paragons on how they were able to win this map. But Largods was able to provide a lot of the scans, care of the divulge from the young. Information is so vital here, and I love to see that. I love seeing actually the fact that the young is being utilized so much more here in Season 3. 1,738 damage and 6 total kills for Largod here of Z4 Paragons.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that we're seeing a lot of impact coming in from Youngs on Thunder Realms because there's so many levels you need to worry about, right? You can't trust your eyes because sometimes there's someone right underneath you. Sometimes you're looking at one angle, but they're above. There's so much possibilities here in Thunder Realms, and I am here for it. I am loving it.
And definitely all of these squads are loving it as well because they've been adapting so well. We haven't had a back-to-back win just yet here for the PC division, which is what makes it so much more exciting because a lot of these squads, a lot of these organizations have also been, doing some off-season movements, right? Like getting in some new rosters, and Z4 Paragons is one of them. We've been talking about it off-cam that this is actually one of the popular influencers actually in another game title who made his own team, and now he actually merged it with Paragon. So it's a good thing that they were able to create a very, very good team as solid as this one for Z4 Paragons this season 3.
Yeah, some great performances, some new orgs actually joining the fray here in Farlight 84 FPC Season 3, and a lot more seasons to come. Definitely hoping for that. I mean, every time we go into a lobby, doesn't matter if it's PC or mobile, we're always seeing some new orgs, new teams joining us. So yeah, you guys shouldn't missed the chance to join as well, because the Open Qualifiers, this is only week number 1. We have 4 more weeks. So for those of you who feel like you might wanna, you can win, or if you think that you can actually get the notice of some of those other esports orgs, right? Put together a team and go ahead.
Yeah, actually, a couple of people have been messaging me over Facebook that how do you guys audition for FPC? It happens every week. But now, speaking of the teams too, how you guys can audition, you might actually be a part of this. Let's take a look at the team rankings here for the PC Group A. And on top, wow, it is actually Mantas. Then you have Z4 Paragons, Ghost Reborn, Kitsune. And of course, the rest of squad number 13 and Ayil, Digital Devils, Ayil, and then Azrate here coming up on 7. This is actually quite surprising. I was expecting like either Z4 or GSRI to actually take the top spot, but this is no surprise because Mantis was actually taking, they didn't win a map, but they were able to rack up a lot of frags in the early to mid game actually for like 2 maps straight. 2-3 maps straight,
I think
rather.
that again, that Mandas have been very consistent in how they played, all across all 3 seasons so far. So I'm not surprised that they don't necessarily need the map victory to become first place. But of course, this is just Group A. You've got so many other teams to worry about as well. So, and this is now gonna be the first VOD review material for these teams to look at once they're reviewing for next week's Open Qualifiers as well.
Yeah. Wow, beautiful performance from all the squads, and at the same time, we got an overall picture on where everybody loves to drop in, what kind of play style that we expect to see in the upcoming weeks. And yes, going back to what I was saying earlier, a lot of people have been messaging me. Like, I don't know where I'm getting these messages, but thank you. Like, if you guys want to audition for a team or for FPC3, all you need to do is like just build your squad, maybe try some auditions if there are still some auditions for some organization, and you guys can still join FPC. I think we have 3 or 4 more weeks of the weekly semis and the weekly finals.
4.
Yeah.
Maybe they want to be the new Burger King squad. I don't know.
Oh, hey, shout out by the way to the Burger King squad. I know they got acquired by Blackwater Elite. The only counter.
Congratulations, by the way.
It's so nice to see that they did get picked up here. But you know what? I think we have to hear a little bit more from our players here, just Suave. And yes, they are the squad that came up on top here of the team ranking. So we have to hear a little bit from Mantas Gaming's Yoki here as we toss it to our Tagalog casters for our exclusive interview with the squad.
Ayun.
Ay.
Oh.
Hello sir. Hello po. Magandang hapon po.
Hello. So, ayun, no, kumusta naman yung naging performance nyo, Yoki, no? Parang ibang klaseng Mantas yung pinakita natin at nag-top 1 kayo, by only getting those kills. Ano yung mindset nyo doon? Kasi parang hindi naging goal nyo ba na mag-top 1 na lang or talagang goal nyo lang na ubusin lahat ng sa mapa?
Hindi, actually, focus lang sa placement. Tapos, sa huli na lang pumapatay. Naghanap ng kills.
Ikaw ba, Kuya Otto? May katanungan ka ba para kay Yoki?
Marami. Pero syempre,
ano
isa
yan?
lang muna ang pinaka-importante sa lahat. With the PC division, parang napansin namin, especially dito sa week number 1, same names pa rin. Same, kumbaga, nagkakaroon lang tayo ng pagbabago. Siguro sa pangalan ng mga teams, pero yung mga players, sila't sila pa rin. May nabubuo na bang rivalry? Meron ba kayong minamatahan na, ito, kailangan nating solusyonan to para at least this season, makuha nyo na yung kampiyonato?
So, ngayon, okay pa naman kasi wala kaming nakakalaban sa rotation namin. Tsaka ayun.
Pero siguro, magkakaroon ako ng rephrase ng question ko. Sino pinamalaking threat para sa inyo ngayon sa Mantas? Isang team na nangingibabaw.
Siguro yung Z4 Paragons po.
Z4 Paragons. Ay. Salamat, Yoki.
Ayan, at syempre, Yoki, anong paghahanda ang ginawa niyo sa Thunder Realms?
Practice lang po ng practice, scrim everyday. Tsaka sali ng mga turns. Actually,
So talaga experience. Ayun, yun naman pala. So talagang mainit ang pagpasok ng Zephyr Paragons pero ay nila Yoki naman sorry. Pero anong shoutouts mo sa mga supporters, sa mga tumutulong sa inyo para lumupit sa larong to?
Unang-una, shoutout ko yung main team sila, yung Mantas, si Wayne, Riverd, Piu Piu, umabsent. Si Piu Piu yung main 4 sub lang ako. Tapos, nag-exam kasi.
Ayun.
Yung previous team ko, Xpear, ng season 2. Yung sponsor namin, si Madam Matcha. Tsaka handler namin, Madam Char. Family, tsaka yung jowa ko.
Ayun. Sana all talaga. May jowa. Pero yun na nga. Big shoutout sa inyo. Salamat, Yoki. And congratulations once again. Hope to see you na malupit pa sa mga susunod na linggo. Thank you, Yoki.
That was Mantas's Yoki. You guys heard from him in an exclusive interview with the Tagalog caster, so we're going to have to do a little bit of translation here. I'm actually surprised. Yoki's a sub for Mantas, so he actually gave a shout out to the main Mantas team. Like, I think a few players weren't able to play because of exams. Of course, you have to prepare for that, but you know how to be better at Thunder Realms. All you guys need to do, be consistent and keep on playing, keep on practicing. And who they're looking forward to go up against is actually Z4 Paragon. So not surprised that that was the answer, because they came up second next to Mantas.
Yeah, I think Z4 Paragons have really been building up their roster the last couple of seasons, and it's looking like they're a real contender actually for the title. If they're able to hold this consistency for the entire the season, because remember, we got 4 more weeks, so we might be calling it too early. I don't want to cast curse anyone.
Yeah, and you have to know what's coming up next. Of course, it's going to be the Group B of the PC division. A whole lot more action, a whole lot more information that you guys can get from some of your favorite teams that you haven't seen play just yet. They might be here in this group. I love how we keep mentioning the consistency, and that is actually the best way to be better at what you're doing, not only in relationship aspect, but also in game. So keep on doing that, guys. Like, I just have to say that, because that's what's asking me what to do when you're in a situationship. It is the consistency, man. There you go. Clip this out and attach it to the clip that we were talking about yesterday.
Clip it and ship it. This is why I think the 3 of us, Dash, including Dash rather, are not single. Yes. So for those of you out there who are or maybe not having a good February, maybe just follow their advice.
Yeah, piece of advice for you.
That's gonna be it for us today. Gonna be going straight into a break. See you guys later.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. digital world full of innovation. We strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. world, full of innovation. We strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing.
welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3. It's the PC Division Group B here this time. Joining you for this 3 maps of Thunder Realms is Cali Gaming down here with Burger Kim. The OG Cali and BK duo is back, and it's great to be here with you today.
Yeah, super great to be here with you. And you know who else is here? I mean, they accompanied me earlier also with Joswabe, but I was not able to put them on screen. Yep.
There's
there
3
you go.
of them now. There's 3 of them now. They
Yeah,
grew.
I put in one yesterday on my head. Yeah, just because the duck sides are they're so OP right now. I'm pretty sure you know about this because I feel like you have to flex it, right?
Yeah.
Like top Philippines,
Yeah.
top 19 duck
Yeah,
side
top
of the
19
Philippines.
Top 19 duck side in the Philippines. You can check that in the leaderboard today, guys. I forgot I was
Just to
the
confirm
leaderboards
it.
just for a moment. Just for a moment, I forgot I was part of the leaderboards. But yeah, the insane strategies for duck side is just utilize all of the tactical skills and bring in the Summit Crush to bully every team and every player you want to face up close and at close range gunfights. And it brings it to a point that, yes, it's the consensus #1 hero from the mobile and the PC stage. And it's really great to see, our mascot become one of the meta heroes in Farlight 84.
Yeah, the mascot, and even I think for the poster girl, right? Maggie is also very much evident here, still in the PC division. You guys have already seen PC Group A. I think we have to watch out for PC Group B because I'm seeing a lot of familiar names here, a lot of roster changes off season. So let's take a look at the qualified teams here for B. You got Powerhouse PC. I heard there is someone in Powerhouse PC. I'm not going to spoil it just yet. We'll find out once we drop into Thunder Realms. You got Eternity that finished top 3 in FPC 2. Then you got another Ghost Reborn team here. I think this is the second one. You got Revamp, Built Diff, 2319. It sounds like a phone number. IBLM, AXGPL, FZ Sarah, Paragons SC, ZEBGG, Azusa, 3JEDG, and GDRKY. So these sound like codes, but they're actually the qualified teams here for Group B. And honestly, can't wait. You already seen some organizations here that stand out: Ghost Reborn, Built Different, and Powerhouse that will be playing here in B.
Yeah, apart from these 3 organizations, you also got Azusa there, right? Built Different, you got them, is also going to be playing here. Gorky also would be putting a lot of their pressure in today's match. And I can't wait to see this match just because Powerhouse PC, they don't just have one player that you want to note here for this PC division. We're going to have to check it in our game screen in a while, but there's at least 6 or 7 teams that played at the Season 2 PC Grand Finals, so there's definitely a lot of competition here. And you also got this rising team organizations like Aquila joining the fray and trying to put some spotlight over the PC players and putting an opportunity for them to put their team at the top of the leaderboard. This is just week 1, and we just saw tons of varieties in terms of new weapons at the mobile division. But here at the PC division, what did we see, Burger King? We saw multiple defenders utilized by the teams.
Yep. Wow, I was actually surprised. Well, not really that surprised because even me, I play in PC. When I play in PC, I kind of, default go to the defenders, which is still pretty good. But I'd say for some PC players, they're comfortable with that. Some are comfortable with the VSS. We're going to be landing into Thunder Realms here. Let's take a look at where Group B, where the flight path's going to be. So it is just like a center cut. So over on the middle, going up to the transport port. Let's see where the drop spots are going to be, because this is the first time that we are going to be seeing these squads in Group B land in their comfort spots.
I'm looking at Powerhouse PC and where they are going to be dropping here. I think we just saw a brief moment there on the new roster for this squad, which we will be touching up later on, but focusing on the drops here. Seems like the transport port finally will be contested in the PC division. So there's always going to be 2 squads there contesting. But Eternity having the lab as well as the market south of Nova Bazaar is going to be a great opportunity for them to build up so much opportunity to build up their loot and have a level 5 armor by the time that the second circle closes in.
Ooh, Eternity also one of our top teams in FPC 2. They got themselves a hold of the lab there, which is really good over on the south side. Transport port is going to get really messy. I'm actually surprised there's no other team that contested squad number 3 and 9 that's in the center of this Thunder Realms map. Nova Bazaar and Rocky Zone seems to be a drop spot that Group A loves to go in, but here in Group B, it's all quiet. You got the squads that dropped there that got the pick of the litter.
Usually it is the Pioneer Center that always has 2 squads in there fighting off the start, but this time Powerhouse PC will be able to own it. And now we can finally talk about the new roster that this team has. AIM, Finals MVP of Season 2. Then you also got BJJ from Dream Team back in Season 1, who won the first season of Farlight 84 Philippine Championship. So that team is tagged there, BK.
Yeah, man, it is champions from both FPC 1 and FPC 2 all in one team. And, you know, not to mention Joe, Eric, and the rest of Powerhouse team, they did finish well in the Peace Division back in Season 2. So definitely, I'm looking, all eyes are on this team as well because you're composed of champions. You're composed of, like, the top players in Season 2. But right now here at the Transport Port, we did mention that there's going to be early gunfights here between squad number 7 and 12. Whoever gets the prime position here and the prime hold this area should be able to get in all of the rewards here.
Yeah, if it's all the damages are compelling, right? There's always a Sienna inside of this squad fighting at the Pioneer Center, so there's always boosting shields and armors. And HP restored, also the pump down to get revived back as times they can, but the deletion by ZEVG up against 2319 is going to be evident as Asoy able to clutch things up to 1v1. Mackie versus a Sienna. It is the Sienna that will win that gunfight.
Oh man, this is why the Sienna is still very, very much useful in the composition here in the PC division. Get that restoration field. Speaking of that, you can just go in for the charge. There's supposed to be some erosion as well. A lot of early gunfights here over at the outskirts of Hydro Plant.
Yeah, so much of gunfights, right? And for 3J I think we have already defined the default team composition at the PC division, right? I mean, in the mobile division, it's kind of a toss-up at the moment, but here at the PC side, you know, Young, Dark Side, as well as the Sienna will always be evident. Gunfights, respawn pods going out, and I think that is going to be hard for 3J to be able to come right back in and, you know, reverse the situation because they just lost one of their members' respawn pods, and he'll be waiting for a revive.
And as well, over on this side, they do find another Paragon's team, Zaysera. Another one of the squads yesterday in the mobile division that had a lot of squads actually in one lobby. Yeah, like I think 5 or 6 in one lobby. So that is kind of like the new Master X here in Season 3.
Yeah, Master X had 9 teams competing back in Season 2, and then they had only 1 qualifying yesterday at the mobile division. But yeah, it's going to be interesting because Zera and Aquila has at least a team at the PC division.
Yeah, I mean, look at this squad number 15 at the refinery. And boy, can I just say, this is one of the spots I don't like dropping in. All because of it gets really confusing. A lot of zip lines. I mean, there's a lot of resources, but you just know that there is always going to be a clash when you land.
Yeah, the verticality is too big too. You may be shot at. You will know where you got shot at, but you don't know where exactly. There's just so much verticality to worry about. So you just have to evade. I also evade that. I echo the same thoughts. Burger Kim, I hate jumping by refinery at the start, so I just chose to drop by somewhere that's peaceful, where I can loop without worrying about getting eliminated off the start.
Yeah, speaking of peaceful, right? It's pretty peaceful, right? We still have 15 squads that are here in this lobby. I mean, it's very early right now. Sponsor box has been dropped in. Best way for all of the squads to actually rack up the player XP, your growth XP, and even get in some of those really good guns. At least a blue gun, a blue AK-77 if I'm not mistaken. So right now it's going to be between Ghost and squad number 12 here right now. Numbers advantage definitely going to go to the side of squad number 12.
Yeah, Yuri, he's going to get knocked down, and Ghost Reborn cannot get that buy time. So they're going to be bullied out and will be failing the attempt to take away the sponsor box. Great opportunity for that team to actually get that blue AK-77 as a sponsor box is about to be open. Eternity has already looted the places plenty at the markets and the lab. So now they're trying to play for that shield upgrade by just utilizing these vehicles to move into the shield XP devices. So they're, I think, the most healthiest out of all of them that we got here in the game.
No zip line to their death. Look at this, such a tight spot here for all the squads. This is what's scary when you have the zip line. You zip line in, you don't know if anyone is actually camping out on the other side, and it's really scary when a duck side does it. You zip line up, and then you got a really good gun. It is almost a sure confirmed kill.
Yeah, here we got it, man. Zip line attack, wave 2 is coming. Sansui and F-Zero is still able to maintain the high ground, and I mean, this is just, you know, great positioning from this team, covering all 3 HPs. and just finalizing all
Reaper
of
has
their
been
players
killed.
from Zera. So that is going to be a God-broken crew, able to get 8 kills off the start, building up quite a report. And I think this is a team that we need to move in towards a late game and watch out for, as they have already the late game weapons to really dominate this map number 1.
Yeah, a lot of these players in this lobby, I noticed a lot more VSSs this time, so maybe the players here are more comfortable with that. Looking at this squad number 7, close proximity with Eternity. Unfortunately, they're going to be moving out towards either the transport port or over at the institution over in the top side. So this is squad number 7 playing a little bit more passive, knowing that they have these level 2 shields, maybe wait it out before anyone goes in for the engage. But right now, Powerhouse PC looking really scary here as here comes aim with the
Wow.
side rolls right in.
It doesn't even matter if he's not using a Maggie anymore, because mobility is what personality that aim can provide to a team. Right now, going up against Gorky, high ground in control, Vision Erosion will be dropped. Powerhouse has completed the siege inside with the help of that Vision Erosion. They have isolated Gorky 1 by 1. Aim and Powerhouse able to dominate the zipline station, and that will be their first 3 kills accumulated.
new Reaper
They
has
gotta do more
arrived.
though, as Eternity is building up quite a rapport on the other side of the map.
You know what? I really love to say that. We know that AIM is one of the best Maggie
spawners
players around, but
disabled.
having this duck side, we noticed this in FPC 1 and
Supply
FPC
ship
2.
en
He's the
route.
one that kind of leads the charge with the Maggie, but this time having the duck side also kind of enables him to move forward
Yeah.
first and then take in the initiative to go for the kill.
They also got BJ as a Maggie
Yep.
user, so there's more capability for that squad. Now on the other side, it's Revamp going up against Built Different. It is going to be nice if people change it, but you gotta confirm your shots. You gotta see Yana inbound, south of the refinery. Topside is flailing around outside, but this 1v1 with Pikachu will take down Nate.
Oh man, you just used the electric shock there. It's the Mad Rabbit I'm talking about. I was able to clutch in that play, getting in the orange armor too. Wow, this should be tough here for all the squads that are trying to guess. Here is the Vision Erosion up.
Yeah, this is a great siege for 3J a nice setup. The third party is insane. Look at this. It's going to be a team backing away. They don't want this gunfight anymore. But the pressure and all of the attacks from Kai Sato already gonna be felt here. Pikachu goes down. Kai Sato with the dunk.
Oh man, look at the names of that squad. It's Kai Soto and a bunch of like looking for fries, looking for food. Wow, these guys are hungry. Well, they're
Yeah.
hungry for the kill there. Managed to bully out that squad. But looking at squad 9, am I right, or is this? It is only 2 members
Yeah.
playing here for squad number 9.
This is not great for them, right? I mean, this is not the team that you want to go up against. Azusa is one of those finalists that we got back in Season 2, and they got 4-man squads ready for the jump. Xiaoxi, as well as his teammate, Loli Jamis, are about to be surrounded, and this is going to be a massive flank. Here comes the dunk with the handballs, dunk side slam, and Loli Jamis will now be eliminated. There's going to be some fight backs, though. Nice place for Xiaoxi, but now getting a race to existence as Darko completes that kill. No more respawn pods, no more waiting for revive here. So now we're gonna have 9 teams left in the competition.
Yeah, I asked you last season, Callie, if would you rather get punched or rather get killed by a Mad Rabbit? And I think for season 3, your answer definitely has to
Yeah.
change. Every single team or every single capsuler here just loves to go for the combo of the VSS and the Mad Rabbit. I love the adjustments that they've made to this gun, which is quite overlooked in season 2 and season 1, actually.
Yeah, and the thing here with that, at the start, right, when you still got your respawn pods, if you got bad weapons like those Hounds and those Fanatics, just remove one of your weapon slots and you're going to be granted a Mad Rabbit. So that is going to be a very essential weapon at the early game because it provides you so much of those close range damage. And speaking of close range damage, we're about to see some gunfights between iVillain and Powerhouse PC. There's going to be a sponsor box out of their position. So do they want to contest that and build up quite a better arsenal compared to what they have?
Yeah, I think Powerhouse PC is just gonna ignore that squad number 8 is right there. They have that information. They're just gonna go for the sponsor box here, which is something that I did point out in the mobile division that Execration did in their group, which is what really enabled them in the late game to be able
Yeah.
to get in all of those skills. And if you know this Powerhouse PC, you know that this is a very stacked team, an explosive team, and getting in the sponsor box should be able to give them so much more advantage. And I don't want to mention that AIM and BJJ, our champions from FPC 1 and FPC 2 championship teams, they've already have orange armors right now, and getting in the sponsor box here will be really good here for this map number 1 of B.
Yeah, they're also growing that XPs as they stay longer inside of that sponsor box segment, right? And also, they also get, another player XP once they open the chest. So potential level 8 experience on the player growth is going to be achieved by those two members, and that just amplifies their damage to 32%. And that will be quite devastating if you're the ones having to meet those bullets from VJ and AM. So you're going to have to really take some cover and respect the range and the damage that they're going to be outputting later on. Now, Eternity has not gotten any gunfights yet so far, despite the level 4 armors already completed by the squad. So kind of just reading the map exactly and just finding the top spot before getting those engagements.
Yeah, I think this is wise. This is what some of the top teams did, both in the mobile and the PC so far, is just waited out until the very last circle. Maybe they go in for the all-out engage, but in the early game, they kind of save their resources for the latter part of the game, which is actually pretty wise here. If you look at the map, we have 9 squads left. Our circle is going to be closing in a very interesting area. I like to call that the sort of like a little dipper there, because you got 3 shield XP devices where it's going to be closing in. Look at that, pretty much like star constellations. But looking at the squads here, 14 already lacked up 6 frags. This team that's looking for price, Shopao, a lot of food, and of course Sky Soto in the team. What more can you ask for?
Okay, Soto, I did not see his hero. Oh, he is a dog slide, so he can really dunk it. He can dunk it with the Summit Crush later on. I want to see him go for that dunk later and just, bully these players, immobilize them, get that crowd control, and be able to place at the top spot. But later on is we're going to see these gunfights get defined, because 3 squads at the northern side of Sunder Realms have to make their way over towards the transport port final circle, the last 2 circles, and they're going to have to fight through contact here, and IVLM has to go up against 3JH.
Yeah, man, this is tough for 14 and 8. There's only, I would like to call this like the Avatar Island, because you have like only one bridge to get out of there, and if you get stuck inside 8 or 14, it's gonna be the end of you right now. And seems like they're gonna go at it. 8 Summit Crush has been invested here by Godbroke.
Oh, Kaisato with the dunk and this slam up against Godbroke, but the fight is it's being won. It's being won by IVLM. But it cannot win that gunfight, so now they're going to get eliminated, and IVLM completes the gatekeeping moment. Now they gotta make their way inside the zone. Good thing they have a Sayana around to maintain their life out there and get those armor and their health points restored.
Yeah, I actually thought that 14 there, Team Kai Soto, would have had a better chance, knowing that they were in a better position there to lead in the charge. But unfortunately, IVLM was much more prepared for that. They laid out the restoration field to be able to put everyone back to full health, and it was just it's really hard, right? Like if you have the Siana up, you think that you got that player, and then they have their health back up. It's just difficult to go up against that. So far, we have 7 squads here. All of the top squads that we have mentioned, Powerhouse PC, they're still in this game, and they're moving towards the final circle here that is near transport port.
Yeah, airdrop, super airdrop is now online. It's going to be dropped already. Now, who's going to take that is the bigger question, as it's going to be dropped by the little dipper that we got opposite to transport port. Powerhouse PC trying to go for that gatekeeping moment up against ZEBG. Currently working with VJ, doing much of the damage with the VSS. Able to control that recall his aim as he takes down Asoy. And this is going to be a very hurting danger zone. And if you don't make your way fast, you're going to have to be stuck at just reviving and restoring your health points. And AIM and Powerhouse PC just kind of taking too long and just rotating there in the open is them. Oh, no. And Eternity is able to get that third party, and AIM, the best player from Powerhouse PC, is eliminated.
Oh no, even though he's a duck side, right, there's some limitations to that. They camped out too long, and now Eternity, they're trying to they're trying to pressure Powerhouse PC before coming out.
No, Powerhouse PC got dunked on there by Godbroke. And we got still 6 squads remaining, but without AIM, and you know, the best player on this squad. It's going to be tough for them to take this win, and Eternity is up here in a nice position, holding down the mid side. And here we got IVLM completing that kill onto Powerhouse PCs, and they're going to get eliminated, placing 5th here this time.
Oh man, that was so tough. To think that I actually thought that they could have gotten that kill, but once you camp out so long, especially in the final circle, it could just backfire on you. Now we're down to Eternity, we're down to 4 squads. I don't think there are stragglers here as of the moment, right? Let's find out the overall picture. It might just be a complete 4v4 situation here between our last 4 squads. You got Eternity, you got Azusa, all the squads that we mentioned here, apart from Powerhouse PC, are still in the game.
Yeah, so far, Eternity in a nice position. The gatekeep squad number 8. I mean, IVLM, they're trying to get that revive, but they have already been scanned. And it's just Eternity watching that cross. And Shivas, with that duck side, you can reckon that Wrecking Duck Ball and that Summit Crush. Anytime there's going to be a push happening, Circle is closing in, and Azusa has picked up the super airdrop level 6 armor, and they're the ones at the healthiest point at the moment. IVLM now making the rotation inside to not get caught by the danger zone, but they're exposing and they're just creating so much sound cues, and that will open things up for Eternity to go for that push. Summit Crush already coming in for Shivas, gonna be able to get that initial damage, and Eternity able to stop that bleeding for now.
Oh man, they're hiding. They have the information here. Azusa from the back trying to go for the flank up against Eternity. They're still in a good spot here. Restoration field has been laid out here, but all the information has been made. Numbers advantage still gonna go to the side of Eternity, up complete and alive here. Gonna try to stay alive here as of the moment because they got the health back up once again.
Yeah, 4 squads, 11 survivors remaining in Burn, able to take down Dabby. And IVLM, even though they're able to revive back, they can be taken down easy, right? And now we got Eternity trying to make that attack onto Azusa. They got that Rhino play, and here comes the Summit Crush. It's about to be infested by Hamboldt, who's got a level 6 armor. He is the tankiest in this circle right now.
Azusa
Back
and
to our
Eternity.
last 2 squads. It's a 4v4 situation. Josh takes down Hamboldt. The duck side is out for Azusa. And Eternity, this is the best time for them to take him the win. Butcher gets knocked down, but the Summit Crush from Shivas is all it takes for them to be immobilized, slowed down, and the final kill goes to Eternity. Only 8 kills, but they take 25 points off of placement. The 3rd place team back in Season 2, able to take the first win at Group B.
Definitely not surprising outcome. You see that Summit Crush to be proven to be so deadly. Actually called it Duckside Crush at this point. I would like to call it the Duckside Crush because it dishes out, not only does it dish out damage, it also immobilizes the squad, right? That was the signal for Eternity to go in for that final push. They had all the best resource. Even though Azusa got in that final super airdrop, it was still no match here for how Eternity played it out. They got the center of the circle, and at the same time, they were able to get in a sponsor box very early on in the game, which kind of helped them grow their player XP, grow in their arsenal, and early to mid game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That was a very nice played out attempt for Eternity. They were just finding the soft spots around the map, and then they heard the gunfights at the transport port, and they spotted AIM out of all the people on that area on the map, which is the best. You know, you take on the dock side, your increased odds of winning just go a lot higher, and Eternity able to spot down the best players with their eliminations, and that's really high value kills. Even though there's only one player from the squad that reached 1,000 damage, the amount of kills and the value that they got at that final circle and the kill onto AIM was more than enough for Eternity to finish things off at map 1.
Yeah, sometimes it really does backfire on you, right? For AIM, I think he knew that he was a duck side, but like what I said, there are limitations. There are a lot of times that, yes, you can get a little bit more overconfident when you're in the duck side, knowing that you have the mobility, you have the tankiness, you can definitely go for all of these clashes. But AIM just was caught in a very bad moment there. The key player, and once he was down, everybody was at the disarray on what to do, right? Powerhouse PC was in a scramble on what to do next, and yeah, Eternity was just able to reap all of the rewards then.
They tried to move into the Little Dipper, but IVLM was there. God Broken, the team, was able to spot them down, get the elimination, and the next thing we know, Hayuki, the last man standing for Powerhouse PC, just got eliminated. It was kind of unfortunate for Powerhouse PC, but you know, a team that's talented as them should be able to get their bounce back once we enter map number 2. But Eternity takes map number 1, and now we get to get this quick recap. We'll be right back after this highlights. A lot more VSS on this new group that we got, right? In Eternity, Josh, he was so familiar with that VSS. He memorized that recall and he take home the MVP. Not usually we see a Sienna take it home, but this time it is going to be a Sienna. 3 kills, 1,076 total damage, only a 38 rating, but still 25 points off of placement by taking that number 1 spot at map 1.
Yeah, the duck sides were heavily highlighted yesterday in the mobile division, and even here up to the PC division, there's a lot of duck sides. But rarely do we see like the Sienna taking the MVP spot here. The reason why actually Eternity was able to survive a lot of those onslaughts there was the timing too, that Josh would release that restoration field to be able to heal everyone back to full HP. And by the time it actually reached to the final 2 squads in that final circle, it was Butcher that had the level 6 armor, the red armor. So all the Sienna needed to do was heal him back up. He had the most mobility apart from the duck side, and it was really hard for the side of Azusa to bounce back from that one.
Yeah, the Sienna also has got that Mediax drone. If you're going to be knocked down, you can get revived back on your feet and go in and engage in this gunfights. And I think it's the personality on this PC that they really want to bring in a Sienna around, because they don't want to manually heal their teammates. They want to be able to automatically get their teammates back up and running and just continue to proceed with their gunfights. And yeah, I don't think they're ADHD. It's just that they are just efficient with it. And of course, for you guys that have been watching all throughout the games we had today, we got an AK-77 District 9 SR weapon skin. And if you don't know, AKs are the best weapons that we got in the game. So make sure you activate this, only limited to today's stream.
Yeah, the AK-77 is actually one of the strongest close-range gun, and at the same time, it has the highest damage per bullet. So, I mean, what better way to actually enjoy that AK-77 in Isle City and Thunder Realms by grabbing that skin only for, first come, first serve. So be sure to grab that, take a screen cap. And of course, you know what? To unlock more of the rewards, don't forget to like and share the live stream and tell your friends that there's going to be FPC once again every weekend here. So stay tuned for all of the action. We're just down to map number 1, am I right? But that was just map number 1 of Group B.
It went by so fast. Like, we didn't even notice that we're already heading into map number 2. But what a treat that we got there. Tons of, this teams going in for those early engage. But one thing, more than likely, Azusa, Powerhouse, PC, Eternity, they really got those big brain plays. It's just that there's this tiny lack on their lapses that really costed them some of these gameplays. And Powerhouse PC, I think they really had the chance to take home that map number 1, but aim just got turned down going in for a gatekeeping situation up against the guy at transport port. So they really need to play a bit more passive and not play too individual, so that they get to have the jump up against this other team. They are the most talented, the most achieved team that we got in the PC division so far.
Yeah, Powerhouse PC stacked with experience, stacked with all of those, of course, the achievements that they've had back in Season 1 and Season 2, and some of them even goes all the way back to the ACC. So we're down to Season 3, second map of the day for Group B, and it is going to be pretty much the similar cut to what we had earlier. I would say this is also a very good cut for all of the teams. It's very evened out for everybody who wants to go on the northern side of the map and the south side of the map. And looking at this, it's still going to be the staple drop spots here for our champions for the first map. It's going to be Eternity landing all the way to the bottom side of the map and the lab, and Powerhouse PC going to get themselves that Pioneer Center. I love that too, that the Powerhouse PC does not have any other squads that's trying to contest their area. And Pioneer Center is actually one of the areas or the POIs that has the most resources.
Yeah.
And once you rotate out of there, there's like at least six shield XP devices that you guys can get.
I couldn't agree more. And in terms of the loot, right, 54 chests, combining that tactical and the gold supply box just within that Pioneer Center. So there's a lot. Then if you move out, there is even more gold supply boxes south on the Trident Center, as well as the western side of the Pioneer Center. And yeah, that's interesting. The Powerhouse is just getting away with so much of that loot, right? So you expect them to have a bit more of a great start in the early game, but on the other side at the Refinery, here we go. Early gunfights.
Again.
Even in ranked games and in competitive esports, there's always going to be gunfights at Refinery.
Oh man, this is definitely not good. I mean, early game, I think some of the Powerhouse teams here, what they do have in the early game is actually get the time to loot. But for these other squads, they're pretty much willing to take in these gunfights early on. 15 and 4 at the Refinery. What is with this place? I mean, it's for me, it's not so wise to invest all of your resources and energy to take down one squad, right? Like, you want to be able to build up your arsenal. But I guess for some of the squads here, the newer squads, they actually want to rack up perhaps like the damage or maybe the frags here to keep it up in the team rankings this year for Group D.
It's not gonna cut it for your team because the placement points, once you place 15 or 14, you basically get nothing from the placement point department. So you're gonna have to play it smart and engage after at least the second circle to be able to have a better player XP points. You also got a higher armor to be able to withstand more damage up against these other squads that are focusing on just building up quite an arsenal. And Gorky is able to do that exactly. 2 players with level 4 armors. But for the side of Paragons, this squad 14 about to just charge their way in up against it.
Oh, they do have the loot here. Better control of the Hydro plant, so it's not going to be easy for 14 here. They're taking a decent amount of damage coming out from that VSS. It's not going to be easy to control this Hydro plant, not unless they're able to bully out the ones that were here first. Oh, it is Kai Soto and the rest of the team again. Let's see if they can manage to pull it off this time.
Yeah, I want to
see. The respawn pod,
yeah, they can try their chances here. I mean, it's not going to be bad. If you do take down Paragons, basically just take away the loot completely from the Hydro plant. So it's just about finding that right spot, maybe even going for a flank. But one of the players from Theory AEDG will be knocked down as well, but it knocked down Kaisato is just trying to make a way around. But here we go, an Ember Vision Erosion will be invested for P. He spots down that last player inside of that dome, and it's going to be a confirmed kill for Shaco as LF Fries finally dealt with. Kaisato will be backing away.
Yeah, the rest of the squad here, number 14 is actually forced to back out of that Hydro plant, and I'm not so sure what the idea was. Like, they had the information, it wasn't an easy contest for them. They did try though. Over on this side, we got 2 and 12 are winners for the last map, Eternity right now. Starting up real strong. We did say that we did not see a lot of Eternity in the early gunfights, and here you have it. We got it up against 12. They're looking to take them down and at least get in an orange armor by the time they rotate out of the lab.
You don't want to wander around here for too long. Look at the northern side, on the top right side of your map. It's going to be squad number 3. Just waiting for a gunfight to happen before making that rotation over, and then they have already started that. That's Ghost Reborn, able to pick one off from Eternity with a sniper. So with that kill, that gives them that confidence that they can go for that push.
Yeah, they're actually moving in towards this side. It's not going to be easy for Eternity. They did get Butcher back up, but they're not fully committing just yet in this situationship. Yes, I gotta put it in once again because it is gonna be a long stalemate between these three squads, and I think all of them are just gonna try to go in for the Shield XP devices. Paragons, though, they got another third-party play coming in here for from F-Zera.
Yeah, Zera. This is a squad that loves to play around, play the third party. They've already squat down some squads here and they are just going to try to team up. That's Paragon's turn, able to be spotted and be eliminated. And that will be 4 players take a spot down with the Divulge play. And there we go.
Whoa.
Another shot from the long distance from June and Sensu to give them 4 kills. And more of the members from other squads are going to be coming from the Revival Plight now.
Ooh, FC Zera is 11 gonna do a contest here. I think it's not gonna be wise to do that, knowing that FC Zera has control here now of the hydro plant. What's with a certain area? A lot of people like crowding in those areas. Now 7, they're going up against another here. They already have one down. Here comes the restoration field and the captain.
Oh, the Aqua Blast is just freezing everybody up. We'll be able to take down 2 in an altercation. And it goes Reborn, the first to bring out the captain. And yes, that is the best way to counter a dockside, by the way, outside of that Vision Erosion. You just have to time that Aqua Blast properly to be able to get that knockdown. Powerhouse PC starting off aggressive. On the hot hand is this squad with 9 kills in total before the second circle closes in.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that we have seen here, and we still haven't seen any eliminations just yet. 15 squads still in the lobby. We might see some eliminations coming through in just a little bit, knowing that a lot of these squads mid-game have already taken down their respawn pods now. Here comes 10. There's the poison gas. It's still going to be a fight, heavy fight centered here in the hydro plant.
IVLM, a nice third party once again. All of those noises that were heard truly paid off for them as they get away the loot of the other squad that just freshly take down Paragons at the hydro plant. And I know they're the one to the hydro plant, but they gotta move away. Eternity now has a high ground. Ron pushing in. Map 1 MVP, shredding everybody to pieces. Sheila with the duck side, able to take down one with the Yankee 77. And Eternity completes a kill for against ZEPG.
Even a single knockdown on the side of Eternity. If the way they played that out was so well, they got Shivas from the backside flanking, and then you got Butcher going in for the charge. It was just way too good here for Eternity. And now they loot in all of their wards. I believe this is one of the earlier gunfights that they took here in this map. And so far, the first one, 12 might actually go for a recontest, but I don't think it's going to be wise to go up against Eternity. Looking at their circle here, center might actually be towards near Nova Bazaar, Hydro Plant, that area. Still, nobody eliminated out of the map. 15 still in the game here for map number 2.
Yeah, it's kind of odd that no one's been eliminated, right? I mean, we saw so many times teams getting eliminated, but they always try to hold it down, not really rush things, and just let it play out. Go with the flow, let that circle close in, and when once it goes, right, you're just gonna have to move in. Just let it through. Paragons, one of the members that just got bullied at the Hydro plant, has their second life, but they cannot really attack recklessly any longer. Should they get taken down, there's no more respawn pods. You gotta have to wait for a revive.
Oh, it's getting really tight here in this area. Yeah, back against the wall here for 11 Paragons, another Paragons team. This is Paragons SC. 4 squads over in the area fighting for the space. And looking at how Eternity is working this out, they've just gotten in, they've actually just taken down one squad, and now the Divulge has been invested here. So there's going to be information after information, which is standard that what we've seen in A and B. Informations have been made, but I think the timing on when the players are actually going to be making a move is going to be the biggest question here.
4 squads here at the markets, and a lot of these Divulges are going to be invested and always finding that good value, right? I mean, Azusa trying to hold it down a bit, going into this gunfight, still gonna have some respawn pods. It has not been disabled yet, so you can still kind of play with your life if you're just 2 players in these 2 squads. 2319, they're trying to sneak inside, and then they take out the players around the perimeter, but the summon trap now working for Azusa, and Humboldt is just shredding everybody to pieces. It's a dockside 1v1 matchup, and then it is Humboldt that got the kill onto Edwards. Everybody falls and that is Azusa completing their defense inside.
Oh,
but it's
third-party
not
play?
over. Powerhouse, and it's Paragon's SC here this time, trying to make sure that they can take down Azusa. But look at that, Darko
Oh,
and the
Ghost!
crew
Ghost
will go
also!
away. Then so it is going to be two different squads fighting here. It's not Azusa that they're going up against it, and now it's Poopy with the Aqua Blast, just trying to shred everybody up, freeze them like a hot dog, and there it is. It's over. Ghost able to maintain this spot on the map.
Oh, that could have been actually really scary for the squads that were inside, right? The Aqua Blast, that is way too good when it comes to the close quarter combat. And unfortunately for the squads, Ghost Reborn was not able to reap anything from that. They actually actually dispersed from the area, so that was actually good for the other squads. But that could have been actually Ghost Reborn taking in everything. But now they're looking for kills. They're hunting for their kills here. But they actually have to move out because the circle is going to be closing in over on the other side. Airdrop has been dropped over to Sunder Realms as well. Let's see who will be in close proximity. I think that's the first team near the airdrop.
Yeah, they're very near. And we got another squad eliminated here. That's going to be Paragon's Grads, who tried to take that dip at the same spot, and Ghost Reborn is able to take them finally away. That's going to be another elimination going through. Circle still defined already, and there's still a lot of squads outside the zone. So you need to be able to make your way in there without getting troubles, but Build Different are pushing up against Azusa, who only got 2 members alive, and Speed with the dock side, able to shred Darko. One Summit Crush is all it takes for them to be able to get this elimination. Handballs trying to fly away, unlimited jetpacks for him for now. And Build Different are just going to let him pay the price for that. They're going to back away and not get a lot more altercation any longer.
Oh man, they're fighting outside the zone, and this is the only way out of that area is actually going to be the bridge. 6 going to be doing a detour over on the other side. Not going to be easy though. They're taking a tick, at least like 2 HP, 3 HP damage by the time they get out of there. So either Ghost, they can try to go in for the gatekeeping move up against 6, who's going by the other bridge. 3 is actually spotting them. Built Dip in trouble.
Yeah, all the detour just for you to get gate kept once again with the same squad. Ghost Reborn are merciless. They want to get these eliminations, and there's a 3-legged lizard just invested here. All it takes is one shot for it to go down like that. Red Source able to destroy the car. This guy has to go on foot. GG able to get that kill onto Mieko and Build Different. Although there's going to be some adjustments made, Ghost Reborn able to get that nice read, and Build Different are facing eliminations and placing 11, which is not what you want.
Oh man, this is the second Ghost Reborn team, and look at how well they're doing here. 10 frags in their name. They're able to gatekeep the squads that are coming in. And speaking of the other squads, 13 and 14 here over at the edge of the zone. Nobody's making a move just yet. It is Kai Soto and the squad that has actually no more respawn pods available right now. Eternity. They're going up against one. This is not going to be an easy feat, and that's going to be it. Built Diff, nade is down, and that's going to be Eternity picking up another kill.
Yeah, that's all for Built Different. I mean, placing 11, you barely get any points from that placement. And that opened things up for Eternity to just make sure that they're going to have better chances at placing at the top 3 once again. Now, some of these players down south needs to make their way through Institution, but it's going to be tough. Squad number 2 will be there already in position to try to gatekeep some of these members that are stuck at the south.
Oh no, it's Kai Soto and the team as well. For some reason, whenever they make their move, it is like the squads just know it, right? Zaysera this time, I don't think they have the numbers, so they're not gonna commit. But one has been spotted here, Mabait going in for the kill. Vision Erosion has been invested here by 14. They're fighting outside the zone here. One has already been knocked down.
Yeah, it's great that they got the Sienna restoration field here just to keep that health points in check and not just feel the pain of being killed at that danger zone. So you got some safety net going in for 3J ETG. This is nice, right? You got a great team that knows how to play in and out of the zones, but now you got to make their move there. Now Eternity, squad number 2, up here up against Revamp, who's just trying to fight for a position in the Institution.
Oh no, there's a lot of circles here, and I mean how the complexes are built here. A lot of circles in the Institution, a lot of hiding spots, and it's very congested here as we see already 3 squads within the area. I love how Shivas is scouting for the information there as the duck side. You're going to be one fronting for the side of Eternity. And now, speaking of information, the Divulge has also been invested. So Eternity also, the other squads have an idea
Start
of where they're
delivering
at.
airdrops.
There comes the
Yeah.
final airdrop that will be dropping in soon. So whoever gets this should be able to get in that full armor.
Yeah, level 6 and also an M4 or Bar 95 available. And a Rhino that can be
Rhino.
used to just explode some of these corners on the buildings to be able to get that explosion damage. But again, every kill counts here. And you need to be able to maintain the top 5 spot if you're trying to aim for the #1 at the end of this week 1 finals for the PC division. We have not seen tons of gameplays for Powerhouse PC so far, but I know for sure AIM is the top Reaper with 5. Level 5 armor for him. They're doing like gatekeeping moment up against 3JEDG, and this is not the one that I want to see go out early. We need Kai Soto to dunk it, but right now AIM is making it hard for them to do that.
Yeah, he can't do the dunk because they're outside the zone. They're taking in the damage, and this is like the 3rd zone already, so it should be easy. And at the same time, Powerhouse PC is just gatekeeping them from coming in. Azusa also from the other side. 8 enemies detected in the area. Look at that, 16 frags for the side of Powerhouse PC.
They're just running it hot, right? I mean, everybody is just converting here. And we've talked about the Season 1, Season 2 players, VJ and AIM, just providing so much of that presence on that close rate department. Now we've got 2 gunfights up against this teams. AXG is able to get that super airdrop. Xiaoxi, the dark side, has a level 6 armor. He can tank all the damage. All it takes is for him to engage as the front man. AXG still holding that position. They got the best spot. The Rhino play connecting for their Young. And that's going to have delays. The gameplays for Hamble. That opens things up for Korkai to be able to make that push up against Hamble. Spots another player. Visionary was invested for Darko. And there we got Diane next. Tin able to get that jump onto the last 2 members of Azusa.
5 squads remaining here. Xiaoxi, I just want to say his name actually means be careful because he has that full armor. And as of the moment, right, we got the Powerhouse PC racking up 20 frags as of the moment. And they're looking so good to take this top spot. They're also inside the safe zone. Medvex has been released here. Azusa has been knocked down. We're down to the last 3 squads here in our second map of the day.
They just took down another squad. It's a 4v4 here. Powerhouse PC up against Revamp. AIM, definitely one of the best players in terms of using the dark side in the current update. Then you got BJ with that Maggie able to dash in and out of this gunfight. AIM has gotten the level 6 armor from Xiaoxi. So that makes it a lot harder for him to be taken down, especially when the Summit Crush is invested. Circle closing in. Gotta make a move here. Is going to be Revamp who's gonna have to feel that danger as they are at edge zone.
They're actually scattered out as of the moment, but the circle is going to be closing in the favor here of the side of Powerhouse PC. They're at the low ground. They can use this as to their advantage. One has already been knocked down here by AIM.
And they can go in for the jump now. Powerhouse PC gets it by both can as well. And now AIM is just beaming everybody down. The danger zone is going to get Harl, and it's all down to the last 2 members of Revamp. Now VJ on the close range, about to close it down, and Powerhouse PC about to take home their first win of the season. As VJ trying to get this kill, to Eric steals the show, takes down his former teammate Ragnar, and Powerhouse completes it with a highly electrifying gameplay. 20+ kills to end map 2. Definitely making up for their loss of taking that #1 spot at map 1.
Yeah, the exciting showdowns is definitely what we are looking for, and Powerhouse PC has built that up from the early game up until the late game, and in the blink of an eye, we've only seen them get at least like 11 frags in the mid game, and you got them a total of 26 frags here for Powerhouse PC, living up to their name, living up to the hype. I was actually very curious on where AIM was going to be going at, since now Esports actually announced the roster release, but this is a very, very solid lineup coming out from Powerhouse PC. Not only you get AIM, you get VJJ, the FPC 1 winners, and of course the rest of the members of Powerhouse PC to add it all up to create this team. Looking at the newer squads here, Callie, I did mention that, you know, the ones that are ending up on the bottom half of the list is usually the ones who go for the early gunfights.
And they get punished every time because they waste their respawn pods, and by the time they enter that mid game where there's still respawns enabled, they get shut down and there's no more response for them, which is kind of unfortunate. And teams like Powerhouse, Azusa, Eternity, they always try to slow it down first. Just farm all of those shield experience and player XPs to be able to have a better mid to late game action. And then for Powerhouse, they were able to combine both. They were farming not just the resources, but also the kills. Starting that early game, they already had 9 kills and they ended up with 26 at the end.
Yeah, 26 kills. And looking at the other members, apart from AIM, all of the members there of Powerhouse PC had so much assists. Like AIM was all throughout the game, he was covered very well. And I think so far in the PC division, it is actually AIM that has the most damage, if I'm not mistaken, combining Group A as well. So this kind of just goes to show that our finals MVP from that season is just showing up here season 3. I've come in prepared and well adjusted, of course, to the new meta. That is the duck side.
And the mobility is just his main personality here. And it also paid dividend, right? As he scored 11 kills at that last game, earning the top Reaper and giving this team an opportunity to take their first win off this season. And now we got our highlights prepared. When we come back, we'll be right back. It's the Mr. Finals MVP of Season 2, AIM taking away the top Reaper and the Map 2 MVP for Powerhouse PC. Nice, you almost got me there, but he's gonna have 11 kills and 2,235 total damage. I believe the highest that we saw combining Group A and Group B here, Brother Kim.
Yeah, so far in the PC division, because this is still week number 1, so that can still change once it reaches the next weeks. And if you guys wanna you want to try out for FPC, you got 4 straight weeks of FPC action, weekly qualifiers. Do join in the chaos here every weekend. And of course, don't forget to like and share the live stream, by the way, if you guys want to help us unlock more of the rewards. But AIM here, we've been talking about this guy, we've been hyping this guy ever since the start of the broadcast. Where did he go after Now Esports was disbanded, released last season? And he's actually in the hands, very good hands actually, of Powerhouse PC. And not to mention, this is a team that is built by the champions from FPC 1, VJJ, and then you got Drew Eric. Like these are players that are very seasoned also. So I'm not surprised of the outcome, because I've also seen it off season that they've been winning actually some of the smaller community scrims. So it's so good to see them once again back on track here for map number 2.
It's almost gonna feel like they're going to be able to snowball that kind of momentum to map number 3 after that amazing 26-point kill game that they just had. And the team needs to really take care of Powerhouse in terms of playing that early game, because they're giving so much of loot at the Pioneer Center that's just for free.
Yeah.
No contest being made by these other squads. Just make it so much easier for them to get all of the loot from the Pioneer Center, then hit that sponsor boxes, which makes it even tougher for them to be taken down, because they got the better weapons and the better armor by the time that they're getting those gunfights activated.
Yeah, to think that the Pioneer Center is usually the area that is heavily contested, especially if you guys have been playing ranked games, that is an area that is congested by at least two or three squads early game, and not to mention the refinery too. Those are very high POIs that people want to get into, and giving Powerhouse PC that kind of advantage in the early game, and then getting to rotate towards the Shield XP device is way too much to give. Let's see how the other squads will actually answer it out, because Callie, I'm hearing the music already as we're going to be dropping into map number 3, final map here. Thunder Realms once again for Group B of the PC division.
Yeah, do we see Eternity get right back to their feet, go for that redemption season? Or do we see a back-to-back win? Our first back-to-back win, if ever Powerhouse PC decides to connect that map momentum over here at map number 3. Looking at our flight path, what do we have here, American?
Oh man, look at the flight path. Straight to Powerhouse PC2. They're able to land in first because it started off there at the Pioneer Center. So they're able to land in their comfort drop. And at the same time, I noticed actually a lot of the squads that prefer the south side, or to name a few, Ghost, Eternity, and the other Paragon's team, which is Paragon's SC, that loves to drop in over at the south side of the map. It's going to take them a bit more time to get in to where they are. But looking at how things panned out for map number 2, Cali, we see 12. There's going to be a tight contest actually for the space, the fight for the spot of transport port. So we can expect to see a lot of those early gunfights there between the newer squads.
Yeah, they don't really want to give 2319 or these two squads at the transport port. They don't want to give each other, easy time with just picking up this loot. Transport port is one of the highest tier drops in the game. Apart from the VSS and the AK-77 spawn rate from the transport port, there's also 6 locations of sponsor box nearby that they can pick up to be able to grow their player XP and their shield as well. So Powerhouse PC though at Pioneer Center, look at this. We haven't even gone over 2 minutes and they already have purple armors.
Yeah, not to mention like level 3 armors can already be picked up, right? Like just out in the open. Like before, you can start out with level 2 and level 1. Now it's out in the open. Then if you get some eliminations on the squad, you can at least upgrade to an orange very early on. Ooh, look at the mobile turret. This is one of the updates that I do love. It feels like the air beast, but also it shreds out a very, very good amount of damage with this. So this is good for squad number 7 who wants to take control of the transport port. Pretty much similar to what you've seen in map number 2 rather.
Oh, there's 2 of them. The same spot. Okay, it's going to be a nice contest here. I mean, a great 1 to 2 shot, potential for the vehicle that they're just trying to utilize here. But 2EBG, one thing more than likely, they got VSS as well as AK-77s already from Tony and Q-Tips. So you don't want to mess around with these players once they get up close. So you're gonna have to think of better ways, maybe even pick down one player from them before even going in for that engage.
Oh, look at the drone cam too. I see some isolated clashes from all across Thunder Realms. But 7 and 12, this has been a long-standing story. Wow, that's like, I think 3 mobile turrets? But they're just taking in pot shots from afar. So this is just them wasting each other's resources, actually wasting each other's time to actually go and rotate around the map. But of course, you want to get this early game on. Whoever gets to take down the other squad should be able to reap the rewards, especially for 7, right? They only got those level 2 armors.
Yeah, they're the ones at the disadvantage here. And as soon as squad number 6 or 5 north of the transport port make their rotation here, it is going to be a lot tougher for these 2 squads because they don't have no player XP whatsoever. The damage still at the original state. And comparing that to teams like Squad 6, who's already got at least level 2 or level 3, they got 8% more damage compared to this other squads. That's right here. The long standoff at Transport Port is taking so much time. And Sponsor Box is already going to be across the map, so you're going to have to hunt for that should you want to go for a level 4 or level 5 box.
Oh, this feels like, yeah, I'm watching a very, very long standoff here. 7 and 12 have to watch out for squad number 6, though, that is trying to go through the transport port. Might actually go in for the third-party play once they stay out. They'll camp out here for so long. I've seen it's like a mobile turret versus mobile turret standoff for so long. It's not even like VSS plays coming in here. They do have a duck side on both sides, and no one's going in for the full engage.
And with that, Built Different has already scanned some of the members there.
Yep.
So a third-party team will be there. will just crash the show. But revamp out of the Hydro Plant against Paragons. This is going to be a rematch of the map number 1.
Paragon says he actually might go for the flank at the back. They're just waiting for whoever comes out on top between 14 and 5. Now the circle's gonna be closing in. 11 has to come out. They're taking up a bit of a damage, but they're just waiting it out. I think 14 is just waiting it out. They could gatekeep 11 and even squad number 5 was actually inside. Sponsor box is gonna be nearby though. All these squads have to go towards that area. Whoever gets that will have a good advantage when it comes to the mid game.
F3JEDG now trying to make that push. It's going to be Kai Sato just running loose. And he's going to be able to take down Guru though from the other side. And Paragon continuing up the presence on this long range from Grads. He's got that BSS and a level 6 magazine attachment to it already. So 30 bullets every reload. And that's going to be making contact moments for them. Paragons decide to take on the fray. Vision Erosion will be invested. That's going to be from the side of Paragons. But 3JEDG, they're trying to make this place work using that Divulge to come into play and scan these players one at a time. But there's no knockdowns happening here so far. And they have come to a halt. They withdrew from the initial gunfights and they're going to take their time healing.
Yeah, the Vision Erosion up here for the side of 14 actually was the signal for them, or signal for Paragon's SC to actually back away from that one. They're just wasting their health packs right now, but all the information is out here. They both can just go for the charge, and I think Kai Sato's gonna be going for it. Rolling in here, trying to find his target. Can he make it though?
Yeah, it's already gotten that damage, ripping away that armor already. But Paragon's just holding their own very well. Curve decides to take on the fray to take down the player. Kaisam is eliminated, and now Grade has a Summit Crush potentially that can be invested here. And there we go. Mobility now very slow. And Paragon's the best time for them to pounce. And Grade is the team player that provides them an opportunity to make that push. But no kills and no eliminations will be made yet because JEDG is utilizing their respawn pods.
Oh no, they're facing Azusa here. Paragon's SC is just healing up from Kai Soto and the rest of the squad. They've managed to chase out. Here comes the Vision Erosion. This is a proper time to strike for Azusa. The side of Paragon's SC does not have any of those ultimates.
Yeah, and the Vision Erosion just top it all off. But again, for this team, right, they just want to back away right now because the damage on the zone is going to be felt by Paragons. Yes, they maybe are engaging at the moment, but sooner enough, without those weapons, it's going to be harder for them to take it down. But Curve, the top Reaper, takes down Hamels, and now they're on the offensive.
The reload time too is pretty fast, right? Coming out from this VSS, it has been improved. Here comes the duck side. 10 frags for Paragon's SC. At this point, I'm not even surprised that they're still not down yet. They got the they got the health packs to keep them up, but not for long. They have to move out though.
Yeah, they gotta move away now on the Toad stations. We got Ghost. They still got Goofy with the captain, so you don't want to close that distance along with him because he's got that Aqua Blast ready to be utilized. Yuri is flying unlimited jetpack for him and he's outside of the gaming zone. But Deku already got that shot down. And they also spotted the War Spider around the bridge. And I'm not sure if Ghost River wants to take that gunfight head on because there's another squad nearby. And a third party is about to be made there.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn here with the captain. I think this kind of builds up their confidence, right? To go up against any team right now in both the mobile and PC that has the duck side. And having the captain here, I think this might be a capture that we have to keep our eyes on, especially when it comes to the next few weeks. I think we might see a little bit more. A great way to stop the duck side. 15 squads still up here. We're seeing like just the early game and the early game takedowns on those respawn pods. And now Ghost, they're trying to pretty much be the gatekeepers here by the bridge side up against 12, who is actually isolated. One over on the top side, one over the south side, trying to get in the airdrop. But look at Eternity here. Map winners for map number 1. They're just relentless here on getting in the kills. 3 also, and look at that super airdrop. Not yet the super airdrop, rather. The triple airdrop landing to where Eternity is. And not to mention, they have the orange armors already.
Yeah, so potential player experience will be attained here at this drops. Also, a guaranteed level 4 weapon So there's a high chance that the generator is there on the invader, and a low chance for an AK-77 to be around, but still going to be great chances, right? Since it's going to be very close and no one's really contesting this area on the map at the moment then. So for Eternity, just building up their resources and just finding the right kills at the proper time is key for them to take it home. But Powerhouse PC, their map 2 winners, up against Gorky at the side of the map. They're doing a great job hiding away from gunfights, and they saved themselves from placing 40th here. They have already utilized their respawn pods. One of their member has already been eliminated, so only 3 members moving forward.
Yeah, 15 didn't want to go for that engage, right? Like knowing that it's Powerhouse PC, and at the same time, it is looking scary because VJJ and AIM already has the orange armor very early on. So compared to like 7, they only have like level 2 and level 3, so not really the best way to go. Looking at the kill feed here, it is Paragons, not PC, but SC over on the other side of the map that has racked the most frag, 12.
Yeah.
And they've been camping out outside the circle for so long. I can't believe they stacked up this much frags already.
Yeah, I think they're just piling up more attacks, right? I think by the time we move into that area of the map, they already have 16 or 20 kills. This is how much pressure they got in the game right now. AIM able to take down the opposing duck side. Clyde knocked down AIM, one of the top players in the PC division, not really slowing down at all. And here we go, Paragons, the team owning the south at the moment. You can see P is standing at the right corner outside the zone. Once again, 13 kills for the team at the moment, and they're just heading their way into Novo Bazaar in 28 seconds.
Can you believe all of those 9 frags came from Curbs here with the Maggie? Just precision play coming out here from Paragon's SC. Not to mention, once they rotate outside, there should be some static shield devices that they can take before they head over into the Nova Bazaar. I'm not so sure about the other squads that are camping outside the circle, waiting for the right time to go in. You're gonna use up a lot of your health packs before you even reach the final circle here, which is gonna be a bit of a struggle here for some of the squads that are only working around a level 2 or a level 3 armor.
Yeah, right now for Godbroke though, still on the level 4. Not a lot of player speeds for him, but he's doing most of the damage here at the Novo Bazaar. Players from the zip lines going in, does not have any mobility any longer, so he decides to hop out of the gunfight and he let his teammates Turbo create that play. Able to take down Loki from Asta, and IVLM continue to hold down Novo Bazaar, but there's just so many angles you have to watch out there, so many high grounds that you could potentially be eliminated, so just try to rid yourself of that position for now to be able to withstand up against these other squads.
They're healing up here as well from that altercation, and at the same time they have to face squad number 10, who's trying to come over to this side of Nova Bazaar. But squad number 8, they got a hold of this, so it's not gonna be easy. But you know, the thing about the Nova Bazaar is there's a lot of squads that can come in, right? Like from the south side, you got Paragons SC, you got Eternity there that will try to get in the final circle. But at the same time, 10 and 1 might actually just be going at it early. That's the squad of AIM. Paragon's PC over on the top side might find Daysera before they head over into the Bazaar.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting final circle because you got the map 1 and map 2 winner at the very opposite side. Powerhouse up north, Eternity down south. Now, do they maintain their live out there is the question, as Paragons are going to be very close up against IVLM. That's Godbroke's team. It's just all about finding that right rotation here. IVLM, they got defenders on this long range.
That's probably the first one I've seen here in this map. Like just a couple, right? Like mostly like everybody here loves using that BSS, which was the question that we had. Grads forced to go down there, care of Godbroke, who actually has been pressuring every single corner here of Nova Bazaar. So for Paragon's SC, who has just climbed right into the Bazaar, it's not gonna be easy. 8 has had this covered. Godbroke's taking in some shots. Circle's gonna be closing in. I think 11, 8, and 10 might actually go in for that. Go in for a clash actually in just a little bit. But 11 and 8, they have to find each other right now. Paragon's SC, they have the most frags. They have the most momentum at this point, right? Let's see how they will approach this situation as they haven't gotten any information just yet where 8 is.
Yeah, now it's just all about the investing the divulge for Shaco. Still on a rotation here. Just trying to sort out a great flank, maybe to get that statue in control. Now, a blinding mark could be pretty useful, where the player is holding down the top side of the Noya statue And this is just a long standout, but Godbroke
Mhm.
already going to be able to withdraw from that position and rendezvous with his teammates. They are expecting a squad fight here, most definitely.
Yeah, it says really quiet, calm before the storm. There you go. Information has been made here from both sides. They have all their information. They can zip line in here for Paragon's
Supply
SC.
ship en route.
That might actually backfire up against them because
Safe
knowing that
zone
this
will
squad has
retract
already
in
been
30
complete,
seconds.
all inside.
Powerhouse.
Here comes the super air grab as well. Powerhouse PC, there they go. Up
Yeah,
against them.
AIM is just trying to make that push, right? But Sensu's able to take him down. That's going to be a key gunfight being won by the team that they're going up against with. DJ forced to play that better gameplay at the moment as the playmaker is out. BJ still connecting all those shots, but their information has already been spotted here. And yeah, Scott just dash in and out of this gunfight. Summit Crush to be able to be felt the Powerhouse. Capability will be slowed down for a brief moment, but the team up is just great for Rookie and BJ as they take down Gort Neo.
Yeah, Rookie did time in that restoration field in the perfect timing to be able to heal them up. Summit Crush can get in so much damage. They're still not done yet. Somebody's healing up here over the side. BJJ trying to get in the gunshot and is able to finish the job. As Powerhouse PC, they have to make a move here right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unfair because right now it will not be complete now for the side of Powerhouse as they have AIM stuck outside the zone. So it's not going to be able to play at this final circle. It's all down to VJ to try to clutch this and go for a back-to-back if ever Powerhouse does want to make this win. But it's always going to be a toss-up here between the two squads. Godbroke with the dog slam, and Sarah will be eliminated just like that. Pull the trigger and prepare for that quad quake.
Yeah, man. Godbroke was just preparing for that, and that was the first frag he actually got here in this map.
Oh.
Powerhouse PC looking to take in that super airdrop. This is going to be way too much to give. Build Diff as all their eyes set onto them as well, but it's not going to be easy. Backs against the wall. They're taking a lot of damage here from Hev Rookie. What's really down?
Yeah, AIM is back in the lobby, so it was revived back by the Sienna with the restoration skill to help. So that's really going to be tougher for these other squads out there. 13 kills already for Powerhouse. PC trying to get this attack onto Build Different, was stuck at zone's edge. Now they got the divulge scan. They're gonna have 3 enemies detected, but they don't have the information from BJJ, and that is going to be the key gunfight that might just give an opportunity for Powerhouse to complete this siege. But stay around here for too long, there's a high chance that another team will be able to go for that third party.
Yeah, like what happened to them in map number 1 here. But this is they have so much more advantage here, right? They're in an open ground, a high area, and they got the information, and they're just wasting the resources here of Build Diff right now. I don't know how many shield restores they have used, their health packs.
Wow.
They also have to move out, but look at that! It will feel swoop.
Yeah,
Oh
through
my.
the help. Yeah, through the assist of Eternity, by the way. The map 1 winner. Powerhouse
Yeah, man.
gonna have a Nova Bazaar final circle. So Paragon is still there. The top Reaper is gonna be Curves, still alive at this current segment. So you don't want to be messing around at the ground floor of this Nova Bazaar, as there's going to be a lot of teams there. Eternity on the other side of the map gonna be able to take some shots up against Powerhouse that will draw them back away from their position.
Oh, 8 has already used in the restoration field. They have to move out of the circle. I love the positioning here of Powerhouse PC. They're right in the center of the circle. And look at Hev Rookie. He also has the most shield as of the moment. Paragon's SC. They're forced to fight here up against UVLM. But at the same time, look at Eternity. They're waiting for the proper opportunity to strike. They're in a gun spot right now, just like Powerhouse PC. But look at Chivas. Gonna make the move. AIM is also on the bottom side. Used in that duck side roll. They spot him, but they're not gonna fully commit just yet.
Yeah, they're just gonna slow it down. Let this other players just go for it in front of the gunfight. Summit Crush now for Grad on the kill feed, able to take down Dabby. Now Eternity and Powerhouse are gonna try to take a look at this map 1 and map 2 winner. Going to be able to get this place. It's a 4v4v4. There's going to be another squad alive, and Paragons are gonna be eliminated here so far, as they're gonna be taken down by VJ. And this high ground still going to be in the hands of Eternity, as they're going to be completely able to beam down these players down to the top.
Oh,
And
the high
it's going to
ground.
be Powerhouse. Gonna be last man standing here for this squad. It's going to be AIM. And Eternity is just skipping their numbers and their advantage up the top. They'll even have to go down in the the Summon starts to top it all off and take these players. It's a 4v4. It's a Mr. Bean Spotlight. Map 1 and Map 2 winners are going at it. Who wins the gunfight is the question. Eternity and Powerhouse PC going at it, and Eternity survives the onslaught. Takes map number 3. That will give him 2 victories to end the day off.
Wow, that was such a long standoff. Powerhouse PC was actually too busy to take down IVLM over at the lower ground. And once they got back up, all of their resources were already used up. It was down to Eternity and Powerhouse PC. Our winners for the last map. Unfortunately, Eternity takes in 2 maps here for Group B, racking up a total of 18 kills. If you notice, their position is that everybody has all their information. They got the divulge up, they knew Eternity was there, but Eternity just let everyone shoot their shots first before they went in for the final kill. And looking at our final overall picture here, it is Shivas who actually took in 10 frags in total with that duck side. Once again, all of these squads that have been on the bottom of the list, these are the squads that either go for those early encounters, waste their respawn pods, and they aren't seen anymore mid to late game. What I do love about what Powerhouse PC did is they were able to gatekeep actually the squads that finished on the upper half of the map. Built Diff, even Ghost actually that finished top 6 here. But what was really the icing on top of the cake here was for Eternity to actually wait for the proper moment to strike here, and actually leading in the charge for Shivas here. 10 frags in total and 2,062 damage overall for this guy. Still not topping up the damage that Abe actually had in the previous map, which was 2,235.
It's just insane, right? I mean, the damage that we can get from a dock side once they're able to build up quite a player XP. As soon as, Shivas had that level 9 player growth experience, the ultimate is able to slow down players effectively better than what it did before. So there's definitely tons of attention to detail into trying to build up their armor. We saw Shivas with level 6 there, even though it was not coming from the airdrop, right? They really tried to build up quite the resources to be able to withstand so much of the gunfights from the big dogs that we got at the final 3 teams that we got at the Nova Bazaar. And one thing stands is their discipline. They did not bother going down. They just withstand the attacks and just head into the top.
Yeah, man, there's a lot to take in here, Callie. Obviously, we have to rewind back to what went down in that last map here as we take a look at the highlights here for map number 3 of Group B, PC Division.
And we got our MVP for our final map at Group B. It is Shiva from Eternity. They went in for 2 map wins in Group B, taking map 1 and map number 3 respectively. And Shiva's, again, another dock side, able to make it as the MVP for the day.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a staple that we're going to be seeing, not unless there's going to be adjustments. There were already adjustments to the duck side, but you can see, right, even without the guns, the duck side's summit crush or duck side crush, I would say at this point, is just too much to handle for a lot of the teams. And Eternity, I'm not surprised with the the results here for Group B, knowing that they finished top 3 and they didn't have any changes in their roster. So I guess this is just a testament to like chemistry is also a good thing, and at the same time they were able to adapt pretty well to the new meta. If you notice, like this is the squad that we don't see. Early game, early gunfights, they're not there. They're just farming resources. And by the time they head over to the final circle, they're very much prepared to take in any fights because they got all the sponsor box. They were able to loot as much as they can. And that was it. Like, this is our top 3 team, or one of the top 3 teams that was able to finish in FPC.
And what's
FPC 2 rather.
Yeah, FPC Season 2, right? What's more surprising for Eternity is that they even took the semifinals #1 spot heading into the grand finals of Season 2 for the PC division. So that really emphasizes that this team can really take it to that next level. It's just that the consistency was just not there for them entering that grand finals. But this season, though, looking quite solid. They went up against Powerhouse, who had that Season 1 and Season 2 champion players like AIM and VJ just playing there for their squad, but they managed to topple them all off and managed to secure 2 out of the 3 victories for this battle at week 1 Group B. So a lot more things to be able to be developed here, not just for the players of Eternity, but all of these other squads still adjusting to the new update.
Yeah, a lot of these new players, a lot of new combinations that we've seen in these different squads. You have to look at the team rankings here for Group B. Let's take a look at the overall picture here. I love how this time it does not start from the bottom. It actually starts from the top. So we get to see who is leading the charge here for B.
What?
It is actually Powerhouse PC. Even though they only won one map, I actually thought it could have been Eternity, actually. Oh, but I think it is a combination of, again, winning in the map is one thing, but also racking up the frags. Powerhouse PC did have 26 in map number 2. I think this was also the problem of Eternity in Season 2. Like, they were able to win a lot of the maps in the finals, but they weren't able to rack up a lot of frags. Yeah,
no kills for them. So the problem is still there, but it's a work in progress. But at least they showed that they can really end stuff, and the same personality is carried over to Thunder Realms, even though it's a completely different map. One thing more than likely, though, for Eternity, they know how to play for that placement points. Just need to improve on that kill points that has been plaguing them ever since Season 2. But Powerhouse proving that they got AIM and VJ, the Season 1 and Season 2 champions for the PC division. Core players, by the way. And one of which is Mr. Finals MVP AIM himself. And they're able to just topple over Eternity's victories by just scoring tons of these kill points. And I think that map 2 victory, 25 points and 26 kills, was more than enough for them to just balance it out and be that leverage to be able to take that spot up against Eternity.
Yeah, it's not actually that far of disparity when it comes to the overall points between Powerhouse PC and Eternity. It's actually just a few points. So I guess like in the upcoming weeks, they should also apart from the rotations, they should also think of a way on how to rack up their frags, right? They're very good at executing, but let's see, it's a work in progress and we're still at week number 1, right? There's a lot to cover here. We've gotten a glimpse of everybody from both mobile and PC on where Comfort Drops is and how they actually played in Thunder Realms.
I couldn't agree more with that statement, right? Then for Eternity, just again, I feel like that map 1 win, 8 kills and 25 points was not just it, right? I'd need to average at least double-digit kills next time, but still nice try for Eternity. Now we are hopping into an interview along with our Tagalog casters as they ask Powerhouse, Ju Eric, what stuff needs to be done.
Hello! Ayun, binigay namin. Unang tanong. Ano ba ang nararamdaman mo na ikaw na lang yung natitirang OG sa Powerhouse PC?
Masaya din po kasi masaya po.
Masaya. Parang sabi niya, teka lang, okay na yun. Masaya na ako.
Masaya pa din siya.
Masaya pa rin na naglalaro siya for Powerhouse, and of course, mas gusto niya pa i-explore. Ikaw ba, Otto, may gusto kang itanong kay Joeric?
Joeric, ito kasing ako up until now, nagtataka ako dito sa IGN mo na Joeric eh. Saan ba galing yung Joeric? Korean drama ba galing yan? May pinanggalingan ba yan?
Meron po. Sa K-pop po, sa Momoland po. Si Jue po.
Oh, diba?
Tapos pinagtungo ko lang po yung pangalan ko.
Yun. So, ang bias mo sa Momoland ay hindi si Nancy?
Hindi po.
Hindi nga daw.
Hindi,
Si Ju.
sinilinaw ko lang. Kasi parang sa mga fans kasi ng Momoland, kadalasan
Nancy
ay
agad, no?
Nancy. Oh.
Ikaw ba, may bias ka ba sa Momoland? Parang...
Siyempre Nancy.
Okay, eto, balik lang tayo dun sa game. Joel, given na nag-iba-iba yung mga ka-team mo, sino ba yung gumagawa ngayon ng shot call for Powerhouse PC?
Si Aim po, pati po si Hebruke po.
Si Hebruke na ba talaga yung pangalan niya dati pa?
Hindi po, yung rookie po, yung MVP po ng season 1.
Kasama ni VJJ.
Okay.
Oh my
Iba kasi
God.
yung spelling eh. So, siya pala yun. So, all-star.
Superstar talaga.
All-star talaga yung nangyari sa Powerhouse PC. Congratulations, Jueric. Shoutouts mo para sa mga sumusuporta, especially sa inyo, since day one.
Shoutout po kay Cristala sa manager namin, yung Bebe Neon mo. Shoutout din daw kay Chuchay sa Bebe Labs na Aim. I love you daw. Shoutout din daw kay Lalabs ni BJ the Gods na si Alia Pacardo. Tapos shoutout din daw po sa Nuestra Pamilya, sabi ni Aim the Goat. Tapos shoutout din po.
Inaantay ko yung shoutout
Salamat
din po
po
sa bebe ko.
Ay, wala po ako nun.
Ayun, tama yan. Maraming salamat, Jueric.
Salamat din po.
Naway, mas maging matagumpay ang inyong mga next week. Thank you so much.
Bye po.
Okay, so there's so many things to unravel from that interview. First, Eric and Jui from Momoland, that's where he got that name. But the biggest topic here is not just the Season 2 MVP. Aim is in the roster, but Rookie from Dream Team, the Season 1 MVP, playing for the same team, BK. So this is the Avengers built by Powerhouse.
Yeah, they're trying to get in that final one. I think they're collecting the stones right now and trying to get in that season 3 championship. This is a championship team. Like, come on, season 1, season 2. So no wonder why the movements were so smooth coming out from Powerhouse PC. They know each other so well. Oh man, I really can't wait for the next few weeks.
I can't wait to start next week finals for the PC division, because with that revelation from Powerhouse, I mean, you literally got, Iron Man and Thor. I mean, Captain America in one team.
Yes, exactly.
So have Rookie. Oh my God, this is insane. But here is our qualified teams, our weekly finals to conclude everything. Z4 Paragon still going to make it to the #1 spot, and they got tons of placement points there. But again, Powerhouse PC scoring 105 total overall score. You really know that this team is going to be the fan favorite after the revelation that the Season 1 and Season 2 champions have decided to form the best team to take Season 3, BK.
Yeah, the super team that they're building, and not only them, right? Like we've seen other super teams that are trying to be built by other organizations, GSRI that had a good run. I'm not surprised about the rankings here. I've seen some of the scrims, and this is exactly what I expected here for the week #1 of the PC tournament. And boy, can I just say that I am super excited for the next coming weeks, and we're gonna be having 4 more of them. So hopefully, for everybody who has been messaging me, once again, you guys can try out for all of the weekly qualifiers if you want to be a part of FPC.
Yeah, it's the reason we still got 4 more open qualifier weeks, and the first qualifiers will be started tomorrow, Monday at night for the PC division. And you got 1 best of 1 and 1 qualifiers. So make sure you just have a clan and register at our tournament section in-game of Farlight 84 to be able to participate. Again, we got 37,500 prize pool to fight for. So if you want to register, you still got a chance to make it to the grand finals. We still got 4 more weeks.
Ooh, 4 more weeks, and what? I love it. We've unlocked every single thing here today. You got to unlock the gun skin. You got to unlock some gold, and there, finally, we have a hero skin, and it's gonna be Sienna for everyone to enjoy. And hopefully, you guys got to grab that. We're gonna be having a whole lot more of that in the upcoming weeks. So please stay tuned to all of our social media platforms for more updates on, of course, FPC and Farlight 84. Thank you so much for unlocking all of the rewards here today.
Yeah, this is amazing because not only is the Sayana Vitamin Shot just any skin, right? It's also one of the most picked hero in Farlight 84 PC division. And we saw multiple chances of a Sayana just stealing teammates and just tanking and helping the team get back to their feet and just go in for the engage as much as possible. So congratulations for everybody. I hope everybody was able to take that redeem code and activate it in game, because we're going to be giving more of that as the weeks progress. So always stay tuned at our official live streams in YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook to be able to have more of these goodies redeemed.
Yeah, you know what, Callie? After that revelation earlier by Jew Eric, I really cannot wait for the next few weeks. Come on, you're talking about an Avengers, a super team being built, not only just by Powerhouse, but you got Ghost Reborn having in some little reunion there between the gods, Jenny and Bethel. And then you also got, Z4 Paragon stepping it up. And some of our top 3 teams that have made it this far, they are at the top of the leaderboards currently for week number 1 of the PC division. So I really can't wait for the adjustments and maybe perhaps the possibility of seeing like a new capsuler, the captain that we see as a possible counter to the Duck side in the next few weeks.
We need to see some development with the captain, because one thing for sure, it slows down the Duck side and get all of those eliminations with the Aqua Blast. So yeah, captain definitely is a great attention to detail for Ghost Reborn, and we need to see more of that next week, because our schedule for tomorrow, not tomorrow, but next week will be the mobile division. Week 2, day 1, Saturday. We got the mobile Group A and D. That's 60 teams fighting for only 15 spots for the for the weekly finals that we hold every Sunday. So don't go anywhere. That's 2:15 Singapore time. Group A for the mobile division.
Yeah, that's going to be a whole lot of chaos there for every single group. We can't just count anyone out just yet. You've seen a lot of these mobile players step it out. And of course, some of the familiar names that you have come to love and know, they're going to be playing once again. And for everybody who's playing mobile or PC, you guys get to try out. Yes, you're right, Callie. There's still going to be FPC tomorrow for all of the players who want to try out in the weekly open qualifiers.
Yeah, so that's also PC and the mobile division. We got 3 tournaments in 2 different platforms. So what are you waiting for? Just make sure you have a clan and register your team to be able to qualify into our live stream matches every Saturday and Sundays to be casted and also showcase and become the next Farlight 84 esports superstar. And for the PC division, I got a lot of things to say for this region, for this division, because there's a lot of talented teams that are just trying to pull up with tons of Avenger squads.
Yeah, not only here in the PC, mobile division also has that as well. Oh man, I really can't wait for next week. I hope we have like some time travel machine so I can already go to the next week. But of course, before we head over to the next week, let's not forget to follow Farlight 84 on all of our social media pages. You got the Tagalog broadcast that is over at the Farlight 84 official page, and then you got Farlight 84 Esports, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Then you got TikTok and Twitch as well. A new platform that we actually added in, so you guys can stay there. There's a couple loot drop as well, so be sure to follow us for more updates.
We also got our amazing sponsor that we want to thank at the end of the day. A big shout out to Techno, our official partner for FPC Season 3. Upgrade your world with Techno today and experience cutting-edge technology from our phone partner. You want to game, you want a business lifestyle, Techno is the perfect phone for you.
Yeah, if you got the VSS, that is the top one all-around gun, then Techno is the best all-around phone. You can vlog, you can play games, you can play Farlight 84, then you better grab one if you need that upgrade, and definitely super worth it, I can tell you myself. And another thing to add up to all of that, you got a really great phone, you got to add up, of course, a super comfy chair, and as well as the other peripherals that you guys can check out over at the Fantech page. Quick shout out as well to our official chair partner, Fantech PH, for being with us from Season 2 up until Season 3. Quick shout out as well to Miss Jang, who is the marketing head here over at the Philippines. We're always supporting Farlight 84. I mean, we're pals. I mean, it's so nice to see her once again here at Season 3. So thank you so much to Fantech and Techno.
Yeah, that will wrap things up to end the day, right? We got the mobile division. It was an amazing journey for Execration to get their gunfights and their attacks. And we also got tons of these teams playing at the PC division, able to showcase their gameplay at the Thunder Realms. And on behalf of Suave and Cali Gaming here with Burger Kim, we will see you guys next week. See you at Thunder Realms.
You're gonna get eliminated. That's last, and then CG falls. NCG eliminated Duncan King. NCG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execution.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantage, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout. Round 2. Travel barriers to help him. He's trying to escape the wrath of the